Hello, everybody. I'm Anime Night 1992. I'm joined by my co-host Ego Rider. Um, it is episode 41 of Nights of the Anime Table and a 200 subscriber celebration on YouTube. Finally hit that mark. If you're wondering why I sound a bit stuffy, is because I've been sick for the last 4 days. I'm finally getting out of it and everything in between.
Oh, sorry to hear you've been so sick, by the way. Sorry, I'm just a little bit tired. Thought process is a little disjointed, so I've had a hell of a couple weeks, and everything that could go wrong has. So at this point, it's just feeling like, fuck it, I'll just take out my aggression on these anti-albino racists on Twitter and beat the shit out of them.
There you go.
Because I need a punching bag, and they make good ones.
Yes, they do. They make comfy punching bags.
And they deserve every bit of it. So other than that, what have you been up to this week?
I've been working on some animations, getting some videos together, and unfortunately, I had to put all that on hold and take care of this cold I've been. Unfortunately, it has ran into a lot of problems in IRL. Hi, freaky gypsy.
Okay.
Yay. Um, I do have ibuprofen. I have everything with me. I'm just gonna take it all. I'm just gonna do everything tonight and hope for the best for tomorrow. Um, but other than that, I just been doing kicking back and doing new animations. I've been having too much fun. Oh, I will. I'm feeling 80% better, so I'm actually well enough to do this stream. The backup plan was if I wasn't feeling well enough, I was gonna ask Rose to host the episode for today until I got better.
Well, if you start feeling sick or need to go for a while, I can always run things for a bit if you need to rest, okay?
Of course. But I have I have tea next to me, I have water, um I have some stuff with me. By the way, that Vicks vapor rub, oh my god, that did wonders. I woke up like yesterday and I felt I felt a lot better, and I'm like, "Oh good, I can actually go and get stuff done for once." Made it through uh made it through an 8-hour gig. And then came home, relaxed, took a shower and everything. Um, oh yes, I will. I'll ask my. I'll ask my. I'll see if I can ask somebody to go get it. To go get that stuff. I have a fresh lemon in the fridge. Like I could just easily cut that up and squeeze out all the juices from the pieces, or eat the damn thing. But hi Jordan, welcome to the stream. Uh, I don't know what's out. I don't know what's better, tomato soup or the chicken soup. I don't know which is better. I did try the Perego one. I like the Perego uh one better because the Campbell's one there's no substance in it. It's not thick enough. Doesn't have the doesn't have the fucking chunks in it.
Also, most of those have freaking MSG and all kinds of crap in them that aren't good for you.
Oh boy.
So much better to make your own.
Oh, I bet. I can't. I'm actually excited for the second season.
Hmm. I don't remember that one, but I tried through so many recently, and my memory's been really foggy. So
It's
the
okay.
names are all kind of wheeze everywhere from me right now.
Um, I know some people are a bit confused of what I am talking about when I'm saying animation. So hold on one second. I'll show what I am currently working on. Give me a minute. Share window. There we go. And share. Or hey, I'll take it out of there we go. It's
Hmm.
sitting on a globe. Don't worry, once all this gets better, it's gonna look a lot more awesome. But for now, that's what I'm currently working on. And I managed to make it do this. And hold on, there we go. You can spin. Oop, there we go. Just make it spin, spin, and spinning. He's doing good. He from what I could tell, he's actually doing good. I did watch his stream. He's gonna go to Matsuri pretty soon. Um, one day I will go to Anime Matsuri. It's just I am bogged down with everything else.
You'll get there.
Yep.
I don't know
Uh,
if I ever want to. I don't like crowds.
I am gonna go to Game on Expo not this week, but next week, so I'll be busy that entire weekend.
Sounds like it could be fun. Try to see if anybody's coming in soon here.
Oh, hold on, I'll post the there we go. In case if anybody wants to join, both oh actually hang on, let me get it for there we go. And there we go. There we go. Okay. Links all posted in the chats and everything, so hopefully somebody will hopefully more people will come along. A lot of crazy shit going on too. A lot of crazy. And I'm just sitting here like, well, it was bound to happen, but people are being stupid. Twitter train Twitter. I'm still calling it Twitter. I'm not calling it X yet. I'm still trying to get used to that. I woke up the one morning and then boom, there's this giant X thing. And I'm like, what? And I go to look and it's like, oh, Elon Musk changed the name Twitter to X. I'm like, what's wrong with Twitter? What's wrong with the Twitter name? It was fine. It was fine. Why change it? Well, but then I realized, oh wait a minute, he's the full owner. He can do whatever the hell he wants. That's the type of thing I forget sometimes. People just when people own something, they can do whatever the hell they want with it.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm not very talkative today. I'm busy throat stopping racists, so
I'll be get back. I'll be get back soon.
I will. Don't worry, Jordan. I'm pretty sure everybody else would agree with you, but we're way past that. They all can just go live their lives and just be happy. Though I will never forgive Amanda or any other person, but I ain't gonna go out of my way to bring harm to them. I may not like them as human beings, but I don't want anything bad happening to them.
Yeah.
I'm not that cruel. Even though they deserve, but I will say, even though they deserve an ass kicking, it
Oh
has to
yeah.
be done legally. Legally, if we can keep it within legal bounds, then it's okay.
Mm.
Because we often forget that they are human.
shitty
all,
examples of it, but still people.
Yep.
all because they don't he doesn't like follow like their way of thinking. They just turn on him. I mean that's just wrong, man.
I've been further distancing myself from like all the drama because they still keep going, and I'm just like, I'm already past this. I'm at 200 subs. I'm doing better things. I'm actually having a good time for once, and not have to constantly look over my shoulder wondering who's gonna pop me the next few days.
Hmm.
Unlike in the last 3 years when we had that war going on.
I made dip. I made fresh dip. Spinach artichoke garlic. And I don't mean I mixed their packets. I mean I made it fresh from the raw ingredients, including the fresh veggies. Yum yum.
So how you two been? Besides from Anime and I being a little bit sick.
Psycho and sick. I haven't been feeling good this week either. And I'm a bit sunburned.
Yeah.
The red in the skin there. That's not just the native side trying to get out. That's some burn on top of it. I mean,
Yeah, I scared everybody at my gig on one. It happened. I want to say it happened Tuesday. It got worse Wednesday. Thursday it was still there. Friday night I literally forced myself to go. I went through a lot of different home remedies, and yesterday I went, so it's been up and down. But thankfully though, I am getting better. I'm able to do, which is a good thing because I'm able to do this thing with you guys. Because I miss streaming. I miss the hangouts. I miss talking to people. It's
I miss, you know, when I
It's very boring when you're sick. It's very boring, and I'm like, uh, I want to get up, but I can't. My body won't
anime.
let me.
That's the thing that gets all of us, I think, is, and I'm dealing with this anyways, where these people act like if you're introverted or you're not a big person for being in crowds and stuff, then you must just isolate yourself. It's like, no, we still want and need human companionship. We just can't handle large groups, and we're very selective with who we let close. We're also really affectionate once people get close, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Exactly.
No, they'd rather sit there and make a million judgments about shit they don't understand because they're too dumb to understand it. Hi, Fire King.
Hey, 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 who wants to die?
If you'd asked me that a couple days ago, I would have said go for it.
Oh,
If you
also,
would,
hey,
if you
hey, Eagle
would,
Rider.
if you would have asked me on Wednesday afternoon, I would have told you just dump battery acid on me.
I don't
Also,
think you'd want that.
anyways, how are you, Eagle Rider? How are you?
Oh. There, that's about it.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I was just doing that as a joke, but yeah, I was like so energetic today, like for some reason. I just want to be energetic. But hey, Anime Night, congratulations on 200 subs. You deserve it, man.
Yep, definitely.
Oh, trust me, that was such a lot. That was a wonderful thing to wake up to. I was like, am
Yeah,
I need the medicine or does that say 200? And then when I refreshed it, it said 200 still. I'm like, yay.
my subscribers and
I lifted my, I wish you guys could have seen it. I lifted my arm up so weakly. Like I felt completely weak. And I'm like, yay.
oh yeah, by the way, my subscribers went down to 317 lately.
Uh-oh, the fire purge is beginning.
Yeah, but Eagle Rider, you have a lot more subscribers than all of us.
A lot more
Right?
what?
A lot more subscribers than all of us.
I think so right now. I don't know about Freaky or some of the others, so I think
Eagle,
most of us
Rosetta,
are just growing.
Rosetta, you have thousands of subscribers on your channel.
Just over 2,000, yeah.
Yeah, I think 2,000, right?
Mm-hmm. About 23 right now, 2,300.
Oh, I've got 3,600.
Yay! So somebody there. See? That's why I said I didn't want to assume because I don't know everybody's channel situation. So, but go ahead.
Oh. Wait, who's talking? Who's talking? Freaky? Are you talking
Now it's
next?
Freaky,
Or?
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just been sitting back and worked on some animations before I got sick. The one I just showed is the current one I'm working on and how far I got into it. The other two are up. The other two I made are up on the channel. The third one's gonna be this one's gonna be a lot more interesting because I'm tinkering and everything. Um, the first UFO one, the one I made, I actually took a course in. That was a course I did. But I added my own characteristics to the UFO rather than just copy and paste. I did the UFO my own way.
Wow, you actually you're actually doing some animation right now.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Hey on Fire King, I'll give me a moment. Let me show you what I am talking about.
Oh yeah, I think I actually saw that in my notification one. But yeah, show me. Oh, okay, that one. I thought it was a video you were talking about.
This is the current one I am working on. It's the Black Triangle UFO that's been rumored throughout the world. Like different sightings, different characteristics. This one is based on a UFO, on an actual sighting, and I thought, why not bring it to life and make it like a bit of an animation because it's gonna be it's gonna be going around the globe. Yeah, let me bring that up
It
a little
sounds
bit
super neat.
forward.
Very unique, I'd say. Splendid. How wonderful.
No, hold on. Let me. Oh,
You got
nope,
some
I didn't
talent.
want to do that. Don't want to do that. Okay, R and then X. Yeah, it's gonna literally gonna the globe itself is gonna be rotating, and then the UFO is just gonna be flying over. If you're wondering what these are cactuses, like baby cactuses. They haven't fully got the arms yet or anything. Because
Oh,
what this is gonna be, the globe itself, like the whole ground and everything, it's gonna be a desert. And then I'm gonna when I'm feeling well enough to animate some more, um, I'm gonna add some like street signs to the side of the roads, like area like a sign that says Area 51 ahead, a UFO sign, uh extraterrestrial road. Really, really unique ones. I just gotta figure out how to implement all of that onto the sign. By far, this one was a lot of this one was a lot of fun to animate. Here, I'll show the rendered image. Oop. That's the rendered image without all of that. That's what it's gonna look like. That's what it's gonna look like once it's all done and everything. Um, Still working on the fixes and everything. I have got to figure out how to make that red. I'm good. Oh yes! Hi, Cannoli. Running some errands. Wanted to drop a like and say hello. I hope your air conditioning got fixed, my friend. It sucks out here. It's 104. It feels like 117. Um, other than that though, that's why I got planning. Uh, I do have another one planned. So now that I learned how to like make a world and everything, uh, all in all, by far one of my fun projects to do.
speaking of, those were cactuses? I thought they looked like spaceship thingies on like the pods. They look like them.
Actually, I might do that. I might make a like a little pod thing, like a little orb floating in the like floating far from the thing, but you could still see it like happening. Mr. and Mrs. Cannoli, hello, this is so wonderful. Thank you guys for dropping by. This means so much. This means a lot. Um, I could probably grab one of them and like make it like a glow, like make it glow and everything, because everything else is gonna be cactuses. I'm gonna try and figure out how to put like little rocks and everything. But I could definitely do the alien pod though. I just gotta come up with a unique way of making it look awesome. I have an idea on how to do it. But animation's so much fun. The program I'm using is called Blender. It has everything you need, and you could do video edits too. Like it has video editing. Um, you could do sculptures. You could do whole kinds of stuff. Once you figured out what shortcut keys do what and like what animation, what modifications you want, it is so unbelievably simple.
Speaking of, I've been listening to a lot of Spotify lately, and it's been really good.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, recently I got Spotify Premium since my sister helped me log in and paid for the Spotify. Yeah, basically, he helped me pay for he helped me for the Spotify Premium, and I got access to it.
Whose podcasts
What?
have you been watching?
And wait, Spotify?
Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry. What music have you been listening to?
Well, basically regular death metal, and but lately I've been listening to rock music and new metal lately.
Nice.
But yeah, I've been listening to death metal, but nowadays I've been listening to more rock and new metal. And listening to new metal and emo rock has never felt so great.
We all need places to let it out. And that's the great thing about rock and metal. We can really let go of things that hold back and just really let it out. It's a release that most of us are needing in some way or another.
Ego Rider, you're spitting facts today.
I'm a headbanger. I have been my whole life. But, the weird side, the almost a little bit stereotypical emo side comes out when I get depressed. But mostly I like a rowdy, scream in your face shit or the high soprano, opera metal. And when you get into those, you're getting more hardcore usually. So
Usually, when it comes to like emo music and rock metal music, I'd say I'd either go with either Linkin Park or Slipknot.
Linkin Park is a good one for certain emotions. They definitely hit me hard when they came out because a lot of the songs on that first album really
What about
connected
Slipknot?
to the shit. Slipknot, I listen to some, they're just not really my style in the lyrics. Generally speaking. Personality-wise, it's different for me. So the music's good, but I don't tend to listen to them as often. If that makes sense to you.
It does.
With Lincoln, that first album dropped when I was going to job corps and dealing with having just dealt with the ex and all the abuse and everything, and it really hit deep on a lot of those songs, and it was kind of a cathartic album in that era, definitely.
Yeah, can I just be honest here? I actually listen to a bit of black metal, but I do listen to black metal a few times, but only because I'm interested in black metal only a little bit. But I've listened to some songs or a few.
Yeah, I've listened to a few. There's some I like, but most of that it starts. Most of the black metal, I have the same problem I get with some of the other styles of music. It's getting so over the top, trying to showman what they're saying, that starts pulling me away from it. I also have a tendency with black metal. I think it works to me. The style is better when you blend it with other metal rock styles than if you just do it straight black with nothing else. An example of that would be the March of Mephisto that Camelot did with Demi Moore.
Very good to Ghost, though.
Styles. Yeah,
but I listen to Ghost, though.
I listen to some of that stuff. I'll be honest, I don't listen to the ones who do a lot of bashing on people for different faith or lifestyles because I just find that irritating to me. But I don't want them censored either. Does that make sense? It's just not me.
I mean, it does make sense.
We can disagree on taste. We can disagree on personality. We can even disagree with something somebody is saying or doing. But the problem I have is when people go, well, I disagree with you, so now I want you censored. It's like, now you're the problem. Disagree.
But now here's the thing with music nowadays.
The good thing.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Disagreeing is the good thing. We're all going to have variances in our tastes and styles. I think most of us in the anime community, not just this little online group, but in anime community in general, tend to be into some form of rock or metal quite a bit to excessive levels. It varies which types. And I don't think there's a right or wrong answer to that as long as you're trying to enjoy yourself and rock out, you know? Because rock and metal was always
Well-
about being the outsider. It was about being a subculture phenomenon. And so I always found it kind of weird the people who start trying to gatekeep what is rock and what is metal, because at the same time it's like, well, our whole culture was based on we don't want to be fit into a little box. So then why are they trying to fit us into a little box? You know?
Yeah,
It's
I've never really heard much of. I've never really listened to much of views of what people think, but I mostly accept what they say and just like think that maybe they're telling facts or maybe they're speaking the truth or something. But yeah, I do think that people may tell the truth if I know it's truthful or maybe it's not truthful. But I want to argue, but I'm afraid it might cause a drama or something, which I don't want to do because like I'm not really the guy I'm not really the kind of person who likes to argue about opinions or disagree. But I do disagree sometimes. But at times I do disagree.
Hey, Anime, I think I found Judy fapping material. What's up?
Oh, I see. I've seen Twitter posts like that before. Oh yeah, X actually. It was actually changed to X. I forgot.
I follow a bunch of different artists who do this kind of stuff, so no shame. In fact, also that one.
Actually, I haven't fapped in 4 days, so
No wonder you're such a pain. I mean,
Well, for me, it's nervous to explain, but maybe on stream it's probably nervous. But I do it a ton of times. But still, yeah. Whenever I just get horny all the time. Well, anyways, yeah, but
I'm sitting there going, when I get horny, and I'm sitting there going, wait, there's a time I'm not horny. Let me think about this.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Saving the photo to my PC and phone. There we go.
I'm just being honest.
I know.
But yeah, it's kind of an interesting scenario with half of this stuff. I'm so tired. I need to find out what the hell's going on with lunch. My husband said like half hour ago it was almost ready.
I would have started earlier, but I was dead asleep. I didn't get up till about 30 minutes ago.
So, is everybody all right?
What?
I'm all right.
Hey, there he is.
Hello. Welcome.
Beto!
What's up? Is he here?
He's awfully quiet.
How's this? Does this sound all right?
A little bit higher.
You're there, but you're a little quiet.
Okay, how about now? Is that it better?
Definitely better.
I can
Okay.
hear it.
Cool.
Yay!
No, I was just some games, and then I looked at my phone. I was like, shit, he's already started. Well, I'm in the middle of a mission, so. So, what's going on, everybody?
I don't know. I'm
me
brain
and
dead today.
me and Rosetta were talking about some taste in music.
Oh yeah, she yeah. Even though she's into metal, she's just not into our kind of metal. But she'll listen to it.
Some to
Basically,
a
that's it.
degree. I draw away from ones where a lot of the music style is mocking other people's beliefs or stuff, because to me that just feels petty.
Yeah,
And I tend to draw to ones where if they use the black and death metal, I like it blended with other styles where you really hear multiple elements come out, because I'm more of a fan of epic music styles overall.
yeah. I don't know. I like I listen. I don't know. I listen to whatever sounds good. That's typically how I go.
So do I, but there's
I listen
things
to a
I'm drawn
variety
to
of
more
metal.
than others. I mean, I have weird tastes. I gotta admit, I'm not always a big fan of covers and remakes, but especially if the song is being done by the opposite gender, both male and female, it gets awkward. But Halocine's version they did of Nine Inch Nails Closer is fucking badass, and the video is raunchy as hell.
Hmm.
I have been listening to a lot of hardcore rock and new metal lately, instead of death metal mostly because I listen to Spotify.
Yeah,
Been listening to it actually.
I listen. Huh?
I've mentioned Halocene before. You know who Lauren Babick is, right?
What? I didn't hear you.
You know who Lauren Babick is, right?
That sounds very familiar.
She's the female screamer that's done music stuff with Ripa.
Hey,
Hey.
Shiny.
She's actually in the version of Closer that Halocene did. It's her,
Oh,
the female Halocene, and another online music gothic girl doing it together, and they're doing it as a BDSM video where they're like half naked doing sex stuff.
but that's a fun watch.
It's an interesting video. I think you would actually enjoy.
Brings a new term to the. It brings a new definition to the term headbanging. So
Yeah.
Well, considering the song that they were covering that they did it to has the line "I want to fuck you like an animal."
Yeah. So, anyways, I'll ask you a question, right?
Okay.
Yeah, like if you're working in a company that's overstaffed and you're concerned about your work schedule, like if you have nothing in your schedule, what that means to you.
it means I better start looking for another job because I need the hours, bro.
Yeah, whether or not they're actually going to get rid of you or not, that's a major issue for paying bills and functioning.
Yeah, the point
So-
is like, like one of my jobs is basically it's overstaffed in their moment because it's because of summer and they hiring like students, to be honest.
Well,
What do you say? Hello? Yeah.
That reminds me, I gotta get my. I could probably wait until I'm better. Originally, I was gonna wash my cosplays, but that'll have to be another time.
Yeah. For me, I got bills to
Yay.
pay. For me, I got like bills to pay off, as in like I have medical bills to pay off, and which is an issue, you know.
I know that feeling. Oh God, do I know that feeling?
Yeah, and not just only that, because I need to pay off my dental as well because like I need to get my root canal done. But like, geez, I don't know what's going on with the economy this time. It's like they overstaff people, but yeah, they want to get rid of the best workers.
Honestly, because a lot of businesses are looking at it like right now, such a short-sighted viewpoint that their viewpoint literally is, well, if they're too good of a worker, we're gonna have to give them raises and promotions. I don't want to do that. I mean, it is this absolutely pathetic thing. Fire King, is your system working?
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
it's my connection. It's just it keeps eating. Sometimes it just eats me up nowadays because the data usage or mobile data actually just sometimes kicks me out because the Wi-Fi doesn't sometimes work that well. But it does work now, so I think it should work well.
Yeah.
I miss having a computer before. Yeah, before I used to have a computer since April. I used to have a computer since 2014, and I had my new one since 2018. But now I used to have my new one since 2018, but now the new one is not even working nowadays because I can't. Because if I tried turning it on, but then the screen doesn't turn on.
Well, have you heard of computer parts? Like you can replace them.
Computer parts, huh? Okay, I'm not sure if I actually heard of that, but Shiny, can you explain what it is?
It's basically if anything's wrong with your computer, maybe you need to start replacing the parts, which is necessary a lot because this is what happens with every PC often.
Yeah, okay, but it's an HP. Wait, hold on. Let me guide you. Let me show you where it is. Let me show you where it is.
Yeah. Is it like a desktop? If it is, that's no big problem to do. So yeah.
And then, of course, we start the stream, and then my phone starts blowing up with messages because why not,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Is it a desktop?
It's HP actually, but
HP,
yeah.
but let me see like what other parts of the computer is a desktop. Oh, that's what it is. Maybe if you look through which parts are that's like not working, maybe the cooling, whatever, maybe there's some parts that need to be replaced.
I just got so many cords in here.
Yeah.
All those things can be a pain.
It's sort of dusty though. Sort of
Yeah.
dusty.
What I know is like basically I'm being phased out in the moment from one of my current jobs. It's like they just
There's
want
always
me to they just want me to quit. That's the point.
there's always the future. There's always going to be a future ahead of you.
Yeah. And I have to be honest, these people who just, voted wrong, they taking politics so seriously with the economy, but they don't want to understand how things work in the world, like, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Also, I was on this. Yeah. Hey Shiny. Do you want to talk about this debate with Mr. Animes and the guy that he debated
Well, I
with?
missed it, but I didn't have my time to watch the whole thing. But he only told me a
Well, I guess
review, but not much.
Yeah. Anime Night. Can I talk to you about something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So I was on a debate with Mr. Anime and another YouTuber, and it was about
It's
some lowly
Grimsley.
debate, and yeah, Grimsy. Yeah, and apparently Mr. Anime lost the debate, and Grimsy won.
Really?
Yeah, it was a lowly debate, and Mr. Anime had so much evidence in the last stream. He was doing so in the last debate. He was doing so well because he gathered a lot of evidence, but now he's gotten a bit weak now. But his sanity's been going low.
Yeah. To be honest, I should have had taken Mr. Anime's place for the debate.
Yeah.
Because the point is,
But Mr. Anime, yeah. What's up, Shiny? Go ahead.
the point is, if I can't handle Grimsley well, look, I know how his attitude is, but like I'm a person who stay calm. I get bored sometimes.
I'll be
Yeah,
right back.
let's be fair. Okay. Yeah, to be fair, I do like Grimsy as a YouTuber, but not as an enemy because he was actually pretty funny for his voice and his screaming and yelling. But I don't usually take enemies of Mr. Anime's side, but I'm friends with Mr. Anime, so I'm usually taking his side. So I understand everything he says on his point of
Yeah.
view.
And to be honest, I'd rather just I don't want to tell who won the argument. I'm just wanting to try and make my standpoint as in let's say this: if he doesn't like lowlies, well, it's It's his taste, but the point is, it's not like us. It's not like, let's say this, at this age, he shouldn't be like picking on people who like anime characters, which is kind of like stupid to be honest, and kind of low.
As much as I'm rarely into lolis sometimes, but sometimes I'm not really much into them. But I do agree with your points. But lolis are just fictional characters and shouldn't be taken seriously because
Yeah.
what's there to be taken seriously? Because I don't think they're based off of real kids. Because like if they were, then that would probably stop that,
And the point is, they don't know
right?
there's different type. They don't know like well, it's a loli is a body type, but it's also based on petite women as well.
Yeah, but we're mostly talking about the debate though, because I know Mr. Anime should have won the debate. Actually, do you agree?
Yeah. The point is, I should have taken his place, and I could basically go like make a settlement, like set the put difference aside and make peace. To be honest.
For me, I don't really want to be in a debate about a lowly debate. To be honest, I'm scared of what's going to happen because I don't want any drama to spark because I'm not really good with debate. I would be almost good at debating, but I don't want to really debate on a lowly debate. I don't really want to be on the lowly debate to be honest because I'm kind of
If they
scared.
if they put me into a lowly debate, the only thing is I just want to point things out and settle the differences and make peace. That's all. Because like
Yeah, for me, I just want to make.
because the point is it's getting ridiculous when people get into fights. I'd rather have peace than just fighting a lot.
Yeah, I just want to make friends and just not fight. I just want to be civil and I just want to be polite. That's all.
Yeah.
I just
Look,
want to be at least polite and. Oh, what's up? What's up?
like I know I understand you want to be polite and everything, but here's the thing: you have to make peace with people in the ways like understand their different their side of the story until they understand your side of the story. To be honest.
That's understandable at least, but here's the thing. But like people are just gonna take everything. People are just gonna take lowly seriously, and there's no way we can fix that. They're just always gonna take them seriously.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Yeah, I know. I know they're fictional, but yeah, sometimes whenever I look at them, I feel guilty because of what people think what people think because I'm not sure if it is actually safe to look at, but I think it's okay. But in a way, as long as it's not actually hurting real children, but I understand lolis really well, so I understand everything about them. So, in fact, I used to be into, I used to be into some lowly characters back in 2017 when I was about 17 years old, or probably 16. But yeah, I was like, there was one lowly character named Cruel Tets from Sheriff of the End, and I was in love with her back then. But I used to have a crush on her, but yeah, I'm more into bustier and hotter chicks in anime and gacha games nowadays.
To be honest, I've never really saw like what the big deal with lolis was. I mean, for me, I'm of well, I know it's the internet and everyone's looking, but you know what? Screw it. I'll just say it. I'm more of a milf guy myself. But like I said, I mean, I just really don't understand like the loli thing. Ugh, I mean, I don't want to get like too controversial because I don't want to like get Miss Anime Night in trouble or this channel in trouble. But I'm just saying, I
No,
just
you're
really,
good. No, you're good, Freaky. You're good.
I just like I mean, here's the thing. I mean, I like cute characters. I mean,
Naturally.
but not in like that that way, but more like oh how cute is she? Like something like that. But nothing like anything like deviant or anything like that. So, I mean that's I mean. I just really do not understand like the the mind behind like like little kid characters. I mean, I just don't understand it.
Oh, Freaky, to be honest with you, I actually do like most characters. But yeah, I like sexier and hotter characters in anime, to be honest. I'm
Mm.
not really much into lolis, but only some, or maybe one or two. I think just some, but yeah, I like milfs and hotter babes in anime with big thighs and like big curves and like
Mm.
big chests too.
I mean,
I'm mostly into body types. Yeah.
uh,
What's up, Freaky?
Oh, sorry about that. What I was gonna say is, I mean, when it comes to like mangas and comic books and all that stuff, I mean, all it is just like fantasy because when it comes to like real life, well, I mean, you're not gonna find the perfect woman, but you know what? That's okay. I mean, nobody's perfect. No one's gonna have like the right proportions. I mean, it's the same with like women. I mean, women like like certain parts on men, like they like the abs, and like the nice
All right,
jaw
back.
and everything. But when it comes to like like in like mangas or comics or something like that, I mean, you see like a really perfect like female character. I mean, you think, wow, she's hot and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, they're just drawings, and it's they're in these fantasy situations. I mean, that's fine. I mean,
Yeah,
if men and women like that sort of thing, then go for it.
And
But when it comes to like real life women, I mean, even though the real life women and real life men aren't going to be perfect, I mean,
yeah, true.
it's just something that that we have to get our like minds out of the gutter when it comes to like I mean I'll say this: we are never ever going to find that the perfect man or the perfect woman in real life like we see like in anime or comics or something like that. And
Yeah,
I think that's like one of the downsides when it comes to like manga and anime, and when it comes to like fan service. We're always thinking, okay, I want a woman like this, or I want a man like this. I want to, yeah,
yeah.
and it's not going to
It's
happen.
impossible.
It is impossible. It's 100% impossible. I mean, I've got like a sort of like your belly on me. There's going to be like women who's gonna like meet my not meet my what's it called, but it's more like when I see like a female character like in a manga or something like that, and there's like women in real life. I mean, yeah, I understand that not a woman isn't going to like have the right things on her, but the thing is. When it comes to a woman's figure, I mean that shouldn't be like your what's it called? That shouldn't be like your first thing when it comes to women. For me, when it comes to women, it has to be what comes from the inside that counts. I mean, for me, if a woman is like really, really horrible to you, but she has a really nice body, I mean, you wouldn't want to be like with a woman that's horrible to you and treats you like crap. I mean, you want a woman that's good to you, and she's the right partner, and she does things for
Yeah,
you, and you do things for her, and that's great. And like I said, I
and
mean,
yeah, and
it's very very complicated, and your perfect man or perfect woman isn't going to be in the real world, and
yeah.
I think
and
that's
also here's the thing.
what our problem is I think that's our problem when it comes to us fans of like
Okay.
this sort of thing, you know.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this as much as I say because people need to realize they're just drawings, they're just fictional characters, not even that real.
Yep.
And the
Oh
problem
yeah,
is,
here's the
it's
thing.
like,
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Sorry, Shiny, but here's the thing. Some shotas can be sexualized in hentai and doujinshi too, right? Doujinshi, I think. Oh yeah, but it's also in hentai too.
yeah. Okay, let me continue on as the same, right? It's because here's the thing with shotas and lolis. Here's the thing, people do like, people look young looking, to be honest. Like, it doesn't mean, it's the age, it's like how the looks. Like, let's say this, with lolis and shotas, well, there are these type of people who exist, let's say this, there are women who are petite, there are men had some sort of young looks, like they look like they're not even their actual age,
Hmm.
like I am.
Case in point.
And the problem is if with not just only that, we seen attractive men and attractive women, and the point is they keep getting so serious all them because had to do with jealousy, and the problem is they're not even looking at themselves, and they're not even doing like things right for themselves, like try to lose weight or trying to improve their personality and everything.
Well, let's also look at another factor of this. The same people who say if you're attracted to these small girls, then you're automatically predatory no matter what age they're. Well, they're trying to tell women that if you're small or petite or stuff, you don't deserve to ever be loved. Second of all, these are the same people who will sit there lusting after pictures of girls with large curves, and then the second somebody goes, that girl's 15, it's like, well, she doesn't look it. I'm like, that doesn't matter. She's still underage,
Hmm. Definitely.
Yeah.
I think it also works like well. I'll say this. Okay. Let's just say, for example, that there was like this person that looked like she was like maybe in her like early 20s, right? But her mind is the mind of a 13-year-old. I mean, if somebody like around like 20 was to hit on that, I mean, that would be so freaking wrong, you know. But at the same time, when you come across like a female character or a person in general that's like around like 30 or something, but she looks like she's in her teenagers. I mean, it's kind of like it's a weird like concept to me, you know.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
I think one thing you touched on there that's actually one of those that's kind of a double-edged sword on that is when you're grown, you're matured, but you're not fully mentally there. I mean, technically, there's conditions and mental issues I have where I'm not considered fully functional as an adult, but yet we can still become adult and have the sexual side of us awake, and it's a very fine line because there are some who definitely don't understand and can't understand, but then again, if they can understand it at all, do we want them to have to never experience that side of life? And it's a very fine line, and it's one that's hard to walk.
That is true because I mean you're going to come across like adults that's like you've got like mental issues you know regardless of what it is like maybe they can't like function right like up there, but they're like in their like 20s or something like that. I mean it's kind of like the same when it comes I'll say it again. It's I mean when they're like above the age of like 20 and that they've got like mental issues or something like that. It's the same when it comes to like
It's a case by case in that situation because every case is different. I had a cousin who, when she passed away, she was 19. She never matured past about the age of 2 because she was born to a father who had chemical warfare from Vietnam done to him, and it caused birth defects worse each time in the offspring after. And so by the time she was born, as the third of his kids, she was born with so many severe birth defects that she never mentally matured. It would have been wrong for anybody to touch her that way. She wouldn't have understood.
Yeah.
But somebody who matures to the point where they understand at least basic puberty and stuff, and they're physically matured, that starts getting into a line where you need to look at case by case and how much they understand.
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly, but the thing is, like, when it comes to fictional characters, even when they're underage, they're gonna get sexualized anyway, regardless if they look young and they look their age or not. But
And the point is, Rule 34. Isn't it? As I say, the Rule 34 is here to stay. That's all.
And plus, even like, here's the thing. Like, here's an example. Like, you sexualize Misty or May from Pokemon, right? And how old are they, Shiny? They're probably 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're 10. Yeah. So Misty and May from Pokemon are going to be sexualized anyway, and they're going to be considered as waifus. There's nothing we can do to change that, right?
Yeah.
I just find that wrong. I mean, imagine you're like an 8 or 10-year-old and you're looking up like Ash Ketchum and Misty. I mean, I feel sorry for that kid.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Freaky. I'm very sorry about that.
No, it's all right. I know what you're saying. I'm just not like I just don't see the appeal.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring that up as an example. That's all.
Yeah, and the point is this is why people don't understand. It's the internet. Not everything is all real. Because like here's the thing. Like Twitter's no longer X anymore. So as much Twitter's gone, well, I'm no longer be cancelable anymore.
But you know what? I'm really glad that Twitter is becoming more of a joke now. I mean, I don't think anybody's going to take that website seriously anymore.
Yeah, even Threads and Instagram, they're not going to be that serious anymore. So like they're just normal social media sites, nothing much.
And bad part is, like, people would compare Mr. Anime to Shadman for no reason. Like, people keep comparing Mr. Anime to Shadman, even though he's not. He doesn't even like real kids.
And the point is, he doesn't even draw.
Yeah.
And for me...
Oh, sorry, Karen. Sorry, Karen.
Yeah, for me, like, I don't like to be compared to any locales because I don't meet the requirements to become a locale because I don't take substance abuse or anything that's ridiculous, to be honest.
I was never compared to any predator, to be honest.
To me, a locale is somebody who either is doing really demonstrable stuff to damage their brain, or they're obviously it's a defect in the brain that they don't know how to think, and they're saying really stupid things to make you think they're licking windows. That's a little cow.
Yeah, and they
But here's
think
the
I'm
thing,
that,
like,
but which I'm not. You know.
oh yeah,
Mhm.
and also I was never actually compared to any pedophile, to be honest.
And I don't like to be compared to Chris Chan because, like, do you think I'm white? No. And am I fat? No. And am I gonna think about turning into a true? No. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So
Anime's a little quiet right now. He's still feeling a bit sick. So if he doesn't talk for a bit when you keep him in chat, don't mind him too much. He'll notice you soon. But welcome for now. There he is.
Hi, John.
hey, John.
Hey, Johnny.
And the point is,
Um,
this whole cancel culture thing is basically the wokies version of the locale culture, because these wokies they don't like to be called themselves locales, and they want to try to do is pin people like us think we're the locales.
By the way, Anime Night.
Here's my take on the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Cancel culture is, and I'm gonna get targeted for this, but I really don't fucking care right now.
Yeah.
Cancel culture is a fucking joke.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm
Plain and
confident.
simple. It should be treated as a joke. These people who are getting outraged at artists drawing lolly characters or sexy women need to really go take a hike and go touch grass.
And they
We don't
needed.
give a fuck about their opinion because let them just scream into the abyss. If the
Yeah.
artist wants to draw a sexy character, let them.
Yeah.
If Vale wants to draw a sexy sheep boy, let him.
Yeah.
If Johnny Evie wants to cosplay and have a great time, let him.
Yeah.
Oh, here's
Not
another thing.
worry about
Mr.
what
Oh.
not have to worry about what these little pissant keyboard warriors say or nothing. Because the problem is when these artists and everybody backs down, you just gave power to them.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah,
on top
You don't
of that,
give in to terrorists.
And yeah,
exactly.
that's
Well,
why.
they are terrorists. They're going around
Mm-hmm.
threatening people, but the minute that you and I fight back, they're like, "Oh my god, I'm being threatened! I'm being feared of my life! Quick, attack him more!" They hate that. They
Yeah.
hate it when you fight back. They
Yeah.
hate it
I
when they're
fought
being.
back against that blacklist. Let's say this
Oh,
cosplay black book situation. I called them out in a way because on Instagram, because they really need to think back. They think, oh, they want to mark me as their locale. No, it's because of this female locale herself, which we know. I'm not telling her name is. And here's the thing, she can't even learn to understand the thing about I don't feel comfortable which of any controversial opinions or discussions like about the Quickville incident or the Orange Man situation, all this stuff.
Anime Night. Also, I want to say one thing. Since you included everyone here, and I just want to talk about myself for one moment. So yeah, if I want to listen to Lost Provinces by Ian Watkins, then let me do it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Simple as that. Yeah. Even if I don't like Ian Watkins for his actions against his child sex crimes against children, I don't want to think about him. I just want to think about the music that he put in it and the Lost
Yeah.
Prophets.
Well, if you start censoring everything because somebody that made it did something wrong. Lewis Carroll was a freaking predator who collected naked photos of his teenage and preteen cousins.
Yeah.
Goodbye,
And don't-
Alice in Wonderland. Frank L. Baum defended the wounded knee and actually wrote op-eds saying that you should wipe out natives. So
And
goodbye
don't forget
to Wizard of Oz. Mamas and papas even, they sexually abuse their children. Goodbye to a lot of the classic music eras. I mean, look, history's full of darkness, but we also can use what came out of that darkness to learn and grow and say, yeah, these things were wrong, but we can use the positive that they did create to make something better for the people that are like the people they hurt.
It's true.
Like
sorry
about that. Like Mother Teresa or Gandhi. I mean, even though like loads of people have been praising these guys, I mean these two have like had a really horrible past, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to be honest, I listened to Marilyn Manson. And I don't think there's anything wrong.
And
Yeah.
here's the
And I don't
thing,
like him, but I don't want him censored.
Mm.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah, Marilyn Manson. Oh wait, Eagle Rider. You've heard of Marilyn Manson?
yeah.
Yeah, we heard of him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm
Who
not the only one then.
hasn't?
Okay. Oh yeah, because I listened to the Beautiful People and it was actually a banger. And same with the fight song. This is the new shit. Mob Scene, and I've listened to. I also listened to his version of Sweet Dreams Are Made of His. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's continue. I'm saying like, even if you see what goes on, like there's some right wings and left wingers say some stuff, and then they end up getting in trouble. And this is why they need to learn a lot from both sides a lot, and not to make the same mistake.
Oh. Oh yeah, Anime Night. Anime Night, you there? I just want to ask you something. So, are you sure Are you sure you're in good condition to stream? Despite that, are you sure you're in good condition?
He's fine, but the only thing is
He
he can't
already
take
knows
anything.
if he starts feeling sick, he's supposed to go rest, and I'll take over for a while because I have
Yeah.
the co-admins here.
That's the
Okay,
way to
okay.
do.
All
So
right, just making sure. Okay. All right, go on, guys. Go on. Keep talking.
So, as much as I say, we need to learn a lot from people's terrible problems as a way to combat this, not to have the same situation as them. Like, I don't like to be compared to this loser, Chris Chan. Here's the thing: I learned something from him, and guess what? I don't be like him. I don't do anything ridiculous what he does. I
Mhm.
just be myself. And the thing is like I'm more a decent person than anyone else because I don't go reacting over drawings or anything that small. The only thing is, I have my concerns on some stuff that I don't like, to be honest.
Mm.
Exactly. Yeah, because like, let's be fair. I know. Yeah, both Ian Watkins and EDP 445 are bad people, like predators, literal predators against children. But yeah, luckily, here's the thing. Unlike EDP got arrested, but here's the thing: with Ian Watkins, he got arrested in 2013 for about 35 years or so because of his child sex crimes.
Yeah, and EDB had turned himself in.
Yeah. And yeah, Ian Watkins was actually the most open pedophile I've ever heard of. Like, he was so open about his pedophilic desires towards children that he doesn't even care what's going to happen to him. Like, before he was arrested, he attempted rape of an actual baby.
What?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, but that was way back before he got arrested, and before he was sentenced to prison for 35 years.
Yeah.
That was actually way back before. But luckily, he was in prison. Luckily, he is in prison now.
Yeah.
I bet he's
And-
having a good time with him, mate.
And yeah, it's we all know about those actual predators like Anagil been targeting, the lolicon tuber like tweeters as in or Xers I say because of they got her suspended because of of fake got suspended.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's like they want to wage that war against anime fans by trying telling the regular people, as in the normies, saying, "Oh, they're the bad people," but then they need to learn this difference. Like they shouldn't treat the normies like that way in a situation. Like honestly, like there are some normies who have like a sane mind to understand which is true and which is not. But like not
Yeah.
all of them.
Yeah. Yeah. What's kind of ironic is I still listen to Lost Prophets despite what he did. But yeah, I still like Lost Prophets as a band, and I still like Ian Watkins as a singer, but not as an actual person because I'm willing to separate the art from the artist. Actually. Yeah. So yeah, you get my point, guys.
Yeah. So the thing is, it's like we're in this like if people also worry about kids often, like here's the thing. There are some organizations around that you can volunteer to take your time on. And even though honestly, like I don't mind to like just volunteer at orphanage or a children's hospital or volunteer at the library just, to help out some kids around like during the events or whatever it is.
Mhm.
Just basically taking my
Yeah.
own time.
Yeah, basically your point's valid. I'd say your point's valid.
And even though like I did volunteer before, like let's say, it's hard to remember because like I only did help out like a few animal organizations, or is it a health organization? I don't remember very well. My memory's not that great.
Oh, you tried remembering, but
Yeah,
yeah, I think it's hard to. I think it's hard to remember, but it's okay. But you can try to take your time to remember everything. So
yeah,
yeah,
but
maybe it
like,
just takes a lot of time to remember. But yeah, go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
but even though before that, I also volunteered at the library before I got the job there. Before anything, before all this whole chaos happened. Like the thing is, I just want to just help out the community as it is. As I'm not being lazy. I want to show I just want to show people I'm not that lazy or anything. But sad point is, look, like there's nowhere else to volunteer at the moment because like I want to volunteer at a you know at somewhere like onto a different library till maybe at some point I might work with them or maybe an organization and so I could work with them anyway. But the only thing is I do volunteer is a way to get some merit as in I'm a good person at my job or whatever.
Good point. I'd say. Yeah, good point. But just try to be more careful who you're working with, and just try to be careful if you're not going to encounter any Karens any work or at work.
Yeah, I just handle Karens in the ways like if they're moms, I can handle toxic moms to be honest.
Yeah, but I hear your point, Shiny. But yeah, sorry. Sorry, but anyways, I even felt bad for how you got fired because of that one Karen that you had to deal with. But yeah, but I know that it was a past though. I mean, maybe you can just try to let that go for now. So it's okay.
But the
Just
point is
I
like
know
I just don't want to I don't want to mention about it, man. That's the issue.
yeah, I know. Just it's best to just move on from that.
Yeah, just you shouldn't say it, but like right, I already know the situations like about other Karens. If it's like angry moms in the situation, I could handle situation like this.
Yeah,
But the point is, people. This is why I'm gonna say this. Social media is a bit of a mistake to begin with because like Facebook, MySpace, all this stuff,
Mhm.
it should be like left aside, and it's better to have forums in the first place where people have their own spaces.
yeah, I hear you, but sometimes you don't know who you're going to encounter, so it's going to be impossible to think that you're going to encounter a sane person.
Good luck with your job, buddy, and we'll
Yeah,
we'll get you on here sometime soon.
yeah,
Oh, he does have a point. It is a
yeah,
satanic it is like that. Only the difference is the actual satanic people that these people are so afraid of, they're actually genuine people. And
yeah,
they have a lot more class and dignity than the left than these leftists.
yeah,
And that's
and
They've lost their. And the thing is, we have the other problem too. We still have the freaking jackasses like Matt Walsh, who, by the way, his parents actually were part of the original Satanic Panic.
yeah,
They're part of the ones running it
yeah,
and trying to out everybody as Satanists.
yeah. But I'm gonna say this: there are like right-wing wokes and left-wing wokes. Just be aware of that.
I
Yeah,
I
basically.
haven't seen a right wing yet, so this is news to me.
Oh, I
Yeah.
have.
Yeah, I don't get
Well,
much,
this
threats
goes to
from.
show that this goes to show I've been when you're out of communication for 4 days, a lot has changed.
Yeah, for me, like I didn't stream very much because of this Aussie Troons kind of like trying to make multiple accounts be like Smash Bandicoot and telling me to take the Keyful's drug, which I don't want to take that Keyful's drug in the first place, and telling me to be trans or a femboy. Nope, I have my choices.
Mhm.
And telling me to come to Minecraft myself and by jumping in train, it's like, ugh. This is why I need to find some staff around. At the same time, I need to find some people in Australia who can basically deal with this troll in the first place.
I mean, we all deal with trolls at some point, but there's nothing we can do to change it.
Well, the point is like I want to try. The point is, I just want to get that troll, like, get his information exposed, and possibly have some people in Australia can go report this to to the to their local police. To be honest.
Oh yeah. Also, Anime Night, I'm really sorry that you're feeling sick right now, but you can still stay with us though. It's okay. You have us.
Yeah. And the thing is,
Yep.
here the thing is
I
like,
know. I had to step out for a moment though, but I'm back though.
and
It's
the thing
okay. But I'm
is,
really sorry about your health though. It's
yeah.
okay.
The thing is, I don't know why the heck in other countries they think it's okay to bully people outside their country instead of like trolling their own people in their own country.
Yeah, it kind of sucks though because yeah, people do this for fun. Like there's no correlation like this.
Let me give you an example of why people bully people. Because they are sad, pathetic, dickless losers with no life and no ability to get laid.
Yeah. And the thing is, if we want to stop, if you want them to stop bothering us, here's the thing: expose them.
Like I am with the idiot that decided to try to go racist on me right now. He's getting hammered by so many people right now. It's not even funny. I'm laughing my ass off.
Yeah. And even though I already got the trolls Discord, but
Oh, I
I'm just
already
gonna say
reported
this.
that. I already reported that bastard.
He is getting hammered so bad by so many people. I am laughing so hard right now.
Yeah. But that troll's been on D Live right now because he's too afraid to go into YouTube because of the mods, and I also have an AI bot on Trovo.
Mm.
Um.
So
Anybody watch the new Twisted Metal?
no,
Oh God.
Uh,
I love
I love the
how
game, but
love the games. I loved how Sweet Tooth looked. Samoa Joe did really well with like the physique and everything. Good casting choice, in my opinion.
yeah,
I will say this, so it deviates from the lore a little bit. They brought back a lot of some of iconic characters. From almost every game, they brought back characters from like Twisted Metal 1, 2, 3, 4, and Black. But they kind of given them they're characters, but they've given them like different roles and stuff. They brought so obviously they brought back John Doe. John Doe drives Evelyn,
yeah,
but eventually I don't know how this works, but you see a purple hearse in there, so obviously that's Shadow, but Shadow doesn't last very long. So, then you see the car, you see the Pontiac that later on the Trans Am. You've got Sweet Tooth and his ice cream mobile, and then you've got they brought back the three different you have Outlaws, which are the lawmen. So you have Agent Stone. They brought him back, and they put a similar situation. They kind of paid to his backstory in Twisted Metal Black. So they kind of it's not the same, but it's similar. Has a similar theme to it. So you have Agent Stone and his backstory in there. I did not like what they did with the Holy Men, which is basically the preacher. But I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Still, it's weird. Some moments were pretty cringe. I'm not gonna lie, some of them were really cringe. Sweet Tooth was amazing, obviously. I was hoping I was hoping for more, brutal serial killer ishness out of him, more brutality, but that's okay.
Yeah.
He's pretty brutal. You have they brought back Bloody Mary from Twisted Metal Black, which it's weird. I thought she died. I guess she didn't.
Yeah, didn't she die in Twisted Metal Black though?
No, she didn't die in Twisted Metal Black. She's if you finish her ending, she lives.
but at the other ending, she dies.
No, in this in Twisted Metal Black, she lives. She wanted a lover. She wanted a guy that she can call her own, like a husband or something. And then when you and then of course Calypso sets her up with the perfect guy, if you will. Turns out she kills him, and she kills her new groom, and then she's back out on the streets again. So, and in this one, I thought she got killed, but I guess she didn't, because if you followed all the way towards the end, which I did, I actually like the series. I'll give it a 6 out of 10.
Yeah. So, anyways, guys,
Oh, okay.
yeah. So, yeah. Besides that, you all heard about the Barbenheimer situation, right?
It's a meme because Barbie and the movie
Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer both released on the same weekend.
I've heard a few people talk about it, but I never watched it.
Yeah. Never watched either.
I do want to go see Oppenheimer because I do like the history aspect behind it of like how the atomic bomb came to be and everything in between. Um from the trailer, from what I saw, and I did see a few scenes from it, I was half tempted to sit down and watch it. I was half tempted. But as far as the Barbie movie goes, probably this Thursday. My sister wants to go see it, so I'm going.
Tell her fuck
I'm
no and tell her to get a
going
good
as
movie.
it. What's up?
I said, tell her fuck no, take you to a good movie.
Well, she had the funny thing is she hasn't seen the trailers or anything, so she wants to go in with like completely blind and everything. And I'm like, all right.
She wants to get sidelined by how dark, crass, and anti-male it is, right?
We'll see what we'll see and everything.
Yeah. So, yeah. So,
Well,
maybe one of these days, guys. Well, if that troll pops out, like, we all need to just dunk on him in a way because he's from Australia. But thing is, I'm not sure when he pops out.
Oh, he's from Australia. Okay, well,
There's a penal colony.
Forgive me, David, but he's from Australia, and he was defeated by birds. So, I don't care.
Twice. They have to have two emo wars.
The emo wars.
The Emu Wars.
Just try to piss him off with the emo wars.
Australian people are people who are penal colony wankers who think they're badasses but got their asses kicked to them by a bird twice.
Yeah. But still,
Sorry.
But still, that Aussie troll still didn't delete his on Twitter. Who is basically he's impersonating me and trying to think I'm the anti, which I'm not.
Ugh. Oh gosh, how do you get? I mean, I can understand Eagle and stuff, but how do you, Shiny, end up in all this drama?
It's because let's say this. It's because of lines of people they think I'm associated with.
Wait. How do you understand me getting this?
Oh no, I understand. I understand how you end up getting how you end up getting. You're basically a troll that goes looking for it, and I don't care.
Most of these people find me. I'm either commenting to a friend or on a benign post, and they start saying this stuff.
And the point is, they think it's
well,
easy.
you have said that out of your own mouth that I am a troll.
I have said sometimes I troll, but most of the time this is not me looking for it. This is them finding me. I just troll them once they do.
Well, aside from that, I'm asking Shiny, how the heck do you keep running into trouble?
No, the problem is it's not my problem. It's these other people's problems, and I end up being dragged through this. And here's the thing: that troll.
Then here's another question: how do you end up being dragged into it? I'm curious.
It's because let's say this, like it might be one situation, like I moved on from it, then the next situation, I don't want to be part of it, and they don't want to leave me alone.
Block them. Ignore them.
Block them, but the thing is, I ignore and block them. But yeah, it's hard to make if they keeps making multiple accounts saying, "Oh, Minecraft myself" and whatever. And here's the thing.
Okay, but I'm still trying to figure out that how do you So how do you keep getting dragged into this? Like, who drags you in? Are you being tagged, or what's going on? Are you jumping in?
I'm being tagged.
Then tell your friends to stop tagging you.
Well, the problem is, here's the thing. And here's the thing, it's because like one of my friends got involved with Daniel Lord from Hiding in My Room. Have you heard of that guy?
No. I honestly, I do, if you haven't noticed, I haven't really been on Twitter lately.
No, I'm
I mean,
talking
I'm
about
still.
YouTube.
I barely even watch YouTube anymore.
Yeah, it's some like Asian neat guy. The only thing is he got a lot of trolls, and his trolls went to him. Then what happened is that one of his trolls got to me.
Okay,
It,
I'm still trying to figure out how one of his trolls got to you.
it's because they were trying to pick on him, but no, they want to go to him. Then now they want to go, and he wants to go to me because thinking, oh, they want to go look for an easy target. And here's the thing, I'm not that popular. Like over 1,000 subs means nothing, to be honest. Even if I have over 500 followers, it doesn't mean nothing. I'm not big. I don't have a large following.
I mean, I get that, but like, so is this Daniel guy on YouTube? Is he your friend or is he your foe? Which one?
Well, the Daniel guy, he's basically a big YouTuber, so basically he's not neither a friend or foe. It's like it's one of my friends got involved with him. That's the problem.
All right, so one of your friends got involved with him. Well,
Yeah.
then tell your friends to stop tagging you.
Well, I'm not sure if it's tagging or maybe he was like basically when I was in the stream, maybe I've been like moderating his streams often and he's been appearing. I just block him, whatever.
Well, then I don't see how they're going after. I don't see how they're. I mean, I can understand if you're a moderator or something and you kick him out, whatever.
And
I
the
mean,
thing is, he keep mistaking me as my friend a lot, thinking I'm him and thinking my friend is me. It's like he's been confusing himself, thinking like that. But if I bring my friend over, he'll explain the whole story.
I don't. I personally, I don't really care. It's just, it's every week there's something new with you, and I'm just sitting there going, holy crap, dude.
But the thing is, now this troll, he's been like making multiple accounts, trying to ruining my streams often. Like you see in my videos, that's how it happens.
Then, well, okay, if possible, see if that's the case, then start talking to YouTube and be like, listen, I've got this guy who is harassing the crap out of me and my subs. Can you please IP ban this motherfucker from my stream? Let him do whatever he wants on YouTube. Just keep his shit away from me, or whatever.
Yeah. I told you to be live. I told with other services.
I don't know how this shit works. All right, I used to be into the heavy into the online argument games long time ago. I don't do this shit no more.
Yeah.
I got sick and tired of the drama. I've got sick and tired of the fighting. This is why you rarely ever see me on Twitter at all. I'll show up and I'll like retweet and like and do a couple things, and after that I'm done. I go back to watching anime, movies, or just playing games on my computer.
Yeah. For me,
I rarely get into drama sometimes, but yeah, I just don't talk about them often. So
yeah.
I don't really talk about them much, but I just try to keep it to myself.
Yeah.
No, but the only reason I keep asking is like, how does this evolve? Is because, like I said, every week there's something new, and I'm like, what has caused this massive chip to show up on your shoulder? And I'm sitting there going, I'm genuinely curious because I'm like, okay, and I'm gonna make fun of you for a minute. If I had to take a shot every time you said, you see, here's the thing, I would be a drunk motherfucker right now.
Yep. But anyways, I'm telling a plan to get this troll, exposed in some way, just like, Smash Bandicoot.
You know what? I remember a person who was attacking Anna. This is a couple years ago. This is right after they found her sister. They found her sister after, and it went by a person by the name of Brash Candy Boots. And I swear they're probably one of the worst trolls I've ever seen, aside from a couple of the weird, a couple of these weird, these weird Nazi communist accounts that I've seen, and
Yeah.
these guys are sick. I've seen a couple of these guys floating around on the dark side of Twitter, and when I mean the dark side of Twitter, these are people that will post up like gore videos
Oh.
and like
Yeah.
this account. I literally went to go report right there, first fucking post right down below his bio. First fucking post, I watched this woman get beheaded in some foreign country.
Yeah.
I was just like, okay, not quite like the movies, but damn, that is gross. So I went ahead and reported his entire account, reported the tweet while I was at it, and I honestly wish I'd never scrolled down because I saw worse.
Yeah.
So yeah.
As for
Miss-
Twitter, well, I basically block and report all these K-pop stands, to be honest. Back then.
I know. You know what? The last K-pop stan I had to deal with was that Daehoon, whatever the fuck his creepy name is.
And
That
to be honest,
motherfucker.
and to be honest, they use K-pop.
They were very heavily I stand with Vic at the beginning, and I was friends with them too. But then they started like getting all bent out of shape over heavy metal, and I'm sitting there, bitch, fight me in a mosh pit.
And let me tell you this: these random K-pop stands before all this whole drama going on, I get annoyed by them. Here's the thing: I just block and report them, even though, like Hard, like he exposed about the K-pop stands in the first place. Like they kind of have these, they use these K-pop videos and hide these beheading videos, all these violent videos in between the K-pop video because they just want to get views, clout. I just report them to get them off anyway. Like how they just basically use death threats in between a K-pop video. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know. K-pop stands are kind of weird. I typically, there's a couple of K-pop stands that I was friends with, and I lost touch with them
But the
from my
only thing
previous.
is, like, not all K-pop stands are bad. To be honest, it's the ones who are just basically taking the internet too seriously.
The K-pop stands I really don't like are the ones that hate straight people and the ones that hate bisexual people. Those are the ones I really don't like.
Yeah.
I want to be honest. I want to be honest here. I don't really listen to K-pop. If I was to pick like which is better than K-pop, I'd say metal is better than K-pop. To be honest.
Well, metal's better than most genres out there, in my opinion.
True. But to be honest, I'd rather just listen to old school K-pop than the modern K-pop.
I probably won't listen to any of it. I prefer, shit out of Japan, Europe, America.
I prefer J-pop. J-pop, right?
I like J-pop. I like J-rock, J-metal, Visual K. Just whatever.
And baby metal.
Is that an office phone I'm hearing?
Yeah.
That sounded like an office phone.
Oh my god.
It does. It does.
Office phone in
That's
the year
hilarious.
2023. But anyways, about these trolls that we don't take them seriously on Twitter back then, it was okay at all until they taken too far with the other trolls, to be honest.
Oh, I agree. They really went too far with everything.
Yeah, and doxing people, it's a bad problem. And here's the thing: that same Australian troll, doxing my friend as the issue. What happened is that he kind of revealed his address from an apartment building instead of like basically not to do that. Because this is why when I do my vlogs, I don't show my where I live, because if I show where I live, that's an issue. As in the house.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious. Don't show your address. That's pretty obvious for everyone else.
And even though he kind of doxes IP address and the whole deal.
Yeah, remember what happened to Dragon Lord?
What happened?
Well, okay. I don't know. Like, I think he used to be like a YouTuber or something, but I don't like know him like directly. But I heard from somebody else that was like doing a story on this guy. He's from Germany, and okay, basically he was a YouTuber. I can't remember exactly what what he used to do, but this other YouTuber who was talking about him, like giving his full story. I think he like had like 3 parts, and it was talking about like things and things and all that stuff. And then somebody on the internet, was like it was saying something about his sister, right? And what Dragon Lord did, after when he heard what someone said about his sister, he says, "Okay, here's my address. Come to my house, and I will fight you." And the rest was history. I mean, there's been people going to his house and harassing him, and and there was like there's all these like groups of people going to his house. I'm talking like I'm not say it again. I'm not talking about like 2 to 5 people. I'm talking like big massive groups who went to his house and kept on like harassing him, even giving him freaking birthday cake. Just throwing over where his house was, and it was absolutely mental. And it was so bad that the area that he was living in, the local councils was trying to like get him to stop. I mean, the thing is, I mean, he doesn't want this, but the thing is, I mean, it's the people on the internet that's going after him, and and after like so much drama and so much drama, his house has been knocked down, and now he's like living in his course somewhere, and that is the reason you do not give your address on the internet. I mean, it's a really really bad idea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Never
Luckily, I
did.
never did that.
You did.
You should never do. You should never put your address. I like to do put the station's address.
Yeah, I never actually showed my address anywhere.
I mean, if you guys are interested, I recommend you guys go and look up Dragon Lord, not like the YouTuber himself, because I don't. Say again, you guys can't like speak German, but go and look up people on like who's been talking about him in English, right? It's interesting.
Well, hey, when it comes to old internet lore, you know what? There's a YouTuber. I don't know what happened to him. He just suddenly disappeared off the face of the planet. Let's see what happened. I'm gonna look him up. I think his name is Drummer or something. Give me a second. Because I was looking into him, and this was during the time where Montagraph started popping up. YouTube. Enter. But I don't know what happened to him. He just suddenly just fell off the planet.
You know what? It was much more simple back in the day. I mean, it was just a bunch of people with a camera, just like talking on camera about like a certain series or something like that. And these days, I think people are just going way overboard when it comes to like their like effects and all that stuff. I miss the simplicity of YouTube, from back in the day.
Yeah, when YouTube was starting out, people had no idea how big it was going to become, and there was a lot of prominent YouTubers back in the day. Some of them are still around, but others just like literally fell off the face of the earth, and I hope to God that they're okay and everything. I mean, Jesus, I mean,
Yeah.
world's crazy, but actually, James Rolfe, who everybody knows is the angry video game nerd.
He's awesome.
There's Chris Boris, the irate gamer, and a few other ones. Those guys were back. Those guys started around the same time I did with my old channel in 07.
2007.
But then again, who hasn't heard of James Rolfe, also known as the angry video game nerd or the irate gamer?
Oh gosh, that guy.
All right, I'm back again. So you were saying about the address situation?
Oh, yeah, I'll finish that off. Okay, I'll say it again. Well, anyways, there was this YouTuber called Dragon Lord, right?
Yeah,
And
you don't know that, but like,
yeah,
so the point is like never give
well,
out your address. That's the thing. And here's the other thing: never show your family members.
yeah.
That's why he made his
I
mistake
think
to show his brother.
yeah.
Usually,
That's
usually when I'm
yeah.
like filming and everything, the only people I film was just during Comic Con, and that's it. And sometimes other things too, but I
Yeah,
usually keep my family out of my videos.
that's the thing. I
Yeah.
just want to keep
Unless
my family
unless if
out.
it's a stream, but unlike the one Crash Bandicoot stream we did, me and my sister did. Luckily, it was just recording our voices, so
Yeah.
she was hesitant at first. I'm like, your face isn't going to be shown or anything. They're going to hear us talk and everything, but that's roughly it. You'll be fine.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ever since then, she prefers it that way. So she does have her standards.
And the
So,
point
and
is, even though like I tell my family not to get into my room, just knock the door. They shouldn't be getting in because of the webcam on. But luckily, I changed it over with the VTuber situation. Since I don't want family to see this.
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, considering how dangerous the internet is now, the thing is, back in the day when YouTube was starting to like pick up, I don't think many people was thinking like about the dangers of the internet. I mean, you've got like your viruses, malware, and again, you've got like the stalkers. And that's the thing. I mean, people's like, "Oh, what's the big deal? Nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen." But if they knew back then of what's happening now, I mean, they would like be like a VTuber. They wouldn't like they would like make sure like they've got all the security, all like the VPNs and all that stuff. I mean, I mean, I'm pretty sure most people would do that these days. If
Yeah.
if people back then knew what was going to happen.
But I
And
got a question though. But I got a question. Well, hold on. What about family videos on YouTube? Like spending time with your family and just like just like Mick Juggernuggets films his psycho dad, the character Psycho Dad, and there's like Psycho Mom and Big Brother, and yeah, it's like the family videos, like spending time with your family while making videos about it. But like, is it dangerous?
well, it
Well,
depends how it is.
yeah, it depends what it is. If to be honest, I mean, it's if you think about it, I mean, you've got like the mom and the dad there, which I mean to be fair, I mean, if the mom and the dad or any other parent is there and they're saying, okay, like this is my family, this is what we do, blah blah blah. I mean, if the parents are consent to it, and and the parents are like you're responsible and all that stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess that's okay.
I bet it took a lot of convincing just to pull that off.
Yeah, the thing is
Well,
like we all know that they're in the act because of they just want to get into the money as well.
I remember I remember when it first started, and then everybody and their mothers started like copying McJuggernuggets with like angry parents destroying electronics. Half of
Yeah,
it was half of it was like they had like it was unique in their own way, but at the same time, some of them just like, why the fuck did you film this?
and the
Oh,
thing is,
but let's not forget Stephen Quire, also known as the Freak Out Kid. Stephen Quire is actually a pretty good character, but he's good at freaking out mostly.
but here's the other thing I'm gonna say this because of in the situations I've seen so far, well, like as I say, because of McJuggernuggets, like most of his games and consoles are basically broken or just empty boxes because the thing is like they use this as a way so the actual good function electronics or the games aren't in there.
Oh God, I remember Shallow, like the kid Shallow from his videos. Like, yeah, I remember Shallow too, and possibly like Swift, and possibly Swift.
Yeah, but
There's also and I say this with reverence and everything, so I'm trying to be careful with this one. Uh, there's a YouTuber by the name of Boogie.
yeah, we
Oh,
know him.
Boogie 2988.
Yeah. At
Yeah, I know him.
first, I liked his content at like his earlier content before everything literally fell off and all that.
Yeah, cause the
I
marriage, the
watched it in
weight loss.
2012.
And I thought, and I thought in that earlier content, like his early work, I thought that was more his style and more like him.
Yeah,
But unfortunately, when he did the whole when he introduced that the whole segments and everything, I feel like it did more damage than the original intention of making it. Because in his situation, and personally, I do feel bad, but at the same time, though, he kind of did it to himself. He bit way
yeah,
too many hands that fed him, including, and I mean this with reverence, his own wife.
Oh my
I feel
god.
like he bit. I feel like he bit, and everything in between. He did this to himself.
yeah,
Unfortunately, I get what he
Mm.
was trying to do. In hindsight, I get like he was trying to do something different, something else, trying to make it work. That's okay to experiment. It's okay to experiment. I have nothing against that. But the whole thing, I couldn't even sit down and watch it because it was that uncomfortable. And I'm just like, dude, what the fuck, man? I get trying something different, but Jesus, this is going way too far. Whether or not that's the intention, none of us will ever know. But I look at it as a stark reminder of be careful what you do and who you turn your back against. And honestly, I feel bad. I honestly do. I thought Boogie did a great job with his content. Was happy for the success. But I feel like he fell way too hard. And this is I'm not like throwing shade or anything on him. I'm saying this with like complete reverence and some form of understanding.
For me, yeah, I remember
Where
watching
he
like the
thinks
Angry
the
German
only
Kid videos on YouTube.
yeah. But I'm gonna say this: YouTube used to be okay. Oh, like it used to be. It like to say, some idiots say, "Oh, YouTube is a social media site." No, it's not. It's a streaming site, and before it was basically only a streaming site. It was basically videos and forums.
But now it's
But
drama. But now it's drama.
yeah,
I remember
Which sucks.
I remember when this is good. This is funny. I remember Star Wars Kid, and I remember when Chocolate Rain came out, and
Oh yeah, I
then
remember him.
yeah.
and the cat playing on the piano. That one was pretty funny.
Yeah,
I felt
Panda,
bad for
the
the cat
panda.
though. Cat had that look of like, "What the fuck are you doing to me, human?" Like,
and
oh
yeah,
god.
YouTube poops is a thing as well.
I enjoy it because it's just so hysterical. The look on the cat's face, the piano playing. I thought that was adorable, and looking back at it, it is actually hysterical, and I felt like it did its job.
And don't
You could
forget
go back
Oh,
Yeah,
and
there
anime.
was
watch that video and laugh.
sorry.
and don't forget
Yeah,
YouTube
but
poops is a thing.
yeah, YouTube poops are good.
It
But
like
yeah, Anime Night. I have a question. Yeah, but I have a question, Anime Night. So, Anime Night, are you familiar with the Angry German Kid and downfall parodies?
I remember when the original Angry German Kid came out. I remember when that came out, and I literally busted my gut laughing because I have never seen a person rage that hard. They slammed on their keyboard and broke it in half.
What about the downfall parodies?
I'm sorry, what?
What about the downfall
Heroes.
parodies?
all right, you show your face as usual. You got yourself a haircut.
Oh, you
No,
shaved.
it's still there.
Nice.
Oh,
You look good, Fatal.
It's still there.
Still there? I thought
Nice.
like you
I'm
had that.
trying. I'm thinking about going back to my old femboy days. If I can just lose if I can lose my neck fat, that would be nice.
Yeah.
But if I can lose my neck fat, I think I can pull it back. I think I can. I think I can still manage to do femmy stuff.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, to answer your question, Farrah King,
You know,
real
women
quick.
get chubby necks too. It's okay.
Oh my god! I have more.
I got one too here. Come on, I'm feminine as fuck.
Whatever. I have more chins than a Chinese phone book.
I'm gonna give you my.
God.
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm gonna give you my advice. Go a little bit keto this time.
Oh, Silent Joker.
I couldn't hear it anyways.
So, hey,
Buddy,
listen.
hi.
If you guys can pinpoint if you guys can name the reference that I just did, that'd be awesome.
If I'm
Yeah.
gonna get offended at what he said, can I at least hear it? Because that did not come through loud enough to hear over here.
Remember
Yeah.
the dramatic chipmunk? Dun dun dun.
Shiny.
Yeah.
Oh, Anime Night. Oh, Anime Night. You're about to answer my question. What? The downfall parody.
Yeah, so basically, I thought some of the parodies of the Angry German Kid, I thought they were really well done. But
No. The downfall
here's
parody.
also
Downfall
the
parody is
thing.
Hitler, actually.
Hold
Yeah.
on 1 second, Farrah King.
Man, this coffee mug's a real
you can
hoot.
only take a parody so far.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, Anime Night. I was actually talking about the downfall parodies of Hitler, actually. The Hitler parodies.
Not gonna get into that. Oh wait, the downfall one
Oh.
where he's raging. Yeah,
Yeah.
those ones were
Ranting,
hilarious.
yeah.
Hilarious.
That
Go
was
leave
the
it at
funniest one out of all of them. Yeah, people thought he was actually angry. He's like, no, this is just a skit.
Yeah.
that.
Rigging the keyboard, that was a classic. I mean, if we're talking about like classic YouTube, people aren't playing the national anthem of YouTube anymore. They're not playing 009 sound system anymore. You remember that? You could never escape that artist on
I
old
remember
YouTube.
that
It was
one.
everywhere. It was like
Yeah.
That was the anthem. That was the anthem
Anime.
of YouTube at the time.
We've got Fatal in
no
the
one's
middle, but
playing.
Yeah.
You're supposed to put me on the bottom. That's what you're supposed to do. I am the
no.
bottom.
And I'm trying to make a joke here, but everybody keeps talking over me every time I try to talk.
All right, guys.
Go ahead,
Just,
Rose.
I was saying anime. We've got Fatal in the middle as the fruit trap, but do your voice and let's see if we need to switch you.
I'm a bit sick right now, but
I know you are, but try.
please step on me with your high heel boots.
Still sounds better than me. It doesn't matter.
Did
Yeah.
you notice the British accent I threw in there at the end?
yeah. I'm gonna be honest with with the internet.
Still
Like,
doesn't matter. He's gonna
Yeah, that's what
fucker.
to be honest,
That's
I'm gonna be
Like
honest.
the
If
old, like,
Switch him with Silent Joker.
No, I've got an arrangement I'm doing here. 1 sec.
What?
If Anime Night's gonna sound more bottomy than me, then switch him with Silent Joker. Put him on the bottom. That's
This
better.
is lagging
All
like
right,
shit.
guys, I was.
No, leave it here. Leave it here. I like this.
That's what I was saying. Anime is below me, which I'm a sub, but he tracked so well he's below me, and then you're the bottom below us because you're our bitch.
Damn right. I expect
Yeah.
I expect creamy
There we go.
milkshakes from all of you, except for you, Rosetta.
yeah.
Like I remember back in the old days of YouTube, besides sound system being everywhere, that was like the start of people doing these different skits or just doing random things. I remember
Or
this is what
bridges.
I remember, they were trying to the start of the real life stuff that people were doing, like real life Star Wars, Call of Duty. It was always the zombie
Yeah.
stuff. Like that was the smaller days of you see this oh, it looks like everyone's having fun. Like let's do this as kids. And nowadays it's like, well, you can do it if you got the talent. And this is what we imagined we were doing back in the day. But that was
Yeah.
it. Every once in a while you might see some old clips pop up, or like the old gaming days where they did not want you to game on YouTube. They're saying, no, don't do this. But now they're realizing you can game now. We don't care.
The
You
funny
know,
thing is, the Silent Joker, you might remember this. I remember back then, like how big Machinima used to be,
Yeah.
and
Machinima, people used to team up with Machinima just to make sure their
And it became to
channels were
Machitima.
safe. You know, they used
and
to
I
do the
remember
top 10 kills of Call of
when they
Duties
used to
every
be
week.
good. They're no longer good anymore.
Yeah, they
No,
got
That was
corrupted.
the
they
original.
stopped being good around season
Hold on.
around season 5 of Ruby, maybe season 6.
Yeah. I feel like after Black Ops 2, I feel like Phase really fell off. Like in the
They have
even now,
completely.
you don't see as much anymore. I mean, they're still there, but they're not. But they don't have that influence that they used to have when the original owners and the original ones retired.
They are trying to get it back now, which I say good for them for trying to get it back, but it might be
Yeah.
too little too late unless they can really uphold around. People remember Smosh from back in the day. They just got their channel back. I'm like, wow.
You know what I
Where's
wanted to you know what I wanted to have happen? I
What?
always dreamed of doing kind of like almost like a red versus blue style, kind like Machinima, but not really that. It's not like instead of having it be fucking Halo, I was thinking Titanfall 2. And I shit
Oh,
you
I
not,
agree.
that would be fucking hilarious. I mean, I had scripts of that shit ready back when I was running with my own crew. This is way before I met you guys, so we're talking a good 7 years ago.
My God, like old YouTube was just completely different. Like back in the day when once you were searching up something, it's kind of like what you got. Nowadays, it's clickbait titles, Raid Shadow Legends. No offense to Raid, but good job on the sponsors. But it's kind of not the
Every
same on.
I shit you not, every time I see like a video from the Do, which believe it or not, his content's great, you should check it out. But it's like, this gives me an opportunity to talk about my sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. I'm actually tired of you seeing the Raid Shadow Legends sponsor. I really am. It's the part of the
I
video where
see
I'm
memes of it too.
A little
every
bit too as
time
well.
It also makes
Every
me feel
time I
sorry for the
see it-
people who got sponsored by them back when they weren't known and did it fine for a while, and then they just got repetitive and started going to everyone. I feel sorry for the people that were there at the beginning who didn't do anything wrong and are now stuck with that too.
Agreed. Which is why I'm like trying to pick my sponsors carefully, like of who I should partner with. So I'm still looking into that.
I was
And again,
hoping to get
no
a
offense to Raid.
I
I
need
think
I
Raid is
need
doing a
I
good
need
job,
a
but
SEO. I need to
it's
hire one like
a little
badly.
oversaturated, in my opinion. But
Wait, I thought you had a sponsor. I mean, didn't you have a sponsor?
Working on it still. I'm still figuring it all out.
No, I thought you had one. Like you mentioned somebody who was sponsoring the stream. Like this was a while back.
I
I think he
think
did
that
that
was
as
the
a
first
joke.
time he had the promo code. Wasn't that the drink one?
Yeah, I still have it and everything. It's still there. It was my first one. I'm still learning all this.
Okay, I was just curious because I was like, I thought you had one.
Oh, come on, quit lagging and work.
What is going on? We have a conversation going on in private chat. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just sitting there going, what?
I don't know. I thought the
Oh,
word
Frankie.
sub, and I thought, no, I'm the sub here. I'm the sub. I mean,
Oh,
You may be
Freaky,
a
I got your
sub, but you're
channel.
the power sub.
Like it's
most
YouTube.
most
back.
submissives are really strong personalities, except for to their dominant.
Yeah.
Strong personalities, but they have no problem. They have strong personalities, dominant personalities, but every so often they want somebody else to take the fucking driver's seat. Damn it! They
Yeah.
get tired.
Most dominants are very quietly spoken guys and women who are, in most society are actually very reserved or shy, and most submissives are actually very loud, strong personalities.
Depends on
It
who
has to
I'm
do with
comfortable with.
it has to do with your sexual life, wanting your sexual life to be something outside of your norm. wanting to be bigger, grander, wanting to do something different, wanting to let go of controls, or if you're somebody who's never in control, get control. It's a psychological thing, and it's absolutely true for the vast majority. Now, again, there's always outliers. There's always people whose personalities break the norms, but that's the statistics. Just like statistically, more women are submissive than men by a large amount.
Mm-hmm. But I think my favorite old school YouTube days was seeing all Monty's animation shorts. Those were just, fantastic. The Dead Fantasy, Master Chief versus.
I still have all of Dead Fantasy. I still have all of Dead Fantasy. We should watch it. I have it. I have it.
I remember Final Fantasy. It was because of Dead Fantasy. I'm like, just scrolling YouTube one day as a kid. I'm like, what is this? I'm gonna watch it. I'm like,
it was so awesome. I still need to figure out whatever fucking happened to Tifa. Cloud Muna teamed up. Fucking Vincent and Kyrie. Annette. Was it Anemone? No. Namine?
Well, thankfully, Suzy and a South Korean, was it South, a foreign animator, they're doing a faithful readaptation of that in CGI. It's really good so far.
That would be nice. Hey, send me a link to that if you have it.
I will.
Because I'd really like to finish that. I really want to know what's going on with that, because I only saw up to 6, because that's all they had. Friggin' Tifa has potions, and then, of course, ethers and potions, and then she casts haste, and then, and she casts haste on herself, runs across friggin' lava. You know, it was pretty cool. It started off with Yuna and Riku, and then Tifa, and of course Yuna being one of my favorite characters ever.
Yeah.
That was YouTube back in the day. That's how simple it was.
Yeah, YouTube back in the days used to be okay. But honestly, it's all because what happened is it's all because people want to be famous on the internet because of how YouTube monetization is, which is an issue.
It wasn't just YouTube that people wanted to be famous on. People wanted to get famous on Twitch, and trust me, I've tried to
Facebook.
For months.
People tried that. The times have changed. When you
look
at it back in the day, like the very first people who would have 100 subscribers, that was considered to be a really big channel. Then like the numbers grew, you get the right people in with the right times. Like, as the years go on, things change. Once the gaming scene on YouTube really took off, videos like Call of Duty, Halo, and a few others, they were the big dogs. Some of them just keep playing Call of Duty, but then all of a sudden it just drops and declines, seeing that it's not worth it anymore. You got to play different games.
Well, yeah, it's not. But this is another thing that killed the Titanfall community when Apex came out, because all the big streamers out there, they were huge. Like, we're talking, there were people who were pulling in 100,000 viewers on Twitch, right? And some of them even pulling 1 million.
Oh yes,
and they were playing Titanfall 2. I was one of the players as well. Well, me be playing Titanfall 2, and of course I'd be subbing to all these, I'd subscribe to all these streamers that were on Twitch and YouTube, like SK and Ishii and Iniquity Games and stuff like that. I'd be watching all these people, and of course I'd even form my own stream team with another person.
Yeah.
Called Teddy Bears and Tacos at one point, and it was difficult to even catch up. And then by the time Apex Legends came out, the entire crew disbanded. There was everybody started going over to Apex, and I couldn't stand Apex. I downloaded it, played it for all of 10 minutes, hated every minute of it, because it was during that time. It was during that time where competitive gaming was really reaching its peak.
Yeah.
With the battle royale games such as PUBG, Fortnite, Apex, and then of course Call of Duty Warzone and plays.
Oh yes,
Yeah. Well,
all
for
the battle
me,
royales started coming out.
yeah,
All the battle
I'm just
royales.
saying, yeah, for me, I'm just gonna say this, like and even not just only that in the situation, since I've been streaming different games out there and posting different stuff, the thing is, like, back in those days, 100 subscribers was that special, or more was that special, but nowadays, if you have more than, like, let's say 10K or something like that, you're that special. But what happened is 1000K means nothing. 50,000K doesn't mean nothing as well. And these haters, they just want to pick on the lowest barrel of fruit instead of going after the 10K subs. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
The thing is, people want to find a reason to be offended. They want to find a reason to make themselves seem more important than they really are. And the easiest thing to do is to try to pick on somebody who you still look like you're punching up, but in reality, you're too afraid to actually talk bad about anybody big because you know you get squashed like a bug. What they do is, I'll get no followers. I'll find somebody who's got, somewhere from a few hundred to a few thousand, and I'll try to act big and tough and harass and stalk them and try to say there are all these horrible things and stuff. And it's not because I actually have any balls. It's just because I think I'll get blowback from them, and that'll give me subs because I'm such a loser. I can't get it on my own.
And the point is, here's the other thing. The other thing is with the old days of YouTube, things are okay until, these idiots make locales famous, like Chris Chan, for example.
Ugh.
And the thing is, they shouldn't be giving them any clout at all.
I've got something to say. Oops, sorry about that. I've got something to say when it comes to YouTubers. I mean, okay, I'm not saying all, but I mean, you'll have like YouTubers who just want like have fun and just like make stuff and they make things like out of passion and all that stuff. But I have a question for you guys. I mean, let's just say for example that you've achieved your dream and you've got like 2 million subscribers, just for example, right? Have you guys ever had this fear of what's the word I'm looking for?
Fading away.
Have you guys ever had that fear of changing yourself? Like, for the worst, you're saying like, okay, I missed the big time. I've got like all these followers that follow me, and now I can do whatever I want. I mean, do you guys ever have that fear of changing for the worst? If you ever achieved your dream of like being a big time YouTuber?
I think that's kind of a double-edged sword depending on the person. For me, I'd take quite a bit to ever try to hit that kind of arrogance because I have many self-esteem to speak of. And every time somebody follows me or my numbers go up, I actually sit there and go, what the fuck? Somebody actually likes me. So I don't know if I'm necessarily as worried about me hitting that, but there's so many people that I used to talk with, used to hang out with, used to stream with. So many people on some of these bigger channels who used to call me their sweetheart, your darling, we love you, ever change stuff, until the moment they got bigger, until the moment it was more advantageous for them not to be friends with me so they could get more followers and money, and then they changed. And I've seen so many of this happen, but they're actually very nice. They're actually relatively humble and sweet up into about 50K, and then they just start getting more and more delusional and selfish and self-involved. And I've seen it happen to so many people that I cared about, and it's kind of disenfranchising to a degree.
For me, I can't even say I have because I love my subscribers. I love my subscribers for who they are.
Yeah. If I had that many subscribers, I wouldn't care very much, to be honest. I just basically post what I do and enjoy what I like. But here's the thing:
and
if you
that's always what I thought. I don't get these people. They start getting so many followers, and all of a sudden it goes to their head. And the people that they used to stream with, and the people they used to talk about, caring about, all these people, they throw you aside because they want more. And it's like, why not just be grateful for the people who support you and let people come in naturally instead of shoving away those who love you and care about you?
Exactly.
When I started off, actually, just me and my friends, at the time I was still part-time at my job, and it was summer vacation, so we were kind of streaming along also together. Either one person was streaming or the other one was streaming or I would stream it. Just dumb kids having fun playing our games together, and it honestly was a blast. So that was
Yeah.
what we did. Sure, as time went on, we kind of stopped doing that, and they were in school, I wasn't, so it was fine. But there's that feeling that like maybe we should do that again. Just do it one night, all of us together again. That would be fun to do. But there's also that fear that as the bigger someone gets, you tend to lose the old crowd again. Like what happened to iDubbbz? iDubbbz truly believes that he made a whole generation that are anti this. I'm like, no, we just liked your content, iDubbbz.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, he changed. I'm like, I kind of like some of the change, but
And just
majority of
like
it, not so much.
just like other people got changed on YouTube. Like let's say I forgot that 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 guy I forgot what was it. That I forgot his name is. He's basically a VTuber, but he went all anti loli.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, he
Can't
used to be
remember,
okay
but
all, but now he went all betrayal.
honestly, Freaky, your honestly your answer was kind of answered by was it Defunct Land TV? One of his big videos that took him a long
Well,
time to get
anyways,
out.
I'm just gonna eat
He
something,
found
guys. Be right back.
like he found the composer who wrote the Disney Channel theme song, and this took him such a long time. It's a great history, and he went to the history of the Disney Channel, all the little bumpers, like who made the music, who didn't make the music, and part of it was that he said at the end that that he loves his job that he does, and what also one thing that he was afraid about if he couldn't find the composer was, okay, what do I do? Do I just upload the video in the context that I have right now and pray for the best that someone watches and be like, hey, I know the person you're talking about. Can I talk to you now? But thankfully, he found the answer that he was looking for and found the people who work with him. Sadly, this composer is no longer with us, by the name of Alex Lazarenko, and he said at the end that I didn't want Alex's legacy to be known just for these 4 notes. And throughout the entire video, we were listening to the music that Alex composed over the years, and I was like, wow, that's incredible. So it is that fear of disappearing, but also remembering what you left behind in the end.
Oh, I agree because we all have at the end of the day we're all human and we do so much to like preserve everything because eventually 50 years from now I might not be here. So I'm doing everything I can to make the most out of my life.
Yeah, 50
With
years
you,
from now, I could still be here with my nephews, but I could be seeing that, man, back in the day, things used to be so different.
And simple.
oh yeah,
simple,
it
different.
used to be so simple.
Well, that's what you think about the innocence of youth, our childhood. Everything was so simple. I remember leaving a comment on the English dub ending from Dragon Ball. I'm like, oh my god, I remember listening to this in my childhood. I'm like, life used to be so simple. And then here I am. I'm like, do I have enough money just to get through the week? Or am I going to be at my job still for the next few months? Not longer. I mean, look at the drastic change. It's just it's so simple. Like you envy the youth, but you also teach them what not to do. You let them learn from our mistakes.
Speaking of which, speaking of the youth, in my opinion, I think, well, obviously it's our job, but our job is to pass down to the next generation what we can't and shouldn't do, and be wary of this and be aware of that. I think we should also pass down good content from from our youth, like Dragon Ball Z. I mean that series was awesome. I mean there was like loads of great cartoons. I mean the Looney Tunes, that was fantastic. What I'm trying to say is we should get like all this great media and content and it down to like the younger generation, because when I got my nephew the complete box set of the Looney Tunes, I mean he absolutely loved it. And when you look at like today's content, I mean you've got like Teen Titans Go, and you've got like the new Tom and Jerry cartoons. I mean all that stuff. I mean I can't even. I mean, there was no drama in like the Teen Titans Go, and there was no laughter when it comes to the new Tom and Jerry stuff. So, in my opinion, I think we should just like give them the old stuff that actually made us
It's
laugh, and
about
that's
preserving
what we
physical
do.
media out there.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I still have all my VHS stills from what I still have to at the VHS player broke, and you could probably find one on Facebook or pray for your souls on eBay. There's a good one, but when you do look at that, all the old TV, like there's still old TVs out there, but there's not a whole lot, honestly. It's all reducing down, and even those who want to play old games on a newer TV, you have to buy like a different router, the correct device that hooks up to it, and then your console, and only then are you ready to play it. But it's gonna feel so different. Like I don't want to play like a PS2 game on my 4K TV, which is great, but I want to play back on that big TV box that I used to have as a kid. But that was the true experience to play it.
Thanks, Freaky. Thank you, Freaky.
No props.
That was like the true way to play it. Like having a 4K TV is nice to have it all in, but I'm not looking for that crisp, clean 60 FPS graphics or ultra realistic frame everything or 60 frames per second. I just want to play something that reminisces my childhood again. And that was Sly Cooper.
Also, I put my channel in the private chat too. So if anyone who wants to subscribe, then here's my channel.
Yep, you're right.
I'm at 317. Wait, you already did?
Woo!
Yeah, you subbed, right, Silent Joker?
I think I have all you guys. Some that I already was to, one that I got now. I can't really copy the link into the chat here from my computer. But you're all welcome on my channel if somebody nice enough to stick it in the back because my computer's a piece of shit.
Then again, I'm at 317. Yeah,
Let me put it this way. I have to read those things and freaking type them into my phone to go to the page just to sub to you guys because this laptop won't do shit. It should tell you just how much fun my computer is, right?
Yeah. I used to have a crappy computer as well, so.
Well, my actual laptop, my actual computer is dead. All I'm on right now is really low end freaking Chromebook that was an emergency piece. So, I'm kind of stuck. Just saying. Anime, would you throw it back there for me, please?
What's up?
Would you toss my link in for the guys to get in the back chat, the chat too, please? I can't get it to do it.
Your channel link?
Uh-huh.
Okay, hang on.
They're all sharing with each other and subbing, and I can't get mine in there because it's shit.
Okay, hang on. Once get it together.
All right, guys, I gotta go outside with my brother, so I gotta go outside with him. So thank you for having me here, Anime. Thanks. So I gotta go. Bye, guys.
Take care.
Yeah,
you're welcome.
I talk about introducing a lot of things. I'm trying to introduce a lot of people into the older stuff because this is the classics. Without the classics, you wouldn't have all the newer stuff.
Aren't you sweet? Mwah. Because I don't think Shiny and Freaky have ever actually got a channel from me that I can think of at least. I'm not good at promoting it. I should be, but I'm really bad at letting people sub to me.
Kind of. I've been trying very hard not to self promote on other channels. I only do it
Unless they
when,
tell you.
yeah, unless they tell me unless they give me the okay to do so, then I
But
usually plug my channels. But I don't do it out of respect because I'm a guest in their house and I don't want to piss all over the carpet.
by the way, you guys want to see my
Yeah, sorry
temper?
about that.
Just play the third short.
Say
Oh
what?
yeah, speaking about that, my friend,
If you click
one of
on
my
the
friends.
okay,
Go
if you
ahead. Go
click
ahead.
on
Go
the
ahead.
short stab there and look at the third one there where it says let the fire truck through, listen to about the 20 seconds there and see what my temper's like when I get pissed. Yeah, it'll be fun because I
Oh
don't let that
boy.
side of me out on stream.
Oh boy.
You like turtles?
Oh, speaking of that, my friend said he's almost done with his series. That one of my colleagues from work, he's almost done with his animation series. It's coming on YouTube, and actually, I have a cameo in the series. Actually, pretty fun. Actually, I'm like, what? Like he asked me at work one day. He's like, "Hey, you want to be on my show?" I'm like, "Sure." I'm like, "Cool,
Yeah.
put me in." That's awesome.
I
So
need
you'll
to
let
sit
me
down and
know.
figure out how many F bombs are in that video actually. Ay. I need help. I'm getting a bad lag here because it's storming outside. So if I seem like I'm trying to cut into you guys, I'm not. I'm waiting
No,
for
you're
openings. But by the time I start talking, then it suddenly jumps into you guys being mid sentence, and it's like, what the fuck? It's so stormy, really stormy.
Okay, I'm back.
Yay! Our trap is back. I mean,
Yeah.
and
Okay,
still,
careful.
I am still. I don't care if we have the trap here. I don't care if we have the squeaky voice and sound sexy hell one up there. I am the sexy as hell one, and I am the blowjob queen. We
I
love you,
am
Daniel.
I am gonna improve my gaming setup though.
We
Okay,
love
I
you,
have
I'm gonna get
Daniel.
tighter ass.
What was that, Fatal?
I have the tighter ass.
You want to bet? I've never taken stuff up it, so mine hasn't been stretched out. So let's go there.
Yeah, well,
he's thinking. You caused him to think. I know that look. I know that look.
sitting there thinking I can either prove it and then traumatize the fuck out of y'all.
You still want
Actually,
to
if
prove
you
it
did
because
that,
I'm not showing mine to
it could
anybody.
go one of two ways. One,
Okay.
the stream would probably have
All
like
of-
1,000 views.
All
Or
of you
number
went.
two,
All of you went
I would
robot.
be
I couldn't understand a fucking thing.
I said, actually, he still couldn't prove it because I ain't show my ass to anybody.
Huh?
In other words, you couldn't prove it because I'm not letting you compare it. I'm not going to sit here, bend over, and show you guys what I can do with my asshole. Although I bet the guys would enjoy the show.
I'm sorry, what?
Awkward silence.
I still can't hear a damn thing. It's y'all are robots right now.
I blame him for everything.
Did you?
Robots.
Can you hear us yet, or are you still sounding like a little?
Can you still hear the sound of a voice, tiny human?
I can
We
hear
have a
you.
robot.
Do your trap voice, anime. Come on.
I can hear Anime Night just fine. Eagle sounds like a robot.
Everyone else
And
hearing me fine?
I hear you
Yep.
fine. I don't hear
Yeah,
the
I
robot.
fine.
It's like the fact I'm plugged the
You're
fuck
good.
up on my ear. It's like it's still here.
well, no, it's Eagle sounds like a robot. Silent, you're fine. Anime Night, you're fine. Freaking, you're fine.
Right.
It's just Eagle. Yep, now you're frozen with a jug. You're just stuck there.
I've got
Stuck-
2 jugs. What's your point?
No, you had a jug in your mouth. Shush.
That's usually my husband. I mean,
Okay, now you have your hands like this and you're frozen in place. Oh, okay, now it just switched. Now you're just
freezing
like,
for anybody else, am I?
what?
I'm not freezing for anybody else, am I?
No,
I still
you're
can't.
good on my end.
No.
It's some weird connection thing then, because his system doesn't like me.
It
And
doesn't
it's
like me
causing-
either.
It's causing sexual still images.
You mean sexually suggestive still images?
Thank you for the save.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've just witnessed Eagle, I guess, eating a corn dog? I don't know.
Yeah, sure. That's what I was gesturing. Go with that.
Yeah, she had a corn dog. She decided to dip it in some mayo and just. Bleh.
I do not eat mayo. Ever.
Okay, okay, that's weird.
If I want something white and creamy, it's not going to be that disgusting shit.
More power to you. I love mayo.
Mayo.
I am really, really snobbish, and I hate mayo. I hate yellow mustard. Not all mustard, just the yellow crap that tastes like dollar bin crap. I hate ketchup. I hate low-grade barbecue sauces. I hate... You have to get good quality. It has to be the right ones. And I'm very
Snobbish.
snobby.
I don't eat much ketchup. I really don't.
I don't eat any. It's disgusting sugared tomato.
Pretty much, yeah. I don't really like ketchup all that much. I mean, I'll eat it on certain things, but it's just like.
And unlike him, I don't put things together that taste like crap when you use them together.
I think I offended. I can't believe how angry Bubba got when we were talking about bologna and everything. He got so angry.
I can, but all you guys, I did something great today. I made the dip. Fresh spinach and artichoke. Fresh spinach, artichoke, garlic dip. I actually made from scratch, including sauteing the veggies.
That actually sounds really good. Oh yeah, I actually saw that. I actually saw that.
Good. It's good.
Well, I was looking at it through my computer, which was also taking forever to load on Twitter, and I couldn't click on. But the moment I clicked on the tweet, it started doing the weird loading tweet forever. So I decided just to look at it through the messages, and I was just like, "It looks good." And then I tried finding the emoji for drool on my computer, and I couldn't find it. And it was just a pain.
There's so many smart ass comments. I am so out of it. I blame anime.
I'm sorry, what?
I said that I feel so out of it, and then I randomly blamed you. And maybe I was a little too blunt in the private chat, but yes, dead serious there.
Oh yeah,
I mean, yeah, it's
this weekend.
yeah, but don't say it out loud. Still.
True.
I saw the film Oppenheimer this weekend. Great biopic, by the way. Very long though. Worth the watch. Never have ever felt really sad at the ending of a film. I'm like, wow.
All right. Yeah. All right. Don't say that out loud. You're free. You're free to laugh. Just don't say it out loud.
But yeah, it has been a crazy week though. I mean, I did see a lot of updates on Twitter. I just haven't been able to respond as much as I normally do.
I thought you mean
Oh no!
you went there.
Oh shit.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Eagle's stuck on this face where she's going. Oh, now she's back. Okay. I'm glad I can make you laugh with that one.
Oh, you've always been able to make me laugh at you. Oh, Fatal. Since I never got your tea sent, and I do so owe you for that still, did you want me when I finally get home and can send it to throw in a little jar of the CBD rubs I make for your muscles when you're working?
I don't really do that much when I work. I just sit around.
I know, but I try to be nice because I know it helps muscles, especially sometimes sitting jobs can hurt the back.
I'll tell you what. You know what I really would like from you?
Uh-oh.
It's one of your projects that I thought was really fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the medicine wheels that you did.
Okay, so make you one of the small little medicine wheel dream catchers I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
That I can do. I can throw that in with it for the weight.
Yeah,
It's
so
like,
that
everything's been stalling me all year. Like I've only been home for 4 weeks this year total, and during that time I was recovering from the lightning strike.
yeah. I think didn't you show pictures of the lightning strike? I could have sworn you said your legs. I think you sent pictures of your legs, which were like singed.
The pants were a bit. I did show briefly at one place. I don't remember where I did. The leg didn't show it the first few days, but apparently what it did was it actually melted the skin and stayed the same color. So now I have this weird scar that's like about hand size. That's hard patch that actually feels like bubbling, melting flesh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go blah.
It's not even visible. It's these little tiny bubbles. You don't feel it until you run your hand over it. And then you feel that it's like hard and bubbly.
Thank goodness you weren't like wearing capri pants when that shit fucking happened. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't mean to make light of it, but it's just like, damn.
Considering what it did to the pants, thank goodness I wasn't wearing a skirt because I would have revealed a little bit too much. I mean,
I don't want to. I'm going to make another joke here, but yeah, we would have literally had Smokey the Bear go and prevent forest fires. But okay. Yeah. I'm going to roll today.
Dude, this is the thing. Is my favorite person to pick on is Fatal. Let's be honest.
I like picking on her. She's fun.
But Fatal, would you also say openly that you're one of my favorite people to hang out with and talk to and trust too?
Yeah.
Oh, I believe that. 100%.
Actually, Fatal is one of the only people that actually does have my phone number.
Still got it.
So there's something to that.
In fact,
very few people do.
In fact,
Netcat does, and he's driven my car.
Wow, that's interesting to know.
And Fatal froze for just me or everybody.
Well, he's
actually,
so.
both froze. Yep. Having trouble connecting. This is often a cause of unstable internet connection. If you're on Wi-Fi, try plugging into your router or moving closer to it. My router's in fucking Illinois! Sorry.
Just
This could also be a browser
try to
issue.
prove you still
Try
have it.
using Chrome. Yeah. Like the moment you said it, I pulled my phone off the window and went ahead and texted. That's probably the moment I moved my phone. It probably just fucked up the signal. That's why I put it back. Look, a perv.
I'm still watching.
That's what he was trying to do. He was trying to prove that he could text me quickly. That's what the chime was with my phone. So there, that, right?
If you, my little sheepy fun stuff. Give me a second.
Ooh, Anime, it's okay. Don't worry, I'm here. We're fine. Do what you need to do.
We're fine. We're fine.
Poor Anime, feeling very sick.
Oh man, I've had that shit happen before.
Yeah, I'm trying not to draw attention to details on air, so let's leave it there. He's just set my phone off, just to drive me nuts, isn't he? He's so crazy.
You're a flu feet boy. I just need to get some Chobit ears. You know, Chobit ears
Oh,
and,
you're such a
and
bitch.
ram boards. You know what?
I need
Listen.
my cat ears.
You know what? I might.
Not my cat ears.
If you want, can you like design my persona head or something? Like,
we could come up with something.
Like make like I would really like to have a fursuit of my persona, just so that way I could freak people out. That isn't all like fucking dragon, wolf, dog, cat, or whatever, unicorn. I swear, every time I see a fursuit, it's always fucking dogs, like canines, and I'm just like, ugh, I don't fucking care. I want to see something different when it comes to fursuiters. I'm tired of the same fucking shit over and over.
I don't have anything against the people that are into the whole wolf people thing, but it's so overdone. Like as much as I love my cat stuff, I'm getting tired of all the little bimbos just sticking cat ears on to try to act like they're something.
I don't know. I'm friends with a lot of furries. I get
yeah,
caught.
so am I. You remember my best friend, right?
Yeah, I don't remember his name.
Richard. He's a dick.
Obviously, that's a short name, right?
Yeah, his name is Richard.
Hey! Shiny, are you there, buddy?
Uh-oh.
I think you want to go and eat something.
All right.
Well, I'll be okay though.
I was gonna tell a joke. I was just like, "Hello, my name is Richard. People like to call me Dick, though. Really? Well, how does one get Dick from Richard? Eagle Rider, would you please do the honor?"
There's so many ways. Depends on what he's into. I mean,
you're supposed to say, "Just ask." Like, how does one get Dick from Richard? Just ask nicely.
no, but I was going way more curvy than that in my head. Come on.
Oh, well, please, by all means.
I mean, you get some Dick from Richard. Well, there's always take your shirt off or take your clothes off, or you could just, jump them and start licking. I mean,
yeah. It's really funny that there's it always cracks me up whenever I see that. I always laugh every time because when I first, I didn't really think about it when I first started listening to him, and then after a while I started thinking about it. I'm like, oh, that's gross, but it's so fucking hilarious. Richard Cheese.
okay, first of all, I have known in my lifetime, Scout's honor on all of these. Richard Small, Richard Little, Richard Cranium. Think about that one a sec. Dickhead.
I love how she went Scout's honor. That's fucking hilarious.
I keep going with this list too. I actually have a list I actually wrote up of all the
Major
weird
Richards.
Kincaid. I mean, if you've got a Major Richard, I'm interested. it then. I'm sorry. I'm terrible. I'm sorry. Look, maybe a good little housewife in some ways, but I am a flaming nympho. I like this, okay? I thought there was this whole thread going around where they're arguing with people and somebody's saying, stop with this trans women or women stuff. If you're trans, you're not a woman because women don't have penises. It's like, well, technically, there's only one way I could get a penis, but I need my husband for that.
Well, guys are the same. That guys like vaginas. I mean, depending if you're gay.
And that's the other thing that I find really weird is all these people trying to shame gay people and having sex with people that are the opposite gender to push the trans stuff. It's like,
All right,
They do the same shit for bisexual people. Heck, you gotta like the bisexuals were erased like right out of the gate.
Yeah, to be honest.
Aside from the one woman, I'm basically just gay. So.
Yeah, to be honest, people need to understand they need to leave other people alone because of their choices.
But
it's just
like
like
some people are trying to live their lives of the way they want to be. Those who are, I really feel sad for.
And the thing is, it's like, and the thing is, they never learn anything from the pandemic or anything. Like people have their body, have their choices.
I don't know. I don't like the whole thing. Like I get it. Some people are allies, some are not.
And this whole
Can't stand is when one thing I can't stand is when somebody tells somebody they should not associate with me because of that. And I'm like, well, fuck you, dude. Burn in hell. I don't give a shit.
yeah, that like little bitch that got kicked out of my stream for that, for it being in the chat.
I still wonder where did he fucking come from?
I've never even seen that name before. He shows up in chat. He starts trying to act like I'm some conservative chick or some shit. It's like, no. And then halfway through the conversation, he starts trying to tell me, as Fatal's talking about his sexual behaviors, that I'm not supposed to associate with him, and you shouldn't talk to people like that. And so I was like, bitch, you're in my chats. You're in my chat.
Oh,
you're in my stream. Fuck you.
It got so much worse because, like, the insinuations of it, which the insinuations that he was making about me and about other people were, like, honestly,
Really
I'm
gross.
like, I was like, it was not only gross, but it, like, if he was doing it in such a bigoted and generalization way, you know what I mean? Like generalized way. It was which came off as extremely bigoted. If he would have said that about me, I wouldn't have said it was bigoted. I would have said that's fucking slanderous, or no, better yet, it was typed libel. That was libelous right there. So I was just like, motherfucker, you got shit to back up those fucking claims, like actual proof or something?
We can discuss the fact that there are communities that have higher rates of certain abuses. It doesn't mean everyone or even people in those communities are that way.
Yeah.
Just according to the last 3 years, for federal statistics, if you look up the year-end reports on domestic abuse, the highest rates per capita of domestic abuse complaints are actually lesbian couples, which tells you how violent women are.
Yeah, well, it's not only, but that wasn't even what I was. That he was insinuating. He was insinuating that you're basically a fucking pedo.
Yeah,
that's literally what he was insinuating.
Yeah, it's basically. You know, I can tell these type of trolls like.
You were muffled.
He muffled.
I don't tolerate people talking that way about my friends.
Well, I don't know. It pissed me off because I'm sitting there like, I mean, I get it. Like, there are certain things that, like, I was sitting there, I was halfway agreeing with him to a point. I was like, no, listen, you have a right to your concerns, which is true. I see some of this shit that this community's doing, and I want no part of it. I want to stay as far the fuck away from them as possible because they are fucking crazy. And he wasn't wrong about some of the stuff, but the fact that he loved being with it, I was like, bitch, don't make me reach the fucking screen and skull fuck you. I will do it. Shut the fuck up.
The thing is,
just like...
Oh, sorry, Karen. Sorry.
No,
You're fine.
but-
Go ahead.
So there are
But
lines that you're not meant to cross.
yeah, but
it's
his
true.
insinuation,
He was getting there.
like I was halfway agreeing with him, but it was the simple fact that he lumped me in with them as well. I was like, you motherfucker. Like, I mean, I was about ready to say, listen, motherfucker, if you have the cojones to even say that to my face, by all means, go ahead, because you probably won't leave without it. You know what I mean? So, or you probably won't end up leaving. You probably won't end up leaving the fight without yours. I'm
Yeah.
angry. I'm pissed off, and I'm quick to anger, and I also fight dirty, so I don't give a fuck.
And yeah, the point is
Go
these
ahead.
type of
Sorry, I
Alright.
I
Alright,
monologue.
Freaky, what do you say?
I was gonna say something. You know, like how you got like all these groups saying that, okay, oh, I'm gay and I'm in this thingy. I'm lesbian. I'm in this thingy. Or oh, I'm black and I'm in this thingy. Or I'm trans. I'm in this thing. I mean, you have like all these groups saying that, okay, we're part of this group. We're part of this group. We're part of this group. And the thing is, when it comes to like these sort of groups, right? They always says, okay, you gotta like think this sort of way. You've got to like be this certain way. And if you don't actually follow what these groups want you to be, like outcast you, like, oh, if you don't do this, if you don't do this, you don't do that. You're not like one of us. You're not proper like us. But the thing is, I mean, it shouldn't be like about like, okay, wait, what's on the like the outside, or what your sexuality is. It's about the values of what we treasure. The thing is, okay, let's just say for example, like me for example, um, uh, the way I go about is like, treat people the way you want to be treated.
Yeah.
We should protect children from predators. We should like do
100%.
all these good common sense stuff that's that I do all the time. Now when it comes to you guys, I mean, would you say you agree on that? Like with common sense.
Let me tell.
It is about common sense.
Yeah, let me tell you about
Well,
the common sense about
wait,
this. Is
Wait a sec. Let me
Fatal
finish. Sorry about that.
go
Let me
ahead.
finish. What I'm trying to say is, I mean, let's just say like, like, your Pacific groups, will push you away because you want like, follow, their ways, that they're like, their way of thinking. And you know what? I mean, if these people don't like, follow like your common sense values, then it's better to be like with people who like shares your values than to be with like people who likes to like that's does like all these like deviant stuff. I mean, look at the gay community. Okay, I'm not saying like all gay people are like this, right? I mean, far from it. I mean, if you're gay, that's fine. But the thing is, you have like gays against groomers, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I freaking love those guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But that march in New York City, like you were going to bring that up, right, Ricky? That march on New York City with what they were chanting. It's do you guys want to go to jail?
The thing is,
oh, was that the whole thing of like they were chanting, "We're coming for your children"?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jesus, I'm sitting there going, me screaming at my fucking computer. I'm going, firing squad, right fucking now, firing squad. That was literally me.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, you'll have like you'll have like black people calling out like the bad eggs in their community. You'll have gay people calling out the bad eggs in their community. You'll have like people with common sense calling out the bad eggs in all their communities. And when you do, you'll have those people from the bad eggs from that community saying that, oh, what are you talking about? You're not one of us. You're a coon. You're a cell. You're all this and that. All because you're bringing in common sense into the conversation. And that's not how it should be. I mean, here's the thing. I mean, look at you guys. I mean, you guys are freaking awesome. I mean, you guys are freaking amazing. And we share like common sense and values of the stuff I've been saying. And that's the way it should be. It shouldn't be like on what's on the surface level. It's what's inside that counts. We share these values, man. And I'm really glad. And I'm really glad that there's people out there that shares these values.
And yeah, I'm gonna say
this is how I keep it pretty fucking simple because this is how I was. This is how this is my personal journey. Not everybody's gonna have the same journey as me, right? Not everybody's gonna have the same journey as me. I've kept a few things quiet Motherfucker, stop! I'm buffering. I can't see. Okay, there I am. Hi.
All right.
Hi. You are
Yeah,
such
but
a
not.
bitch.
Well, thanks for pointing that out. I mean, do you have to like tell the entire internet that I am? Fuck off with that shit.
Yes, every chance I get, every day. Oh, by the way, check the group chat. I'm having a little fun.
Wait, on Twitter. Give me.
Yeah, everybody who can check that chat.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and fucking. I'll read it in a little bit. But like when like they had like this fucking shit here in Illinois, and I'm stomping around the house because I'm sitting there going, no, fuck this.
Yeah.
I don't want the LGBT to be taught in a curriculum as young as kindergarten. Fuck that shit. There should be no curriculum. There should be no curriculum. None.
What?
It has no like. If you want to like put, I mean, don't get me wrong. They have a history, yes, but there should be no curriculum. First off, LGBT, everything that's involved with it, that should be a personal fucking discovery, personal history. That for me, it was personal. It's a personal journey, and it doesn't need to be thrown in people's faces. I don't care if it shows up in TV shows or movies. Like whip-de-doo. I was just watching Twisted Metal, and they have fucking Twister and Flower Power in a relationship with each other. Doesn't bother me that much. I thought it was kind of weird, but it doesn't bother me that much. But at the same time, you know, we're living in a new world. Shit's becoming a little bit more acceptable, and they don't really throw it in our faces all that much. They don't really talk about it all that much. It's just, oh wow, hey, I really miss you, and then the kiss scene at the end. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. It's not the main fucking focus. But my problem is that I stop trying to force this shit in the name of acceptance and tolerance. Nobody fucking cares. All right.
Oh, exactly.
Nobody cares.
Exactly.
Nobody gives a shit about the LGBT history. I don't even give a shit about the LGBTQ history. I don't give a fuck. And me, I'll suck you off for $20 because $20 is $20.
All right, I got $20 right now. So,
well, get your British ass over here and bring some fish and chips. Because
wait a second, British? Do you think I'm British?
Not you. I thought Freaky said that.
I didn't say that.
No,
that was from Joker.
Okay, my bad. Well, bring your ass down here.
First time
What
I
else
call
would you
British.
do for that
but
20? What else would you do for that 20? I might have some ideas.
Don't worry, I have an entire.
But it's exactly what Fatal said. I 100% agree with that. Get this stuff like out of the school, get it out of the shopping centers. Like it should not be taught.
Anything that has to do with sexuality. Yeah, anything that has anything to do with sexuality should not have anything to do with schools unless it's a fucking health class. I do not give a shit.
Yep.
And health class just means the basics health of function. It does not mean they're teaching you about alternate versions of sex fetishes, sex toys, or other shit.
Thank you. Save that shit.
Sorry.
Kind of started in the 6th grade where they were slowly introducing that. 7th grade, you got more of the better lectures. So, but they were. I got
everything, and I should not. Even my teacher. I got everything in either 7th or 8th grade. I got the sex ed course in 8th grade. It was during the health class, and I shit you not, being 12 or 13 years old, sitting in that class, I was looking at my teacher's face. I can't remember his name. It started with an H. But I was looking at my teacher's face as he was going through the class. He went through this fucking chapter so fast because he was so uncomfortable teaching it.
Yeah.
That was it. That was like 8th grade was it. Don't get me wrong. We're all in puberty. We're all discovering how our bodies work and everything. Mm-hmm. But like, you know, it was so uncomfortable for him as it was. Don't get me wrong. We all fucking snickered and shit like that. Like we were fucking, you know, Beavis and Butthead, like, you know, just doing the making the jokes and shit.
Not me.
He was basically, I don't know why they.
No, like, but
I remember one of the teachers, he had a good joke that everyone had a appropriate reaction for, but but a few of us were still laughing. Like, yeah, it was a good joke for health class. It was pretty funny. I can't say it right now, but no, I think I could. I think it was the lesson. I can't remember the exact lesson was, but you said, imagine having every role right now be boy, girl, boy, girl. I'm like, oh, haha. Everyone will be weirdly looking at each other right now.
Is
That's
that
what
like a fucking? Hold on a sec. Is that like a Bible joke? Noah's Ark joke?
Yeah.
It might have been, but that's why, like I said, like this is like in sixth grade, so like, but this is like end of the school year, so. No,
You know what cracks?
But
You
it
know
was
what's
funny. I think it was funny. I think we all got the joke.
You know what's funny to me?
That's how smart we
The-
were back in the day. If you said that joke nowadays, you would be fired, most likely.
Yeah.
I honestly would have laughed. I laughed at it now. I mean,
Yeah.
but what's funny to me is that one of my favorite things. First off, I love gay jokes, and second of all, I love it when they're extremely offensive and bigoted. I love them, love them, love them, love them.
Yeah.
And they're so funny to me, and like I even like the comebacks where people are like, listen, it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve, and that I laugh at that shit. I'm like, I laugh at, yeah, I laugh at that shit, and I'm like, I don't care. But it's to me, it's funny. That shit's hilarious. I love it. But at the same time, I'm like, listen, I want the world to be. Well, if they're too offensive, we don't want to get like Anime Nights channel.
No, they're not.
struck.
They're not. They're not.
Okay, cool. If they're too offensive, we can be very careful. Go ahead and type them in the chat.
Oh, okay.
But like,
Okay.
I love like I want the world to be the most offensive place on the planet with words.
Yeah.
Where somebody says the most offensive thing, and you have a right to go, "Hey, fuck you, suck my balls."
Yeah.
You
I'm
know?
just gonna say
Or
this.
fuck you, suck my ass. Just shit like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
And then
this.
here's me saying, present it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
Damn
It's
it,
like,
Silent. You know what? You better stop. Otherwise,
I'm
Hey,
gonna say
stop
this.
flirting. You're not the
Talk
first
about-
person to flirt with me in here.
To be honest, social media should, and like it
What?
was a mistake. At the same time, the internet shouldn't be treated like
What
high
do you
school.
say?
to be
Remember
honest.
South Park?
If you remember the episode of South Park, this is when they got the new teacher, and Mr. Garrison is shouting on top of the mountain, going, "I'm not gay," and she's asking him for sage advice. Miss chokes on, and he's like, "If they ever say something not naughty to you or inoffensive, you just say then present it." They say a mean joke to her, and then she's like, "Present it," and everyone's like, "Wait, what? Present it."
Percentage. Man, that South
Be
Park.
careful what you
percentage.
say to me, otherwise you'll wake up with a very spicy DM.
I'm
Well,
just
then
gonna
you
say
better
this.
Well then, Fail, you better get off the computer right now. I'm feeling thirsty right now.
And then you gotta say it. Say it.
Is this what? Do you want to like a dick
If,
pic?
if you remember the Haunted Man, what was it called? It's from the parody movie of it was a haunted house too. It's like the professor, he's in jail. And it's like, where are you right now? And it's like, well, you need to get off the computer right now. Come over here.
Is that the one with
It's
Gabriel?
the only good joke in the movie.
Is that the one with Gabriel Iglesias in it?
I think it was.
Yeah.
Because the only thing I liked about that movie was the ending theme song. Amp to
I
12.
think it was. Let me look it up for you.
Yeah. Okay. And the thing
Oh,
is,
hold on a sec. We got the first gay joke here. I'm gonna read it real quick. I'm gonna read it. It's fine.
yeah, it's funny about saying presented because it would be a good thing to say, to these people who just want to try to falsely accuse somebody, say that to them.
Yeah. Social media is this weird. It's a blessing and a curse at the same time. A blessing
Yeah.
that we can have a good conversation right now, but a curse because it's like, well, you have all these younger people out there. They have no idea what they're getting themselves into.
And not
It's
just
just
only
crazy.
younger people, there's also mentally unstable people there as
Unstable
well.
people. There are people who will rally behind a faceless voice because all they do is stay on the keyboard instead of getting an actual job and whatnot.
Yeah.
I'd say it was really. I'd say it was just the right
And
amount.
here's the thing
It had,
about like,
I was actually trying to stop myself from laughing, and I ended up blowing a booger out onto
all
the
right,
napkin. So
okay, I see. Okay, let me continue. Let me say
that's
about this.
good.
Like,
Oh, great, man.
I can
What
make
a
fun of that
joke.
troon anyways. You know, that troon who's basically harassing me. Liz like this.
That was pretty
My
good.
case full of drugs. My knee books. All this stuff. It's like seriously, he basically. This is why I say
Is it
when people
okay?
say knee
So
books.
give me a second.
You were talking about Freaky's gay joke.
Oh, man.
See, you know what? I'm used to it being called a baton, not a truncheon. So when I hear and when I think truncheon, I'm all of a sudden like, motherfucker, you're sending me back to the fucking Matilda movie.
But anyways, you know, I'm just saying all the situation that people never left like high school in their minds or grade school in their minds.
What you see in the artist's reflection.
It's like they don't want to graduate. If you graduate out of high school, you're graduated. That's all. You don't need to bring.
I don't know. It looks like a lady who's smoking a cigarette that looks like a fucking like
Mhm.
uh what's the instrument called?
Well, come
Saxophone.
Saxophone.
Yeah, it looks like a
Yeah.
saxophone, kinda.
Yeah.
Like a really spaghettified saxophone.
Well, there's different kinds of saxophones. There's the alto saxophone. There's the tenor saxophone. There's the Barry saxophone, which is the biggest one, but
Yeah,
the biggest
okay.
one.
Yeah, you know what? Now I don't know what she's trolling with on this one. Okay, after taking a second look at it, when I look at it from far away, I realize what it is. It's a woman giving a blowjob. Okay,
Yeah.
very clever, very clever.
But you know, if all the
Very fucking
situation,
clever.
with all the
I'm a
situation,
brat. What do you want?
What'd you say?
I said I'm a brat. What do you want?
Oh, nothing. You're a fucking brat. Go sit in the corner, brat.
Look it! Look it! Dumbass! I am the corner.
yeah, I'm gonna say this: these trolls on the
You're
internet,
not
they just
close
want
enough
to.
into the corner.
These trolls on the internet, they don't want to do something like, getting a job is one thing. Here's the other thing: it's better to call get them alive. Because here's the thing: regardless if they have neat bucks or I say welfare or
Yeah, like
working.
seriously, you tell me to go sit in the fucking corner. I'm like, I'm in four of them at once. I'm in this fucking box. Like literally, I can reach out here and I'm at a fucking corner and push another corner. And if I push my chair out,
That
corner.
much. You see that much movement, and I'm completely in the corner. I'm touching both walls.
Yeah.
I'm literally right in it.
Did you say touching both corners or sucking both balls?
I said touching both walls,
Balls.
fully in the corner, smartass.
All right.
I'm sorry,
okay,
but
guys.
it sounded like sucking both balls.
That's
Okay,
because you
guys.
guys are perverted assholes and you
Okay,
hear
guys,
doesn't exist.
No. For me and Anime Night, you roboted. I think for me, you roboted. It gets me for Anime Night, but you roboted.
Okay, guys.
You know, the robots do you a favor. It's making your job easier.
Okay, guys. So, as I said before, like people keep saying, "Oh, these people who just basically
Who
waste their
said
time on the
preach?
internet."
What the fuck are you guys talking about? Who said Crunchy Child? What are you saying? Preach for? I'm just curious because I got private chat and comments both open, and I'm not paying attention to either one.
But anyways, I'm just saying these people who got who's on welfare or work comfortably at home, telling us to get a job, but what happened is they're the ones getting a job. They're the ones they're not have jobs or working at home. And here's the thing: it's better to instead of telling them to get a job, it's better to tell them to get a life.
Why is it quiet? Stop making it quiet.
Yeah,
So I don't know.
get a life. Get a life. Like, got a lot of things going on right now, so hopefully it goes well. But I have no time to be finding the internet
Oh, he's
24/7.
talking about it was the LGBT education thing a long time ago, a while ago.
Oh
Oh yeah,
yeah,
that was
okay.
a lot. Oh yeah, exactly, exactly. Preach that stuff because the more people that just use common sense and just let the younger generation be young, let them
Yeah,
worry about that stuff later. Like I
look,
still remember this, seeing this on the news of what those parents did to their kid, and I'm like,
That was
sick.
down in
That
fucking
is sick.
Atlanta, wasn't it?
I
yeah,
think it was.
I think it was in Georgia. Like they had two male partners married, and they were, I believe, they were sexually abusing their son and making child porn videos of them.
Yes,
oh God.
absolutely sick.
And
Absolutely
I'm like,
sick.
I said, excuse me, sirs, you F cigarettes need to step into a fucking wood chipper.
Yeah,
Like,
and I'm gonna
Like,
say
I'm
this,
there was
serious.
guys.
Like,
there's a big biker
seriously,
group that
step this
actually
way,
protects kids
SpongeBob,
like
wood
this.
chipper. Like, fucking sick mother. It's
And there was
bastards
the
like
other
that.
one where one kid
I might
was
end
a
up getting kicked out. A train's coming. It's gonna block my signal.
Uh-oh.
Besides, I'm
Yeah,
just
I
gonna.
might end up getting kicked out here in a few minutes.
So, guys, I'm gonna say this. These idiots
There we
thinking they
go.
want to
We've got the
sexualize
bottom
kids at a
crew
young
here.
age.
No, no, put Silent down here next to me. He's a bottom.
But I'm a
Okay,
bottom too. What's that? So
okay. Enough of that. We're gonna
Hey,
talk about
listen,
how.
he was flirting. He was flirting with me.
You better
Yeah,
get over
So
here, Fatal.
yeah. So, anyways, we're talking about our youths, all right?
your
Compared to
milkshake
theirs.
brings all the boys to the yard.
Okay, when we were young, we just worry about playing Pokemon or winning or other stuff. But
My Pokemon brings the nerds to the yard. They're like, "Do you want to trade cards?" I'm right. I want to trade cards. I can beat you because I got a Charizard. Sorry.
yeah, let's say this: when we're young, like we
That's
just
actually a song. I don't remember where it's
yeah,
from.
when we were
It's
young,
like a parody song
we just enjoy
of
Pokemon, whatever Maple
Milkshake.
Story, and all the stuff. But what happened is, kids in this generation, oh no, they just care about all this stuff, and even they just want to
Man, oh
brainwash.
gosh, now I'm stuck in Pokemon and Pokemon themed songs. They've got fucking Rival from Ken Ashcorp. That's a good one.
So as I say, like when the reason they don't want to let
So
kids be
yeah,
kids.
I know everybody's been having a problem with Twisted Metal, the anime. Honestly, I like it. Or not anime, the fucking TV
You mean
show.
a show?
The live
Yes.
series.
I was thinking about anime, like what anime I should watch, and then all of a sudden I went right back to fucking Twisted Metal, the TV show, and I kind of combined the two words in my thoughts in my head, and I'm like, fuck, that happens on occasion. But I was talking. I
Okay,
was thinking
there's a
about
rumor going around right now. There's a rumor going around that if this is take it with a grain of salt, because we don't know how true it is.
I've watched a whole series.
Allegedly, there's a Dark Souls anime in the works. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
well,
would be awesome.
it is a Japanese title, so
You have a bunch of lore to go through. You can do like so many things with it correctly. You can even do your own story slightly if Miyazaki approves of it.
okay. I got a question. Who did who developed Dark Souls?
That would be from Softworks,
Yeah.
Which is funny
from
because
Softworks.
I played one of their games called Tenchu Z.
Armor Core.
I played one of their games called Tenchu Z, and I shit you not, it's one of the easiest fucking games in existence. Like I got Ninja 5 on all of the missions on easy, normal, and hard.
They did right Armor Core 6 this year, which is very exciting for Mimi and Matt.
You know what cracks us up? If you're a furry, you'll understand this. But
Yeah.
you know what cracks me up? I believe the main character's name is 621. You get it, don't you?
Okay.
He gets it.
Get
He
it.
gets it. Woohoo!
Of course, it's a furry Rule 34 forum type of thing,
I
right?
can't believe he got it. Nice. He knows what it means. Type in the chat if you know what it means. Just type just type the name of what it's in reference to, or what I meant.
I don't know nothing about no furry shit.
Of course you don't.
I do, because I've been to furry cons and know about the furry culture.
Like
Everybody
Silent
should
Joker.
learn furry.
Silent Joker. He's laughing, so I'm gonna assume that he knows what it means. Hi, Shiny, welcome back. Do you know what 621 means?
Yeah, is that loot forum, you know.
Let's see if Silent Joker knows what it is, and if he types it properly in the chat, I'm gonna be like, damn. Yo, bro, he's one of those guys that's like, I'm not a furry, but
Of course. And besides, I'm gonna say this because of it's funny to say about in a situation on. Oh, okay. I try and fix my mic a bit, but yeah. All right. It's just like when
oh,
most of the
fucking
times
train
I've been looking.
stopped right there, just
I've
right
been
over
look.
there. No wonder I was like, what's that fucking rumbling noise? Oh, the train's still here. They must be loading. They must be loading up the train with coal.
Okay, so let's add those together.
Yeah, as I said before, I say it again, because if the not a furry but situation, like, geesh, I've been looking at a lot of furry stuff, to be honest, like the Vaporeon meme. You know the whole Vaporeon situation.
I'll just put it this way: I don't know nothing about no furry stuff except for the ones that I've had hire me for jobs, pay fucking bank for pretty low grade drawings, honestly.
I don't know. Heck, I pay like for the art that I'm paying for, which is quality art. I paid like for two drawings that are high quality. I paid $105.
Perfect for what I need.
That's for
So
two.
you saw
That's
it.
for two drawings that are high quality, digital, and another one I paid about $55 to $60 on. It's a commission for a friend, so I'm doing that one. And yes, it's a sexy hentai commission too. So I'm doing that one, and then I have a couple more that I'm doing of my Sona, and I'll probably post that up on the website. But yeah, no, when we say 621, it stands for the website E621, which is like a furry image board, kind of like Gelboru or whatever other Borus out there. It's just another image board, like where people post porn and non-porn and shit like that.
Yeah.
But it's mainly specifically for furries and furry shit.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I thought it was pretty funny. I'm sitting there thinking, crap, it's 621. What are we gonna have? Are we gonna have like custom emblems and shit to where we're gonna nickname ourselves the Fox or something, or Lone Wolf, or the Last Raven? Okay,
Yeah.
Freaky. Hold on a sec, Freaky.
I'm trying to put together the stuff that I need to get from my computer rebuild and figure out how much it's going to cost to get it and the camera I still need.
Yeah.
I've been getting bits for it already, but it's slow.
I know what. Oh, my game's finally downloaded. I'm gonna play that now. Try to get some of the back catalog done right now. I'm off to Dead Island 2 now, which after all these years it finally came out. I'm like I said I was gonna play it, now I'm gonna play it.
So anyways,
Okay, the parts I still need from my computer and my stuff is
Eesh.
and that's actually right now they're the cheapest site. I've been going through multiple sites, but right now they're the cheapest.
Is there a computer store nearby, or at least you know one? Because I got mine.
None of them are cheaper. None of them are cheaper.
Yeah. Okay.
Especially since part of it's
Sometimes
camera
you can
stuff
find
too.
one or ask someone to go
Get.
one. That's what I did with my game PC.
It's
results.
between the computer section. I have to replace my laptop. I have to replace my computer. I still have to get the higher zoom camera, and I still have to get all the accessories for the memory for all my photography work. So this stuff is usually about 6,000. It's actually a massive markdown.
Wait a second.
Okay.
What about Cyber Monday? There you go. Let's start getting that already.
It's going to be the first sections are going to be get them as I can, and go from there.
Yeah, I think that's
Because
the best
obviously
choice.
it's not all going to happen. But being a photographer is expensive as fuck work. It is. I blame everybody but me.
yeah.
All right, I've gone ahead and shared a screen share up real quick. So for those, for Freaky, where you at, bro? There.
Oh, I'm here. No, not those. It was on all of them. Just give me a second. Where is it? Oh, where is it? Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec.
You know what? This shot's not too bad. Maybe it's not too bad. I was expecting a little worse.
What's really funny is that you have Stu and Mike over here. They're Hammerhead before they become Hammerhead.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just is done right. Like, I mean, I like the mask. I like, the fire's still CG-ish, but like it doesn't look too bad, even though the fire is really hard to do in CGI.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Well, give me just
Like
a second.
if you've seen like the fire effects from the girl with the dragon tattoo, the Fincher version, they have really good fire. They have really good fire.
Yeah.
Question.
Because Fincher actually set a.
So yeah, there you go. What's really cool about this Twisted Metal is like in the 9th episode. No, yeah, in the 10th episode, you really get to see like the whole Twisted Metal in all of its glory.
Oh, sweet.
Like it seems like an actual car combat tournament because you have Agent Stone as outlaw, then you have Robert outlaw they're both from Twisted Metal 3, because in Twisted Metal 1 it's Carl Roberts, in Twisted Metal 2 it's Jamie Roberts, and in Twisted Metal 3 it's both of them. And so you have the two outlaws, then you have Flower Power even makes an appearance, but she's a part of the Juggernaut crew. And then you have Watts. I don't remember which Watts. I think it's either Amanda. But you got Flower Power and Amanda Watts as Twister. Even Twister makes an appearance. I'm like, I want to see Twister special. And then you have and then of course you have Sweet Tooth, I shit you not, every time he shows up, it's like they have like the ice cream truck version of the Wheels on the Bus go round and round playing.
Yeah, that's my
like
boy.
It's pretty fucking cool. And then he tries to laugh maniacally, and Will Arnett tries to laugh maniacally, and it just sounds great. And then you have
Ooh, Will Arnett. That's a good choice.
yeah, and then of course John Doe, instead of driving Evelyn the Subaru, he ends up in the fucking like Pontiac, the Roadkill, which is exactly how it is in Twisted Metal Black. Raven, I know Raven's all up into like the voodoo stuff in like Twisted Metal Black, but
Has
like
Calypso showed up yet?
Raven was
Uh,
fucking cute.
yeah, Calypso, it does. You don't see his face though. You don't see his face. You get to hear him talk, and he sounds kind of like weird. I mean, he doesn't sound like Calypso at all. It sounds like Calypso just sounds dopey in this. And don't get me wrong, he was pretty dopey in like Twisted Metal 2 and Twisted Metal 3 and shit like that. But like this was like on a whole other level of dopey. But actually it was kind of funny because it was actually kind of funny. Like when you get towards the end of Twisted Metal, the TV series, you realize like what it was that that Raven was asking for, and what she got was actually like, oh, that's classic Calypso. It's fucking hilarious. So it made me laugh at the same time, but it's after that where you start realizing that that Twisted Metal 2 or the season 2 might actually be the actual Twisted Metal tournament. The one thing that bothers me about it,
the tournament, so that's interesting.
yeah, because and Calypso is the one who's arranging it. So,
And I think that is smart from a writer standpoint and those who are developing. Like, could you easily do the tournament in season 1? Yes, but then you might have a lot of people being like, "Wait, who's this driver or that driver?" before all the mayhem start. I think it's best to also balance it out by doing drivers leading up to the tournament, and then half of season 1 is the tournament. But if you handle you can do it.
If you're an avid Twisted Metal player like myself, and I'm pretty sure some of you are, you'll notice
very hard.
You'll notice a lot of characters that actually show up that are very, very iconic from all 5 games. From Twisted Metal 1, Twisted Metal 2, Twisted Metal,
3, 4.
3, 4, and Black.
And then you had the 2 reboots, Black, and then the PS3 version of the game, which got a sequel. Should have gotten a sequel.
I honestly believe it should have.
I'm waiting for you, Sony.
Fuck Sony.
It's been years.
They're worthless. No, so there's this like some of the characters that show up, Mike and Stu, they have Mike and Stu, which originally become Hammerhead, or which are the Hammerhead in Twisted Metal 2, because Mike is black in Twisted Metal 2. And Stu is, I don't remember, Stu is supposed to be skinny, but I don't really care. Either way, they got it right, Mike and Stu. They just like, now we got to find them a fucking monster truck, right? So, and they even brought back Granny Dread as a character. Granny Dread was Hammerhead in Twisted Metal 3, but she really didn't. She wasn't like, they brought her in as a character, as like a cameo character that had nothing to do with Hammerhead in Twisted Metal 3. But it was really cool that she got a piece in there. They brought in Twister, Flower Power, and then you had Drag Queen. They had the character for Drag Queen and Pizza Boy from Twisted Metal 4 show up. And then they had they had Mr. Slam in there, which honestly that was fucked up this time. Bloody Mary was in it, which was cool. I'm glad she got a part in there. I'd like to see more drivers in there. They have Mr. Grimm making a cameo appearance. Axel's making a cameo appearance. And what I mean by cameo, that he's only like they show the drivers, they show the contestants on like pictures and shit. So you got Mr. Grimm and Axel, and I'm like, where the fuck is Darkseid?
Yeah,
Oh,
where
really?
is Darkseid? I
Oh,
would
Yeah.
love to see
actually, Dollface shows up.
Ooh,
Yes!
Dollface shows up.
Yes!
Dollface
Yeah,
shows up
but
at
now
the
this should
end.
get run over by an airplane.
No, this has like you have to remember this series is extremely loosely related. This is a whole new series that deviates from the lore while still borrowing from the lore to a point, which was really nice in my opinion. At least it's something entirely new that they're trying to do. But my only problem with it is Calypso is not so much the central figure, and he should be the central figure.
Probably
It's
season 2, he's gonna be the big thing.
Yeah, so it's season 2. I think that he's going to be more mysterious, but he's going to have more lines. He's going to have his part more fleshed out. When I played PlayStation 3 Twisted Metal, I loved it. It was a great game, by the way. But it was only split up between.
Hi, Vortex. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, I mean it was it was only split up between like Dollface, the clowns, and then
Dollface.
and then Grimm. You had Sweet Tooth, Grimm, and
then
Dollface.
Which is kind of a shame because
Dude, I hope we see Grimm in season 2.
You'll see
Yeah.
Mr. Grimm. I believe you will because
'Cause
his picture.
I could
showed
see
up.
him coming in on his motorcycle and he randomly fires like that skull ability and blows up a car and like comes up right
that
off
will
the
be a
ramp
great
after.
introduction to
That's
Grimm.
how that would be an
You'll get
introduction right there.
fans ready to go. The one that I'm looking forward to right now, even though Bubba's like, I agree with you. There's no Warren Ellis. To me, there's no Adi Shankar, who was on the project, who probably would have helped out big time, is Castlevania Nocturne. Now we're on Richter, Victor, one of the Belmonts, one of Distant Belmont's son. It's the spin-off show, which I'm excited for. It looks awesome. It looks fantastic. It looks beautiful. Dark, haunting, everything you want from a Castlevania show, which I love all 4 seasons of Castlevania. Which, there's a problem, a good problem with the first season. It was only 4 episodes long, and we're like, that's it? Give us more, god damn it. They're like, okay, we'll give you more. I know Warren Ellis is not writing this season because of what happened. And I know Adi Shankar, he was upset because he's like, hey, you guys made this show without my involvement. Like, you guys didn't tell me that you were going to do this. Because love or hate Adi Shankar, I think he's actually a really great producer that he knows exactly what he's doing. And for crying out loud, he said when he got Devil May Cry licensed to make the anime, he said, I have attained these rights so these Hollywood schmucks don't F it up. That's the kind of producer you want on the show. Like, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
He is a good as well. We get the bootleg universe.
I don't know what to do, guys, since my scheduling it's not even up on like all the past few days, so I don't know what to do, guys.
Man, it's so robotic right now.
It's like I think all my scheduling isn't.
No, I really can't wait for season 2. Honestly, I get that some people are gonna have mixed reviews. Like Twisted Metal is gonna have mixed reviews, but honestly, I think it's worth a watch. I really do.
It's definitely gonna be worth a watch for the fans. If the fans are happy, that's who you should please. It'll get more people to try out the game, try to figure them out. Sony should be looking at this, saying that maybe we should make a new game.
Hopefully, that would be really nice. But honestly, give me $10 million so I can hire people and get the cars and I shit you not, I will give you seasons 1 and 2 of Vigilante 8 TV series, written and directed by me.
Just give me a
Okay,
just give me
give
a
me on a
budget
series.
of
I'm just gonna say
800.
this. Give me the license. I will make this better for you, Paramount. I will hire the actual good writers of Halo. I will find these Halo fans who are so dedicated. I will hire Neil Blunkman, and we will give you the best Halo show that you should have made from the start. Because that was garbage.
Ooh, I know a video game series that can be done.
What could be done? Tell us.
Siphon Filter, live action. It
Oh,
can be done.
Ooh, you know what?
It can be done.
I'm surprised it hasn't been done already. That shit should have came out back in the fucking 90s, bro.
I like the first three. I enjoyed the first three games because it told the plot, stuck with it, and I loved the whole series and everything. And I'm like, you could literally make this into a live action
that actually,
without breaking continuity and
actually,
everything
I'm about
else.
to one up
It's
you right now.
perfect.
You know what? I'm about to one up you right now. You know who should have gotten a great anime adaptation if they just licensed it out back in the day? Perfect Dark. Think about think about the anime back in the day. Give it to the right studio for the anime back in the day, as a Perfect Dark anime adaptation. Think about it.
Nope, I got one better. I'm surprised it never got an anime. I mean, heck, Street Fighter
Okay.
got an anime, fucking Tekken got an anime.
If
You
you got
know,
anime now, pretty awesome.
these fighting games have gotten animes,
King
except
of
they're
Fighters, we should get an anime. Who else should get an
Fatal.
anime?
Fatal.
Darkstalkers
Hold on a
was
sec.
already has an anime.
Darkstalkers already
Think of
has one.
OVA.
Fatal Fury already has one. King of Fighters has one. Virtua Fighter has one.
So,
There's one fighting game that did not have a fucking anime, and I am so fucking pissed about that.
which one?
Bloody
Smash?
Roar.
Bloody what?
Bloody Roar.
Yeah.
This is the first time I'm hearing about it. You lost me.
You've never heard of Bloody Roar?
Dude, if this is supposed to be like the underground scene, then I'm sorry. Then yes, that I have not heard about this. If it's an underground fighting game, you need to send me the link immediately. And I will go
Oh
play.
gosh, I'm sending you the shit to Bloody Roar to you right fucking now. I'm giving you, I don't know, just like the fucking opening. I'll give you like the opening scene from like PlayStation 2, Bloody Roar. Let me.
PlayStation 2? PlayStation 2?
PlayStation 1, Bloody Roar 2. Let me find the opening scene for it because this shit was fucking awesome. The fact that it never got an anime, like I think even Air Guides got an anime.
I think I remember that one vaguely. It is funny right now to me that even though they took it down, people have saved all the screenshots and have saved the video. I am still like, I can't believe it. The rumors were true that Kingdom Hearts did have an unaired pilot that was gonna happen but never did happen. I'm like, oh, that could have been interesting to see as a kid, but I'm kind of glad it didn't come out because it's just so. It is so weird. Them changing the art styles from this kind of goof with you got your Disney vibe, but then you get to your anime vibe. I'm just looking at Sora and Riku. I'm like, I'm like, what is happening to Sora? You see, he was too edgy, man. He was too Disney edgified, I should say. Oh, but yeah, but what is another good game that should be adapted? Wait a second. I'm about to go on a limb here. what Half-Life. Wait, they're not. They are making Half-Life. We just haven't heard an update yet. JJ. You want Freaky? I agree with you.
All right, Private Jet.
Dino Crisis. That I would pay good money. I would pay good money.
If that was a fucking movie, I will watch it.
There is a movie in the works. Hopefully it does not get canceled due to all the things that are going on right now. A BioShock movie is in the work. But I said this when it first was announced.
That's what I expected anyway.
You should make it a limited series. Like almost every season is like in a different utopia. You
Hold on a sec.
explore
Be right back.
different societies and cultures. This will be very interesting for me to see. The director is who did the remaining Hunger Games film and Constantine, but the writer I really like because it's writer of American Gods and Blade Runner 2049. So I'm like, you have a good writer, don't mess this up. I hope it's a good movie.
Hey, by the way, Silent Joker, that's the link to the opening video.
Go watch it right now. Go watch it right now.
Yep, you'll see that video when you put in the PlayStation 2 copy. By the way, if I had the money, like I would, if I were a director, I would. Yes, thank you, Freaky. Yeah, thank you. Freaky backed me up on that one. Fucking expression is priceless. He's like, how the fuck do I not know about this? What? Yes. If I have PlayStation 2 copy of this, if you have a working PlayStation,
yes. Give me the anime. Give me the anime. Someone make me anime right now. Fucking
yeah, I know.
Let's go Kickstarter. Let's make the anime ourselves.
Oh my god.
No, if I had like there are series of anime that I would want to do if I were a Hollywood director and I had this unlimited supply of money. My top, not necessarily anime, but if I was like a Hollywood director and for getting anime, obviously Bloody Roar for the anime. But if I were a Hollywood director doing anime or Hollywood adaptations of anime, and I was the director and writer, these are the ones that I would do. Not only just anime, but video game adaptations. One of them would be the TV series for Vigilante 8. And yes, it would be probably one of the most diverse fucking shows out there, which you can't complain because the characters of Vigilante 8 Vigilante 8's an extremely diverse cast already for a game that came out in 97 or 98. And then you have another anime series that I would like to do, Bubblegum Crisis.
That will be so
if I
awesome.
were to do that, I would
how would you do that in live action though? It's already a great show within itself, but
it would be. I would probably take notes from anime.
Actually, I'm going to say this: ethical or CGI. You got to think very carefully.
Oh gosh, ethical or
ethical is going to take you a lot of time to do. You need to find the right artist, the right team. You know, it's a lot of work. I know people say, "Well, CGI is cheaper," but you still need that time and money and manpower to get what you want to look really, really good.
I think what I'm gonna do, I'd probably do a little bit of mixture of both. I'm not gonna just say either or. Obviously, it'd be a mixture of both. But I would like to have it be very similar to how they did Ghost in the Shell, because
there you go. Because it was a lot of practical for Ghost still.
Yeah, I still
look bad. I'm like, but I still like her stealth suit. That was pretty awesome.
Ghost in the Shell was amazing to me. Alita Battle Angel was pretty good.
I love Alita Battle Angel, even though I like Ghost because I'm more familiar with Ghost, but Battle Angel, that sold me on the manga. I'm like, I still gotta read it though. And yes, we are getting number 2. We're getting a second film.
Oh, fucking great! I can't wait. Because honestly, when it comes to those 2 Hollywood adaptations, aside, Actually, there's a third Hollywood adaptation which kind of fell under the radar, but I managed to watch it, and I thought it was pretty decent. Which was Blood the Last Vampire. But there's some of the Hollywood adaptations of anime that are really good are, well, Street Fighter: The Assassin's Fist. That was good.
Well, technically speaking, the reason why that's so good is you have a lot of stuntmen and women who were big fans of Street Fighter, and that's why it was such a damn good movie.
Well, not
The
only
fights
that,
were good.
it followed the lore. It literally followed the backstory of Street Fighter.
They were very. That's why I said all the stunt men and women, they were so passionate about Street Fighter. That's why all the lore was like, yep. All the moves you saw, you're like that, just like the games.
Yep.
That's so badass. It was so honestly badass.
So Assassin's Fist, I went ahead and put that Hollywood version into my anime cabinet because I was like, heck, fuck it, it's going in there. I did the same. Like, I'll have, even in my anime cabinet, I'll have Hollywood adaptations thrown in there. It's like, so Ghost in the Shell to me was amazing. I did not get Blood the Last Vampire because, to me, what was really fucking weird about that one is that it was almost like a shot-for-shot remake of the first Blood the Last Vampire. And then there was like 30, 40 extra minutes of shit that did not happen in the anime at all. I was like, okay, that was weird. Another good anime that I would like, if I had an astronomical amount of fucking money, I would like to film Trigun.
Okay,
I
now
love
again, the hand-
Trigon.
Why would you do Dude, you
Alright.
are asking for you to die during the making of this movie. Somehow in your will, you're saying, Joker, you need to do this. But I'm like, dude, why do you want me to do it? Do you know how long that manga series is, really?
It's gonna be a movie. It's not gonna have. I mean, it's gonna be a movie. It's gonna feature all your favorite characters.
I'm sorry, I'm about to say this. You can do the movie, but you can't adapt what season 1 already adapted. You have to do the other material.
Yeah.
And do you know how long Trigon is?
I have not read all of the manga of Maximum, but I will get to it eventually. But another anime that here's another anime I would like to do. Area 88.
Oh,
Of course. Gotta give it the right ending, though.
Which ending is that?
To adapt an anime, I'm like, oh god, what anime would I even pick?
Which ending? Which ending would that be, by the way? Because the anime, both of them, don't even reach the ending, the true ending.
That's a good question. If I gotta do anything, I gotta say you gotta get good old Vampire Hunter D, a live action adaptation. It is actually. I know they're still making the hybrid 2D animation CGI show that halted production during the lockdowns. I'm like, we have yet to hear an update, but we have like a lot of the old teams coming back. So that's a good thing.
I have a question for you. About 10 years ago, there was a video surfing. You know what? I'll find the shit for you. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go look around here on YouTube.
yeah.
Let me see if this is it.
I don't know what to do, guys. So it's like, is it
All right,
for
give
me?
me a second. I think this might be it. This is a fan trailer, by the way.
Oh, this is a fan one. I am ready.
This is a fan trailer, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw the link.
Vampire in good, great movies. Even better, the material's excellent. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I think this was even they did a documentary that's on Netflix about gaming itself, and lo and behold, one of the main artists from one of the main artists from Final Fantasies. Oh, Akira.
This is a fan trailer. Now it
This
it
is the fan trailer.
deviates from the movie.
It looks good. Looks good for a fan one. Again, I keep saying this for years. WB had the license for years. They've been trying to make a live action adaptation. They were about to make it, and then the SAG strike happened. In my opinion, that's for the best. It is for the best. Do I think Taika Waititi is up for the task? Yeah, he got into directing because of Akira. So that's a big bonus. Could he do it, though? I think he could if he's got the right screenwriter.
Oh
And
shit! They
really-
actually have a. There's a Shueisha concept of the Naruto live action trailer.
Yeah, the Naruto's got a live action. I do not know how you can do One Punch Man in live action. I am sorry, you can't do it. My Hero Academia, you honestly can, but the only reason why I'm ever gonna watch My Hero Academia, one, it's Legendary Pictures. I trust them a lot. And it's the main director of Alice in Borderland, which I absolutely love. Still have yet to finish the series.
Wow.
It's getting poked. See you later, Freaky.
All right, later, Freaky.
They have a Dragon Ball,
Yeah.
the movie Final Battle first look. They have a Neon Genesis Evangelion trailer live action.
The Evangelion.
They're fan trailers. They're probably not even real.
Yeah, that's probably looks awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see the new Godzilla tease yet? See the new Godzilla trailer yet?
No, I haven't.
Oh, he looks
They
so
have a
awesome.
They have a live action Jujutsu Kaisen trailer.
What the hell? I gotta see this.
A live action. Oh wait, I heard about that. I don't really care.
There's like a live action.
And they just stop trying to make everything live action. Live action kills animated things.
Oh, it does, but if it makes money, who's gonna stop them? But could you make the ones that are?
I mean,
in live
let's look at the
action?
live action Street Fighter shit versus the Street Fighter animated movie. There's no comparison.
Oh.
Well, depending on what Street Fighter movie we're talking about. If we're talking about the one with the late greats,
I get it, Freaky.
The one
Like-
that helped so many guys come to age in the 90s, seeing Chun-Li in the shower. I'm just saying.
Oh, you mean the one with Jean-Claude Van Damme?
yep.
No, I'm talking about. I'm just talking about that animated is like
Raul.
20
Like-
times
Oh, the
better
animal
than
with the
any other version of Street Fighter that's been made. Is nowhere near as good as that movie.
Like I shit you not. I saw a lot of Hollywood movies that did like they did fighting games. They've done and they all fucking sucked. The King of Fighters, terrible.
Double Dragon, terrible.
No, did you see fucking Terry Bogard? I was like, dude, you made Terry I was like, I could not I hated Terry Bogard in that movie. He's like, you ruined my favorite character. And then another one was Dead or Alive. That
That had a nightmare of a production. Actually,
was
I was surprised
absolutely
it came out. Like what they did to my boy Rio. You're supposed to be wearing a mask, my friend.
Yeah, that was so fucking terrible. And I believe it or not, I was
What?
not. Who was
I
the
will
main
say,
girl's
though-
name? I did not like her. She was just.
Oh, she was from Fast and Furious 1 and 2, actually.
No, the first one. No, the second one. The second one. She was only from the second one. She played Suki, Devin Yo or whatever her name was. I did not. She's just not a good actress for those kind of movies. When it comes to Fast and the Furious, she's perfect. I don't care. But she was terrible in Dead or Alive. And then another movie that came out, and I saw this, but I don't think anybody else saw this because honestly, I hated it. It was Tekken, the Tekken movie that came out.
Oh, no one talks about the Tekken movie. Do not remind me of that one.
Another one is G Savior.
I
know.
don't even know what it is.
I just committed a sin just by mentioning it.
G Saber. Why does that name sound familiar?
Because it is supposedly. Hold on, let me turn on my camera for this. G Savior is supposedly the live action Gundam that came out. And it was so bad. Eagle funny. It was G Savior was so bad that they're like, no, we're not giving you the Gundam name.
I love it when my comments can throw you off. Just typed into the private even. I have no shame in it. Golden Boy is the gold standard.
Yeah, good luck having it made into a movie today.
Unless you're Netflix, Netflix giving a Golden Boy reboot. He did so great with Bastard. He did great with Devil May Cry.
Freaky. They've already did Ghost in the Shell. Akira, I like.
They did Cowboy Bebop. That failed.
Failed Cowboy Bebop. Bubblegum Crisis. Bubblegum Crisis and Crash.
One of my favorites is still Bastard. So.
Yeah. Actually, technically speaking,
I can see Monster. Violence Jack. No, I cannot see.
I could see that unless you're Quentin Tarantino.
No, I could see Violence Jack if you're Eli Roth.
Oh, well, torture porn, there's that too as well, so that could work. Actually, technically speaking, Freaky, Monster was going to be adapted. It was going to be adapted by Guillermo del Toro for HBO, but one reason or another, it just never got produced, which I would like to see that, honestly. It's more on that realistic side of the art style, so it would work very well in live action. A great
Silent
thriller,
Joker. It's really funny when they were planning on this was years ago. I was still in high school. They were talking about doing a Neon Genesis Evangelion live action.
In Japan or Hollywood?
It was for Hollywood. Guess who they were going to have play as Asuka?
Who?
The character.
Okay. Wait, who?
Fuck it. It was going to. Am I roboting right now? Can you hear me just fine?
Yes. Wait, who?
Hilary Duff.
Oh God.
Hilary Duff. A peak of her power. I can't see it her. No.
Oh shit! There was another anime adaptation into a live action. It featured Samuel L. Jackson in it.
Oh,
it was
Kite.
Yes.
Cat.
It was terrible.
Well, here's the thing. He does love anime and hentai.
Hentai is art.
Sam, what are you doing? But hey, at least even before that, he was Afro freaking Samurai.
Yep.
Yes, he did. Freaky. Yes, he did.
That was awesome. And you got Ron Perlman in that as the number 2 assassin, number 1 assassin. That was awesome.
Oh, even Yuri Lowenthal had a hat was in it.
Yep. Yeah, he was the guy wearing the teddy bear mask.
That was some cool fucking shit. You know what? Cool. Okay, listen.
How does Afro Samurai not have a good game? It needs a better game.
Okay, I didn't really play it. It was on
terrible. The game was terrible.
Let me. Okay, there's a lot of shit going out there recently that I've noticed that people are complaining about the main character of Assassin's Creed, the new one coming out.
Okay.
Because the character's a black samurai.
Okay. That because in actual history there was only one. There were a few people who were foreigners that got up to the title of samurai. Yusuke is actually one of them.
Yasuke.
Yeah, Yasuke was one of them. He actually did go up to. He went from a slave to working, under the imperial. One of his. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, the history of Yasuke is interesting.
He was probably under the warlord at one time because this is
he was under the warlord at one time.
This has been during the Nobunaga Warring States period, maybe before that. I don't remember the history exactly. But here's another one. In a fictional game, mind you, in a fictional game. And I get it, Assassin's Creed likes to fuck around with moments in history. I don't care. But here's another one. On PlayStation 2, the very first Way of the Samurai game, which was the original Afro Samurai, he was a black he was a black man as a samurai, had the fro and everything. His name was Donna. Like I will pull that shit up real quick. Give me a second. Like it's fucking ridiculous. I'll send a link.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine, Eagle. You take your time.
Yeah.
Now, would I like Yusuke as a protagonist for Assassin's Creed? I think he would make a good one.
Oh, as you mean Yasuke, right? Yeah.
Yeah, why do I keep? I see. It's always his pronunciation. I'm always getting wrong. Yasuke. I think he would make a good protagonist, but I have to see the game to believe it. They're always kind of jumping around. Like, I mean, we said that we wanted in like feudal Japan or during, but like, are we still getting our ninja assassin? Kind of. It's more of a samurai, but like, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. If it's like two assassins, like he's doing all the samurai stuff, and there's an actual shinobi out there who's doing the assassinations.
Here we go. Here's the original Afro Samurai. I will send a link. If people are always bitching about, like, here's the original Afro Samurai.
Yeah, the original Afro Samurai. Oh, yep. There he is.
PlayStation 2 graphics and glory. I mean, he's the original Afro Samurai. And like, seriously, people always complain. It's like, look, nobody gave a shit about this back then. Now everybody cares all of a sudden. Like, seriously, everybody who's bitching about it, shut the fuck up. I don't care no more. Like,
well, we'll see. We'll see. We have to get the Mirage first.
I want... every time, like, this is, I swear, all fucking clickbait. Do you honestly think they care about this? Nobody cares. Like, you make sure you want to keep things historically accurate or whatever. But like, fucking really, like, keep it consistent. Keep it consistent. Nobody bitched about this back in Way of the Samurai 1. Back in the early fucking 2000s, nobody bitched about it. Nobody said a fucking word about it. And yet, all of a sudden, it becomes a problem in this day and age. I'm talking.
They're always jumping around. Like, we had an English actor voice an Italian actor, but he's got the accent down so much. Like, we don't care. We had British actors voices French actors, and like I remember that whole controversy with Assassin's Creed Unity. It's like, so you can't hire. There's a French dub if you want to listen to it. But for the English dub, it's like British actors doing French accents. It's weird, but it's like, okay, I don't mind.
How about this one? You had an American play James Bond.
Exactly.
Who gives a fuck? As long as they can do the role, who cares? I mean, I mean, I get it. Some things you want to keep to the lore. I get it. I get it.
You know, when I do think about Assassin's Creed in Japan, I'm like, come on, all right, let's see a great Japanese protagonist.
Yeah, but China, like,
we had India, we had a Russian in the side.
But if that character is actually Yasuke, then I want everybody who's bitching about it to shut the fuck up.
It's the same thing too. If it's Yasuke, great. Or if Yasuke is a dual protagonist, then I'm like, that's even better for me. I'm like, great, we still gonna have it.
But the thing is here's another thing. Half these characters are made up. Like you said yourself, Yasuke himself, he was a slave. He worked his way up.
Exactly.
Maybe what if he was a slave in the same form as Yasuke? You remember Assassin's Creed Black Flag? That
Oh
guy,
yes,
he was
Edward.
hanging out with fucking Blackbeard and other
Oh
people.
yeah. Oh yeah,
Like-
Olawada. Yeah, oh yeah, Olawada. He started as a slave, got freed, became a pirate. He's hanging around like Edward, Blackbeard, Thatch, and all the rest.
Yeah.
But they made it natural, so
Yeah,
it's just like
like-
that again. No, he even got his own game,
these
which was better.
These are real, like Calico Jack. Like these are real historical figures, and you all of a sudden just put this random person. The Black Samurai in Assassin's Creed can work if you work with his backstory. He knows Yasuke. He was a slave in the same thing as Yasuke, and now he's an assassin. He became a
Yasuke's assassin sounds pretty badass, honestly.
Yeah, it does. But this guy, he like you can actually form it around like, listen, I was a slave just like the great samurai Yasuke that here in the stories and the legends. I am a descendant of people who know, or whatever, what have you. Like, you can literally make it. You can literally associate him with Yasuke by just saying, "Yo, bro, my family was a slave, or I was a slave alongside Yasuke." Boom. There you go. And you can literally, and he's an assassin. Nobody knows this person's history, right? Because it's an Assassin's Creed game, and Assassin's Creed games, everybody's heck, nobody knows who fucking Altair is anymore. You know?
I
Like-
don't know Altair is because I keep up with stuff.
No,
Yeah.
that's not what I mean. It's like, you have these people in history, and assassins, they do what they do, but they're barely remembered by anybody in history except by the people in the fold that have stretched on for generations.
Yeah,
And
Templars
this right here, it should be no different. The fact that people are making such a big fucking deal about this honestly pisses me off. I don't care if you're left, right, whatever. Let them do this, because you can scream, ew, diversity all you want. I don't care. Fuck you. My thing is you can still make it work by simply saying, yo, this guy's associated with Yasuke, grew up with him, Yasuke mentored him, what have you. Like, they make fiction out of historical events. Like, heck, Assassin's Creed 3. I love that game.
Oh yeah, Connor. I
Yeah.
think my big issue with Connor was that he does get the rest of the game, which is fine. It was more of me going like, okay, I finally get to play as adult Connor. That's kind of what I was hoping for to play as.
Yeah.
I think it kind of ended too soon, or they just hold off just a bit too long. Like, I will say, the twist with Connor's father was genius. I'm like, oh, like that came out of nowhere. Like, you weren't with the assassins. 'Cause
Oh,
many games.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
with
fucking
Hayden
great.
Fenway, with Hayden
It was
Fenway.
like that was like the
genius.
prologue. That was like the
Yeah,
prologue.
that
It's
was
like
the prologue. You were building stuff up, and you're thinking, okay, we're with the assassins, but then I noticed something was very off. I'm like, wait, we're not we're not burning our finger. We're getting a ring. I'm like, no, the rings are with the Templars, and as they started saying their speech, it's like, welcome to the Templars. It's like, uh-oh.
But my favorite
Uh-oh.
was when Desmond is like, "Wait, what?"
What?
like we were just the amount of brilliance behind that fucking scene was absolute. Because not only was Desmond shitting his pants, we were too. At that moment, we were connecting so hardcore with the cast of the heroes. We were actually
Up to that point, it's like, oh my god. And
Yeah,
then
we
you
were
start
so
to wonder
invested.
in your mind, like, are there any other ancestors who were Templars as well? Like, that was interesting because Edward was vaguely a Templar, even though mostly a pirate. But at the end, he realized that, you know what, I need to grow up. That's one thing about Black Flag you could say about the Kenway family. They're a family that's slightly messed up, but there's maturity through Edward going from rogue pirate to at the end where they're singing, the parting glass. he's a full grown character. Like he's matured. He's all alone, but he's got a new family.
What cracks me up is that like he has his former wife, whatever his name, Scott, or girlfriend or whatever, over in like somewhere in like in England or what have you. But like you see the daughter, you know, or the stepsister of Hatham, right?
It's the daughter. So it'll be Edward's kid. They're both his kids. So
yeah, they're both his kids, but
Miriam,
but I'm trying.
She took the name after her biological mother. So
yeah, so I'm trying to find. I can't remember. I need to replay Black Flag again. It's been on my agenda to do because I love the ship battles and ship building and just looting.
Apparently, it's getting a remaster, which I would not mind. I still want the first game to get remastered, so it can at least be up to standards.
The only thing that I want is the same kind of gameplay from which was the Assassin's Creed that took place in France, because I did that entire one as well. Unity. Okay. Now that Assassin's Creed game was fun. I loved the realism feel behind it. That was great gameplay. It was challenging. I loved how
the customization. Like that was excellent. I'm like, this is how you should do it in a. Yeah,
I loved how challenging it was. What I'd like to see more of that. I'm finally like I'd really like to see an Assassin's Creed Japan finally, which is great. But like I said, you know, with Assassin's Creed and stuff, like I've been playing Assassin's Creed since 2. I never played the first one because I didn't care much for it.
I played all the games. I played all the mainline console games from the very beginning. I was there since like I think when Brotherhood came out, I was playing the first game. Then I played 2. Brotherhood's kind of a little bit of the weirder one because it came out 10 months later. But here's the thing with Assassin's Creed: what came out during an interview, actually, we found out what the original ending was going to be. It was only meant to be a trilogy of games, and that's it. So now what came out of that is like, so after End of Brotherhood, it would have been, you know, you would go to Abstergo, you would kill them off, and you would. This is how the ending kind of got. So whatever is for the backstory of this is, the ending is that you get on a literally a spaceship with Lucy, and then you say, "I'm out of here." It's like, I'm like, what? Whatever this weird science fiction stuff that they were working on sounded interesting, but how would it end? I'm like, yeah, you could still have your weird game, but it's interesting that it could have gone a different way, honestly.
I don't think I ever finished. Which one was it? I finished Assassin's Creed 2.
Yep, that's with Ezio. Ezio's got 3 games: 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations. The Kenway family's all over the place, though. I think Connor's
I think I finished 2 and Brotherhood, and I don't think I ever finished Revelations. Revelations kind of good ending. I think Revelations with the plot twist, right?
Yeah, that's what the plot twist is. Kind of you're going between.
Because when I started playing Assassin's Creed 3, I noticed that there was a specific character missing amongst the group. So.
Yep. That was with the plot twist. That was with the whole, kind of finishing off the Templars at the moment, and kind of Ezio's own personal quest, which I really did like. I liked his personal quest. I liked how older he was, but more wiser, and I love the recruit mechanic just improved because now I got to have a more personal story with the recruits, which was pretty sweet, honestly.
Nice. Yeah.
And so in the third game, they brought that back. I'm like, yeah, it took too, that's my one of my complaints for the third game with the recruits. It took so long to level them up. I'm like, this is not worth it.
Yeah.
That was not worth it.
Hey, what's the matter, you out there? That's racist. You're racist.
Hey, what's the matter with you out there? That's racist. You're a racist.
Really? This is what we're doing right now. That's some of the funniest shit.
I still remember that. It's so fun, and you can still keep doing that over and over again as many times as you want.
What's really fun, what I really enjoyed about that is that when you're there at not Firenze, but like was it Firenze? I don't remember.
It's Villa Monteriggioni.
Yeah, you like when you can leave the fucking what's it called?
The Villa Monteriggioni.
No. Is it the Animus?
Yeah, it's called the Animus.
Yeah, you can leave the Animus and just explore that. In the dark, it's really cool. So you can just explore that.
I thought that was cool too, honestly. Because I'm like, yeah, this is kind of cool. Like, and you get a little side quests, and not side quests. You catch up with everyone, what's going on. I feel like that was sweet.
Back in like 2000, like between like 2008 and like all the way up to like 2017.
Hold up, everybody! You gotta greet the fucking psycho geek.
Vortex.
Hey, what the fuck? I let a minute, he disappears. Geek, get your ass back in here.
Unless you know
right.
the stream's gonna end, it's almost 5
Geek,
hours.
get your ass back in here.
No, I just been listening, and
I haven't been exactly talkative. A few things kind of hit me hard today, so.
no, you're good. You're good. I'm enjoying the conversation. Keep going, guys.
Finally, me and Fatal have something to talk about. We're talking about Assassin's Creed.
Sorry, as soon as y'all let me in, my signal like tanked.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
Bubba. What's up?
Hey, we just now, like as in the last 10 minutes, officially got moved out of the apartment and into our new place.
That's good.
With a whole day to spare.
Woo!
So how's everything, Bubba?
It'll be better when when we find out how much of a dickhead the previous landlord's going to be.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we had the freaking air conditioner go out and one of the keys break today, like on the last day of moving out. So yeah, there ain't no way he can blame me for that. Like I notified him, we got everything, we took pictures. Yeah, no, I'm just really hoping he ain't a dickhead. I mean, he is a dickhead already. We already know this, but I'm hoping that there ain't nothing else broke. So got all of our shit up out of there. So how y'all doing?
Nothing much.
But your two hosts are both different levels of sick, so.
Wonderful. What kind of sick?
Animes, but sick sinus, all that stuff, and between allergies and muscle issues and having this massive spike in my stuff, I've been pretty sick this last week too. So
I was only slightly sick just for like the remainder of work one day. That's only because I worked 7 days in a row, and on that 7th day, I really felt like, oh, this is finally hitting me. I'm like, I literally was like breathing in and out pretty much slowly. I'm like, oh man, I can't do this no more right now. I just need to relax and just go home. But the next day I felt better. But I'm like, that's only because I had to go back into work at night. So that was the blessing in disguise, really.
Fatal, you know what's funny? That coward has quit talking like 3 hours ago, and my friends are still hammering the shit out of him nonstop.
I know. I'm gonna get going slightly. I gotta go put my game down. So, see ya.
I love watching idiots get their comeuppance. It's really funny. Is that mean of me, Geek?
I don't care if it's mean. It's it's still right. We can be mean and be in the right at the same time.
Oh, this one decided to really cross some lines.
I guess it depends on what kind of idiot, but usually the ones you go after, they deserve it.
One moment here. I could get to you here in a moment.
Oh damn! I gotta find out where my fingernail clippers are. Chipped a layer off the top of my thumbnail. It's like when it bends backwards and you got the and it's like just a small like that's just gonna drive me nuts. I'll file that down or clip it off. Oh, okay. But yeah.
And again, first as it goes on. And this isn't even nearly all of it.
I'll have to see if I can get to it. The problem is you send me stuff through Twitter, and I've opened StreamYards through Twitter, and for some reason my phone doesn't like to let me go back into Twitter while I'm on StreamYards. Yeah.
If you can't get to it now, you can get to it when we're off the stream a little bit.
Oh yeah, when we're off the stream a little bit, I'll go after him too. You know, but like I said today, hell, this whole last month has been busy as all get out. But now, now we are officially out of that place, and we can start working on this new place, making it hospitable and nice and worth living in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But,
I don't know why it's just that.
Okay, so this is where I go. I'm losing my fucking mind today. I am ditzy. I am dizzy. My memory's been fucking shit since I got struck with lightning last month. But hey, I'm here. And I'm here to cause hell.
Oh, speaking of causing hell, have you seen the previews for the new Exorcist movie?
Nope.
I have not.
One.
Yeah, I have not laughed my ass off so hard in a long time at a horror movie preview. But my goodness, this was ridiculous.
What happened?
I laugh at everything horror.
Well,
yes, none of it scares me, so I laugh my ass off.
Well, yes, but they've got the actress that played the mom from the very first original movie, and she's apparently like written a book. Her daughter's dead now, and she's she is. They brought her in as like like an expert because these two little girls get lost in the woods, but they got a white one and a black one now. But it's like the same demon possessing two little girls, and but the effects look even dumber than they did back then.
Yep.
Like it's all CGI now, so it's yeah.
All right, Geek Hero, I got a question for you. I know you've probably heard me say your thoughts on the new Twisted Metal TV show.
I have not actually seen it yet. I saw the preview; it looked funny. Samoa Joe and Anthony Mackie, they seem to have some chemistry there.
Yeah, well, what really cracks me up is that I noticed that they had like the directors of Deadpool and something else, right?
Yeah.
Zombieland and Deadpool, and I'm sitting there going, okay, all right. You know what? I will check it out. And and then of course I decided to check it out because I was like, you know what? I don't hate the trailer. I actually genuinely want to see how this goes.
Yeah.
And then and honestly, I'm not gonna lie, they deviated from the lore quite a bit, but they brought in a lot of characters and stuff that were from the games, and there's a few cringe moments in the TV show, but honestly, all in all, I liked it. I really liked it.
And that's the thing. We're all at a point where TV adaptations, TV and film adaptations have never ever been satisfactory to a source material lore standpoint. That's just never been the case. So if they can if they'll at least tone down the woke a little bit, and give us a good story, usually we can overlook a lot.
Well, honestly, the action was great. The story seemed okay for the most part. There's a couple parts that I'm like, nah, that's not right. But at the same time, it was an enjoyable, fun experience. I enjoyed every minute of it, and I can't wait for season 2.
Yeah. Huh?
I,
How many episodes are there?
I will say this: it's a fucking short series. There's only 10 episodes, and the episodes are 30 minutes long.
Oh, that was the first season of Cobra Kai was like that. The first and second, both of them were like that because that was when they were still on YouTube.
Well, either way, I really liked it. I enjoyed it, and as somebody who's played Twisted Metal since '96,
Yep.
I
My cousin had it, and we used to play it.
mean, don't get me wrong. Like, if it were me, I would have done it a little differently, but I liked what they were trying to go for. I like the feel of it. It's like they're making something completely new, obviously using already established characters, and I get it. We got to be very careful with how we do that, but it doesn't focus too heavily on a certain thing. They bring in some fun stuff. Like they bring in some cameo characters from like third and fourth games and the second. And I guarantee you, these characters are going to play bigger roles in the second season. I honestly cannot wait. Like you have Mike and Stu from Twisted Metal 2. You have Sweet Tooth, of course, the staple character. You have
Nice.
John Doe from Black, Bloody Mary from
What? Yeah.
Black. You have Agent Stone from Twisted Metal Black, which I really liked what they did with his backstory. They paid a little bit of a homage, or paid some homage to Twisted Metal Black with his story. I like what they did with Bloody Mary. I like
Any Twisted Metal chibi jokes?
Yeah, kinda like some. What do you mean shitty jokes? Give me an example.
No. Remember the chibi game? Remember the chibi game when it was like on when they were all like toy cars and
Small Brawl.
but like it was a spin-off game that was kid friendly.
It was Small Brawl.
I said chibi.
Yeah, you said chibi. It was called Small Brawl.
No, they didn't make any jokes.
Nothing like that.
I didn't remember the name of it, but no jokes about it. Damn.
Chibi. Cute.
But they have they did bring some characters from 2 or 3 and 4. They brought in Flower Power, Granny Dread, Carl and Jamie Roberts from. In the first game you had Carl Roberts, in the second game you had Jamie Roberts, and in the third game you had both of them together. And then so you have both iterations of Outlaw, or all of the Outlaws in that series, as Agent Stone and of course the Roberts siblings. John Doe from Black, obviously he's the main character. They have brought in Raven. Who knows if she's going to be playing a part or not. Calypso makes an appearance, in voice only. I would really hope
makes an appearance.
It'd be really nice. Hi. It'd be really nice if Minion makes an appearance. That'd be awesome. Grim is mentioned in the final episode. Axel is mentioned in the final episode. Agent Stone comes back, obviously, because he didn't die, not to my knowledge. Sweet Tooth is probably going to be a surprise twist. Shadow, the vehicle for Shadow, the purple hearse, shows up. But Raven is Shadow. So, I don't know. Do you have all the
buttons?
Hado? Who else? makes an appearance. Flower Power, Drag Queen, Pizza Boy, Mr. Slam. Be really nice if Crimson Fury showed up, but I don't see how he would be able to show up unless he's like part of a secret organization that wants to rebuild the government or something.
Look at this floofy tail. It's huge. Floofy. Sorry, I'm being silly. Uh-oh. Where'd Geek go?
Yeah, I don't know.
Geek,
I
did your
realize-
system crash again?
I wonder what they're gonna do for Spectre.
Sorry, I had to show off the floofy tail. Isn't she cute? What are you doing, girl? Why are you spinning in circles? She's like, I don't know. Because I can. No, not up on the computer. Not up on the computer.
Yeah, I'm roboting out. Wouldn't be surprised if Geek Hero lost his connection.
Yeah, he says the signal is crap. It's in chat.
Yeah, my signal's pretty much crap too.
Yeah, I've been having issues. That's even crashed sometimes on me. We're all in kind of the same boat here.
Yeah.
Look at this pretty kitty. Yes, she is. Look at this pretty kitty. Yes, she is.
I did not hear a damn thing.
Pretty kitty.
I just see a frozen image of a cat.
See, now I stroked my pussy on air. And it's so soft and fluffy. Sorry, guys. I apologize. I'm a little weird, but
No, we knew
Freaky
that.
hears us fine. So there's that at least. What are you doing? Baby girl. No, you don't get to get up on the computer. No. She's like, but I feel warmth coming off that thing.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was going to say. She was like, she probably feels the warmth.
She's like, it's warm up there. I want to lay on it. And I'm sitting there going, no. Come here, little thing.
Where is everybody?
We'll have to get down for a minute.
Yeah.
I'm still here. Don't worry.
Okay, you're awfully quiet. Shiny's
You're
quiet.
still here. I am.
I'm here. Sorry about it. Like
Here, we're still here.
yeah.
If
But
you're
anyway,
still here,
Bubba left.
I'm worried now.
So Bubba left, right?
Freaky's still here.
Well, I actually do use a heating blanket a lot back at my house, and my cats like to lay on it with me. But my mom keeps her house too warm for me, so yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. I'm getting my meds.
But anyways, guys, I don't know what to do now since if my schedule doesn't show up, I don't
I'm
know.
eating my taco salad.
Well, I don't know. I would definitely look for another job, even if it's a part-time one, in case they screw you over too much.
Yeah, like since I'm under disability myself as well at the same
Wait,
time.
what?
Yeah, but like looking for another job in this economy state, it's not that great, to be honest.
I know. This is a fun little thing to take.
But like I would think we'll find another job unless
I wonder who would want to take these with me. These tablets, it's potent turmeric of the curry base, So eating this tablet is like the equivalent of a large bowl of spicy curry. Make the tongue tingle. It's a chew. You don't swallow it. You eat it. Okay, I'm weird. I see. I'm so weird.
Yeah, but the thing is, I figure out why I got screwed over because of summer. Because the only thing is, they're just hiring teenagers.
They don't have to pay them as much.
Yeah.
But seriously, that's why a lot of businesses do this. Because if you hire teenagers, they may be surly, they may be crappy employees. They're not going to earn raises. They're part-time. You don't have to pay them as much, and you don't have to do most benefits.
Yeah.
Who are you talking to exactly? I'm
Me.
checking the chat, and I don't even know where this conversation is. I don't know where this conversation is coming from.
He's trying to figure out what to do about his work because they haven't been giving him enough hours.
Oh, Shiny?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you seeing that conversation from?
It's his conversation.
I know, but where is it showing up? I can't hear
It's
him.
not.
Not.
Oh, I'm like, where's this coming from? All of a
Maybe
sudden?
you just okay. I think you just can't hear him. He started talking about it again.
Yeah. The only thing is, I keep thinking about it might be possible because they.
Is he talking right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It might.
I don't hear him at all.
Might want to reload.
So yeah, you can hear me. So the thing
All right,
is,
I'll reload.
the thing is, they're just hiring teenagers because they're low payer. And speaking of, hiring teenagers, people keep saying, "Oh, illegal immigrants are low pay as well," but yeah,
All right, I'm getting you, Fatal.
Speak.
yeah, I can hear.
Now I can hear you. What the heck is up with that? I couldn't hear. I can only hear Anime Night. I can hear Eagle, but you quiet. Didn't even know you were there.
So yeah, it's basically what's going on is it's like how my schedule's not that great at the moment, and I guess it's because of the teenagers they're hiring.
Oh yeah, they hire the teenagers. They can pay shit and get more work. They can just pay shit and get more work out of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's true. But the point is, not all teenagers are suitable, to be honest.
Yeah, well, at that point, I'm like,
there are rare ones that are good workers, but most of them haven't been suitable workers from the beginning. It's always been that way.
yeah, that's true. But they'll go for the results that are quote unquote satisfactory. As long as they're meeting a specific standard, they don't have to be above and beyond. They will pay them the thing. And and it's the same thing for you guys as well. As long as if you're a good worker and you meet the standard, even if you like, if you take a look at the people like what they're expecting is if they're expecting above and beyond and you don't meet, but you both meet the standard, not but that isn't above and beyond, but you both meet the standard anyway. They're always going to choose the teenager who is paid less over your ass, even though, and it's the same way. You can work just as hard.
Okay, I'm about to take down the 5th one of these stupid turmeric curry squares.
Starburst.
Oh, the thing is that this is about the equivalent of a large bowl of spicy curry in turmeric.
Nice.
These things are spicy.
Yeah.
It's like
They're medical.
It's like fire cider in a fucking cube.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But even though it's like they hiring teenagers during the summer, but after summer ends, what happens next?
Either some will keep the job, or I don't know. Where are you working at?
Well, I don't want to say anything, on the stream because
Yeah, I wouldn't say it out loud.
No. Like what I meant was when I ask you, just put it in the private chat, and I'll just like nod my head.
Mhm.
And I'll
Yeah.
That's what I was starting to say, actually.
You
I
might
don't know
know
what
it,
that
but
says about me that I mainline the curry tablets.
I'll tell you. But you don't tell anyone about it, right?
I'm not gonna say shit.
Mm-mm. No way. This whole group knows way too many things about me. I can't out you any of you on anything.
Yeah.
So,
You know what I mean.
Yep. Well, that's what they're gonna do. They're always gonna hire the teenagers where they can pay less. They always do this, and my old job at the nursing home did this too. They would and I would bitch out my boss. I'm like, you're shortening hours. You're hiring these teenagers, part timers, for part time, and you're cutting us out. What do you want? Do you want quality work or non-quality work? Take your pick.
Yeah.
Because I always offered quality service and work for what I did at the nursing home, and they're like, "Whoa," and I'm like, "No, I want 40 hours. You're gonna give me 40 hours." Well, we can't do that. I'm like, motherfucker. I was employed here under the promise of 40 hours. Well, then of course there's a time where we were having a staffing shortage. I was getting 46 hours.
And
Excuse
even though not just only they hire teenagers, even business is getting slow.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you'll have your high and low points of business. That's how it's always going to be. But like, they'd always hire these kids that are fresh out of high school or still in high school, and I'm like, stop hiring the high school kids. Some of us like our hours. We want our hours back. You know? And there was a time where they started giving the part-timers, they tried to even out the hours for more part-timers, and I went from 40 hours a week to fucking 12 hours a week.
Yeah.
And I shit you not, I looked at my boss and I was like, the fuck is this? My paycheck is barely $120.
Yeah. This is what happened to my paycheck.
Yeah, I looked at I went straight to the HR manager and I was like, take me off the insurance. Oh, well, we can't do that. And I closed her door and I said, look at my fucking paycheck. I cannot pay rent like this. Take the insurance off right now. And she's like, well, I can't do it. You're gonna have to. I'm like, this is a fucking emergency. I cannot survive like this. You either give me a raise, give me my hours back, or you take off the insurance. I was absolutely fucking pissed because I couldn't pay rent for that month. Like, I was literally devastated. I could not pay
And for
rent.
me, I have to pay off my medical bill soon because the only thing is, it's like I can't do anything else much, and also I need to save up for my bike repairs and also for my dental bills.
Like, I literally wrote on my pay stub, "You're all a bunch of fucking thieves," and I sent it back.
Yeah, I don't want to go into an aggressive way, to be honest, because yeah.
Well, when they cut my hours like that, I was like, I need my hours. Well, I'm sorry, we need to spread them out. I'm like, I'm full fucking time. Give me my hours back. You do not cut me.
And I'm part-time. They shouldn't be cutting me as well.
If you're part-time, they'll cut you whenever they want.
Yeah.
But the thing is like, I was full-time. Full-time scheduled. And I dropped from 40 hours straight to like fucking 12 hours. I was so pissed off. Like I was about to rage on everybody I ran past.
It's all
It
because
was
of
amazing I did not get fired during that time but I wasn't the only one who was pissed. There's a lot of other like I was threatening to fucking quit. I was like, you know what? I know that you say I'm one of your best workers and shit. Like I'm like your fourth best, but like this is fucking bullshit. I should not be treated this way.
yeah.
After every time I've come in for you guys, I've only called in once. Once out of my entire 7 years there, I called in only once. The rest of the times they either sent me home or I had it scheduled to when a certain event happened. I was like, I'll see you guys next month.
Yeah.
So, but that fucking shit. Like I worked my ass off. I showed up on time. I like and that was how they stiffed me. And I was about done. They kept pissing us off. They kept pissing off the good people that worked there, the hard workers, the really hard workers. They kept pissing all of them off. The nurses, the CNAs, housekeeping.
Yeah. Even though like some of the good workers that I know left like didn't last like at least almost the first 6 months. And I lasted 6 months, and what happened is when my days cut short, my hours cut short. Well, that's how it happened. And I'm just saying, like I had a hard time like last year looking for a good job during that time, and then I finally got a job, and then what happened is this year's went into a slump, to be honest.
I don't know. I'm just
Yeah, but I have to do is like I blame these idiots who just take into politically, like say, oh, they want to vote that party because of they will care about their welfare and things. Like, geez, where the welfare is coming from? From our taxpayer money.
Rose,
Mm-hmm.
Anime Night. Did you get Geek?
Yeah.
He says he's back.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't. I was trying to do something.
It's cool.
I got
Damn
it!
it!
All right.
All
There
right.
we
Either
are.
he kicked. Okay. It's cool. Click.
Yeah. You heard the
Okay.
conversation going
And,
on, right?
and I don't know why that dude talking when he looks like the Geico caveman. Like holy freaking shit.
While you were
Wait,
out, you
what?
went and looked at the fucking idiot spewing shit at me, right?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, this ought to be good. I gotta go back to Twitter. Hold on a second.
Oh, this guy has been going. He stopped like 3 hours ago. My friends are still ripping into him all over the place.
So yeah, I'm just saying, DQ, have gone into a situation like this, being having your hours cut off and whatever, right? Because of teenagers. I'm just saying. Have you had an experience like this before?
I've seen it
About
happen
once
so
or
many
twice.
times.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. It's like, why do they want to hire those who are in high school, but at the same time, those who who are at high school, who are not in college, they should just they work in there, and those who are in school, they just don't work there until the only time they could work is on the weekend or the summer. You know what I mean, right?
Because they don't want to pay people.
They don't want. That's correct. They don't want to pay people.
Yeah. They don't want to pay people. And at least I got my financial backups in case.
Keep yourself in order.
Well, I mean, trying to explain to oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. You're fine.
All right. So trying to explain to what? Can you explain?
Trying to explain to a 23-year-old. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, like I said, trying to explain to a 23-year-old, for instance, I got this one coworker that or I guess he ain't my coworker no more, but he just left because he's like, well, Walmart's hiring for, $15 an hour, and he is making 14 where he's at. But the thing is that, and this is what I'm trying to explain to him. I'm like, you're taking $1 an hour pay raise, but you're only going to be working 16 freaking hours a week. You ain't going to get benefits of any kind. He left a 40-hour job, with benefits at 14 an hour to go get, less hours and no benefits for $1 an hour more. These people are ridiculous.
Yeah, and I tell you, with the economy right now, it's like these idiots. Let's say this before it's like this again. They voted the whatever party thinking they're gonna fix the economy, but it's not. And the problem is like they voted that because thinking, all the situation, they care about welfare, but like the thing is, welfare doesn't last very long. Or
not when you run out of other people's money to spend.
Yeah. Like, where's the welfare coming from? From our paychecks that it deducted. Taxpayers' money?
But you can't say that. That's racist.
What?
You can't tell somebody that you can't tell a welfare queen that you're paying for her and all 28 of her kids.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't care if she's white trash, inner city black ghetto, or on the res. If she's living on welfare with a bunch of kids, I am going to say it.
Yeah, if she's living well for a bunch of kids, the thing is she's unfit to be a mom.
I will say there's an exception to that because there are genuinely quite a few people who actually do fall into that for a while because they lose a spouse or the guy runs out or the wife runs out or something like that. So I won't automatically say that, but if they keep you sleeping around, popping out kids and not trying to get their life together, then yeah, fuck you, you shouldn't have the kids.
And not just only that, it's like there are lazy bums, don't want to work a job, they just cheat their way. Like they say they pretend they have autism, all this stuff.
Well, and that's the thing. Like you got some of them. Like I knew this one lady who, her husband, they had 8 kids together, and then he died, and he was the sole breadwinner, and then she's trying to freaking work security to, and her oldest sons, like her 3 oldest kids were out there trying to work with her, and yeah, they were, they were on welfare, but they freaking needed it. They were doing the best they could, and I don't mind somebody that's
like
willing to put that kind of work into their life and try to.
Even if you're out of work and you're genuinely trying to get work, I understand. I knew one, and this one broke my heart. She was from the upper class anyway. She never had a job. She went from being with her family to being with her husband when she got married in college. Okay. She was a sweet lady, though. She didn't sit around expecting him to hand out to her. She was still a good mother, taking care of kids, all this stuff. 5 kids. She gets hit in a car accident, and the husband runs off with somebody younger while she's in the hospital from it, leaves her with the kids.
Holy shit.
And the other thing, like, with people, with lazy bums who cheat their system with that, guess what? We got these unstable trolls who are on welfare, basically want to harass people 24/7 instead of, basically getting a life. Since they have the money, they should just do something with their money, not all stay
Why do you guys think I get so pissed off at people like Lakota Man saying bullshit? Because A, most of us aren't like that. B, I'm from a group where most of us are in poverty, but most of us are working our ass off multiple jobs trying to get out of it. And he goes out there and says this racist, divisive bullshit and starts saying how things should be handed to him. And guess what? That's what people think we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People don't know the truth, and they see assholes like him, and they go, "Oh, well, that's what it is. They just want to be spoiled because of the race." It's like, no, most of us are really struggling. You go to some of these places on the res, you've got multiple families and a freaking burned down old, basically trailer with no power and water, and most of them are working multiple jobs just to start.
Yeah.
And then people like him go out and run their fucking mouths and create more issues.
Yeah, and for me, I just want to get a good stable job just to, support myself and support my niece, to be honest.
Uh-oh. We lost Fado.
Yeah.
I saw.
It has to do with the train. I get it. So honestly, it's like these people, and speaking of, they kind of cause by using teenagers. Don't forget about the illegal immigrant situation as well.
Mm-hmm.
So they just use illegal immigrants and teenagers.
Well, it's like the whole illegal thing. Everybody tries to make it sound like all of the illegals are these few people who are really wanting in the system. They just can't get in here legally and all this stuff. And that's not the statistics on illegals. Yet, are there people like that who genuinely need help and are having trouble getting in? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there a lot of people who just want to hop the border to get welfare and not to do anything? Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, these people don't understand how money works, to be honest. Like those voters who think, because they want to blame on Orange Man. They want to blame on the right side, blame it on the left side. They don't know the actual truth.
The actual truth is both sides are crap. One side has more crap than the other right now, but they like playing catch up with each other. So give them.
I was going to say they toss crap back and forth at each other frequently.
Yeah.
And since Twitter is now telling me that this comment isn't allowed, people shouldn't tweet this when I try to say shitbird. I'm now telling people that they're two wings of the same fecal matter falcon.
Yeah, that's great, but that's great, but yeah, no, and that's the thing though, it is. It's like playing a game of hot potato, only it's a shit potato.
Yeah.
Y'all needed that image in your head.
And the point is, we don't need so much taxes
especially
in
while
our
I'm
lives.
taking the mushroom meds that look brown. No, I didn't.
And I'm just saying, we don't need so much taxes in our life. Like, why do we need to pay extra tax for something we don't even pay for a lot? You got to think about it. Like, if they have kids,
I get told all the time that I am this hateful monster because I have a problem with tying the school taxes to properties. Because I find it absolutely repugnant that I pay thousands of dollars a year in school taxes when I'm sterile, while these women on welfare can have 6, 7 kids in the school system and actually get a write-off so they don't pay fucking shit for it.
Oh.
I'm being taxed for not being able to have children because you can actually get yourself out of that tax by having kids.
Yeah.
Oh, that pisses me off.
That sucks.
I think I'm very valid in being pissed about that.
The thing is, this is what's going on in the system. It's like they don't understand the value of money and everything. Like, honestly, why did they put the Federal Reserve in? Like, the Federal Reserve is just basically they just want to just bankrupt the whole country.
Well, you gotta remember, the government's so corrupt.
No, try the whole Western world. The whole Western world. They're trying to usher in the New World Order and the one world government.
Yeah.
I don't think we've been doing that for a long time. It's just a new version of it.
They try to do it, but different ways.
Yeah. They switch tactics once in a while, or at least rename it.
Rename it, rebrand it, or speed up one, slow down another, change a little bit so that people don't realize it's the same fucking thing.
Yeah, like they say, the Great Reset. It's the New World Order.
I will quite often recite the Gods of the Copy Book headings on different streams because it's valid today. Especially considering that Kipling was actually in the Famian progressive movement and left it because he realized what they were. And that's what the poem is about. It's about what he experienced, witnessed, saw, and left.
And
you hear this poem from 100 years ago and how valid it is today, and it is scary valid.
And wonder what's going on in the Eastern world, like Asia and whatever. They're ahead of us, to be honest.
And some things yes, some things no.
And yeah, in Japan, it's still in the struggle fight. the only thing is Japan needs to get rid of these American ambassadors, and we don't want this woke crap in Japan.
Fire King, you do have the link, right? Or do you need it back in the chat again? Sorry, I just realized you said that. I thought you could join back in, but you haven't seen you. So if you need the link, let us know.
Yeah.
And I'll repost it in the comments. Hang on.
So, anyways, guys.
I mean, I could read the poem or recite it. Actually, I think I pretty much know it by heart at this point.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this: it's like right now, people need to be aware about the economy at this time. Like, do they care about the hard workers, or do they care about these low-life teenagers who just gotta do bad work?
Most of these people do not care about the economy. They only care about themselves.
Yeah.
Being short-sighted. They don't understand that hiring these little teenagers that are surly, rude little dickwads to the customers is actually going to lose them business and money.
Yeah. It's better to wait till they got out of high school, then they can hire them.
Mm-hmm. So my point was, if any of you are actually brave enough to let me recite this so I can get to the point I was making.
Yeah.
That's kind of up to you guys, because it's not a short poem, but it is actually incredibly valid to what we're going through.
In the immortal words of Emperor Palpatine, do it.
That's a good one.
As I pass through my incarnations in every age and race, I make my proper prostrations to the gods of the marketplace. Peering through reverent fingers, I watch them flourish and fall, and the gods of the copybook headings I notice outlasted them all. We were living in trees when they met us. They showed us each in turn that water would certainly wet us, as fire would certainly burn. But we found them lacking in uplift, vision, and breadth of mind, so we left them to teach the gorillas while we followed the march of mankind. We moved as the spirit listed. They never altered their pace, being neither cloud nor windborne like the gods of the marketplace. But they always caught up with our progress, and presently word would come that a tribe had been wiped off its ice fields or the lights had gone out in Rome. With the hopes that our world is built on, they were utterly out of touch. They denied that the moon was Stilton. They denied she was even Dutch. They denied that wishes were horses. They denied that pigs had wings. So we worshiped the gods of the market who promised these beautiful things. When the Cambridge measures were forming, they promised perpetual peace. They swore if we gave them our weapons that the wars of the tribes would cease. But when we disarmed, they sold us, delivered and bound to our foe, as the gods of the copybook heading said, stick to the devil you know. On the Famian sandstones we were promised the fuller life, which would start by loving our neighbor and end by loving his wife. Till our women had no more children, and the men had lost reason and faith, and the gods of the copybook headings said the wages of sin is death. In the carnivorous epoch we were promised an abundance for all, a robbing selected Peter to pay for collective Paul. But though we had plenty of money, there was nothing our money could buy, and the gods of the copybook headings said if you don't work, you die. And the gods of the marketplace tumbled, and their smooth-tongued wizards withdrew, and the hearts of the meanest were humbled, and began to believe it was true, that all is not gold that glitters, and 2 and 2 make 4, and the gods of the copybook headings limped up to explain it once more. As it will be in the future, it was at the birth of man. There are only 4 things certain since social progress began. That the dog returns to its vomit, and the sow returns to the mire, and the burnt fool's bandaged finger goes wobbling back to the fire. And that after this is accomplished, and the brave new world begins, when all men are paid for existence, and no man must pay for his sins, then as surely as the water will wet us, and as surely as the fire will burn, the gods of the copybook headings with terror and slaughter return. And that is enough to leave a little quiet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really, really relevant today, isn't it?
Very.
That's true.
That was Rudyard Kipling.
Forgive the background noise, but the big issue is that this was written around the time of the Great Depression, if I'm not not mistaken. Yeah,
Originally a decade before, actually. Originally published 1919.
Well, still, regardless, he could see where civilization was going then, and that's the biggest problem that we face right now, is that we are heading back in that direction. That everything, all of the terrible choices that that our governments were making then, and that's governments, not just the American government, All the terrible choices they were making then are being made again. And just like he says in the poem, they're slapping a new shiny face on it. It's we are literally heading towards another Great Depression, and this
talks
time
about people being so delusional that they hate the gods because they're pointing out that these ridiculous things aren't real, so they're out of touch. Think about the whole trans movement right now. What they're doing.
And
That poem has been part of my political growth and my hatred of both parties for decades, and you can see why, right?
Yeah.
Well, okay, because that's the thing. One side offers you one type of candy, the other side offers you another type of candy, and and they hope that you're so consumed by your hatred of the other side and so distracted by whatever shiny thing that they're dangling on a stick in front of you that you won't realize that they are literally the same party. They are literally.
All you have to do is listen to what Kipling said about the people he was with, and the things they said. There are early notes when they started the progressive movement in the 1800s in Wisconsin, all the way through what H.G. Wells said, all the way through what Kipling warned us, all the way through what Saul Alinsky and all the others have said. They've been pushing the same note from the beginning. Push into both parties and create an Overton window where neither side is where they began. And that way, whichever side takes power, ultimately, we are in control.
Well, and that's the thing. We should have known, like anybody that had any questions about that, of whether it was real or not, all of their questions should have been squashed in 2012 when the Republicans and the Democrats made sure that a third-party candidate could never get on the ballot in all 50 states.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was literally right now. And see, and they do that. They like to bring up that technically a third party candidate could still win, but that would be like firing the proverbial arrow through the axe heads in the story of Odysseus. Even if you got everything to line up perfectly, they would never let that election stand. They would find a way to tear it down. They would never let that stand.
That's why I read that poem to as many people as much as I can. I read that poem to people because this was somebody who was a part of that movement, who left them, who was trying to warn people.
Yep.
And you need to research the history of that. You need to research the history of the Overton window. You need to look at the things we have, even on video, the stuff that even people, oh God, some of their heroes that were so benign in the public eye have said things that are on video of them saying it, like George Bernard Shaw and his comments about wanting to kill people.
Yeah.
It's all right there. Not a conspiracy theory. It's documented. It's evident.
Well, once upon a time, a man named Jonathan Swift wrote a satire known as A Modest Proposal. And the problem is we are reaching a point in society where people aren't joking anymore. They're serious. If any of y'all know anything about A Modest Proposal, he's literally talking about the overabundance of babies being born in a ravaged, famine-ridden Ireland, and he's telling them gently how to cook and prepare their freshly ripened toddlers so that they can survive another day. And it was supposed to be a tongue-in-cheek. It was supposed to be funny, but he goes into very vivid detail. I recommend. It's a good read if you like dark humor. But the problem is that we are at a point where the elite aren't joking about that anymore.
No, they're not.
No, it's literally right in your face.
Yeah.
It's an amazing situation. And we are in a culture now. And it's not just this country, it's the global culture right now.
Yep.
Is bent at the altar of Moloch. They're bent at the altar of killing children for personal convenience and power.
Yep.
not about greed anymore. It's just they just want people don't want to succeed in life.
Well, they don't want us to succeed because they don't want to share the proverbial pie. But what they're not telling us is that there's not really anything to share. They're fighting over nothing. They're fighting over squalor. I deal with this kind of shit on a small level at work. You know, when you've got a handful of people that are, they're not even trying to get a promotion. They're not trying to get on anybody's good side. They're just, tattling on people, trying to get each other in trouble because it makes them feel better about themselves. It's become a form of bullying, and I cannot ruin. I can't ruin somebody's life over nothing. I'm not going to pretend that I couldn't do it if I had to, if it was me versus them, but I couldn't just do it, and that's, but now your average everyday human being would do it gladly without batting an eyelash.
And that's the thing. Well, that is the entire abortion culture. They took what was a legitimate issue, which most places didn't have. People were not being convicted of crimes that they lost kids and they couldn't save it and stuff like that medically. First of all, that wasn't a thing going on. Should there be a law in place so that in medical abortions the doctor's not going to be convicted of murder? Yeah, because there are medical cases where you have to save the mother or the baby, and you're not going to save both. There just are. And that's a tiny percent, but that's always a valid concern. And most people, left, right, pro-life, pro-choice, agree on that. Simply, they fall right in the middle with it. They're fine, right?
Yeah.
Then you had them take this and say, well, it needs to be safe, legal, and rare. Wasn't that the claim that they kept making? But what they were pushing was under Sanger's movement. And if you actually read what she wrote, if you actually read what she wanted to eradicate all minorities and all disabled people. And she was very open about it.
Yep.
Extremely open about it. And so actually celebrated it in her writing multiple times. And so that was what they pushed. So they kept pushing this notion that safe, legal, rare. This is only for medical emergency. It's 99% are for gender selection and birth control.
Yep.
Yeah.
And every country is pushing this as a human right and stuff. And they're acting like there should be no qualms with people doing this late term when the baby is fully developed enough to live enough outside of the womb.
Yep.
And it is absolutely sacrificing children for personal convenience and ego.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, to pretend that this isn't just a new form of sacrificing children at the sacrificing children at the altar of Moloch. This is exactly what we were told not to do in the Bible. That's where we are as a society.
And to be honest, it's like if they care about saving the woman or the baby, are they gonna take care of the child, or they just got care about the woman need?
Well, again, when it comes to the point where you can't save them both, medical need ones, it is harder to keep the baby alive than the mother in those situations. Much harder.
Yeah.
So those ones, I understand that. And I absolutely think that in medical situations,
and most of us are exactly in that same boat. Most of us agree with that.
Yes. I mean, I've worked in pro-life groups for years. I've worked with outreach groups and victims and disabled kids for years. I've only met a few people ever who wouldn't agree with that. They were nutcases and we shunned them, Yeah. And unfortunately, those nutcases are getting a louder voice, and they are trying to push a few laws that would criminalize medical, but it hasn't been done yet. And until it has, them trying to play all these stories of pretending that people are being denied medical ones, it's false.
Well, and that's the thing, though, because you're talking about these nutcases getting a voice and a platform. You and I both know that it's the other side giving them that voice and that platform so that they can then turn around and say, see, it's happening, and try to paint that as the status quo. And it's both sides trying to push us, into a fight. That's what they want.
By the way, guys, I'm back. So I had to go to Tim Hortons with my brother. So thanks. How are you guys doing?
Overall, okay. Overall, okay is about the best I can say right now. Most people genuinely want, the average person left, right, center just wants to minimize the amount of people that die and give options to mothers in need.
Yeah.
The extremists are the outliers, and those extremists, both the ones, and I've seen ones where they're trying to draft laws that would actually criminalize having a miscarriage. And you look at those people, and you look at the others who want to use birth control, hand out like candy, and are pushing for what they're literally calling as post-birth abortions and shit like that. And both sides of those, you just want them to go fuck themselves anally, right?
And yeah, and also they just, and even this is the same side. They just want to, here's the thing. Like I know about the trans community and the situation that they just want to make. One side want to make the trans community look bad, while the other side they want to try to make them good. But here's the thing: it's the bad side's causing the problem in the first place. Like it's on between both parties.
It's the disingenuous fuckers on both sides that cause all the issues. And the thing is, most of those people are working for the same goal ultimately. It's progressive big government A or progressive big government B. It depends on which rules and which culture you want to be the ultimate winner. But the goal is still the same. A big government progressive state that controls the world.
God damn, my Bluetooth isn't working.
And the thing is just my thing is, I'm gonna say this honestly. In my opinion, they shouldn't be making people to fight over stuff, and they shouldn't be worrying about the situations of getting free money and saying how bad their job is.
Night, freak, sweetie.
Oh, bye, freaky.
Bye, freaky. So the point is like people really need to look into some of the picture. Like, let's say this: if they
Go ahead. Sorry. My phone was cutting out. I was trying to tell you I was roboting again.
Yeah.
We can hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
All
continue.
Right. So, like I did in the beneficiation like this, if they worry about, here's the thing, it's like how these black pillars or these 4chaners saying about, wage slave, you need to get meat bucks. That's basically a lie, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same thing. Look at the center. Compare the ultra feminist psycho anti-male bullshit to these popping up constantly fake alpha male pages where they're giving advice like fucking Kate did, where they're saying if your girlfriend or wife accuses you of cheating, choke the bitch and shit like that. They're saying to treat women like objects while demoralizing them for being treated like objects or looked at like they're sexy.
Yep.
They're literally saying to treat women like sex objects, but if they actually act like a sex object, hurt them.
Yep.
And they're no better.
Yeah.
They're
no, they aren't.
They're repugnant.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. What were we just talking about right before we got to this part?
We went dark with the abortion stuff in Mulak. So.
Oh wait, yeah. Okay, it'll come back to me. But anyway, yeah. But yes, no, you're absolutely right, and that's the thing. There is nobody with a sane mind that can look at Andrew Tate and not tell that there's something wrong with him. That's
he used to be a fighter, but he became a grifter.
Well, and then there's this guy that's trying to say all this stuff back in Tough Guy on the thread the other day, and really making horrific sexist comments about women and stuff like that, and it's all this stuff, and at one point shaming Melanie Mack because she wore a tank top and didn't cover her arms.
Oh, I saw that bullshit.
And then later, literally trying to claim that I was a drug kingpin with a harem. It's like, fuck you.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I remember what I was going to say. I know a woman personally who she's a friend of the family, but she was a drug addict back in the 90s. And she found out she was pregnant, and she stopped doing the drugs, but during withdrawals, she had they found out she was already 3 months pregnant. During the withdrawals, she had a heavy miscarriage, and anyway, they put her in prison. They didn't release her until it was like 4 years ago, until they could get medical proof that she had already went through menopause.
Because 10 to 1, they assumed that she knew she was pregnant and was still using while pregnant on purpose.
Oh yeah, no, they did. The judge accused her of that, and it's that crap that's terrible.
That's an iffy situation too, because I've seen the women who do that shit too, and there's a reason why that's so. When you have that kind of a miscarriage because of alcohol or drug issues and stuff, and there are legitimate cases where they didn't know they were pregnant and they stopped and it was too late anyways and stuff. But I understand that one to a degree, as horrible as it is that happened to her, because there's so many of these where kids are absolutely destroyed by this stuff and by the mothers doing these things that
Yeah.
it's one of those that's really hard to deal with, because you don't want to ignore cases where the kid obviously died from that either.
Yeah.
But that's the thing though. In today, see, that was the 90s in Oklahoma. But if that were today in California or New York, that she could go. She could have gone 8 months and 28 days into it, and they they would have let her abort the child, and that's the
wrong.
problem. That's the problem. Both sides are wrong, and I understand. But she tried when she found out she was pregnant.
Like
She tried to do the right thing, and they ruined her life.
And I feel for her, and I understand to a degree. It might have been hard for them to find any proof that she wasn't doing it on purpose, but at the same time, that's horrible too. And so I look at that case, and I don't feel like there was an easy way out for either side in that case that you just described. And that's unfortunate. It's tragic, and it really is tragic. It really is. And
I'm just saying, why not charge her for because if it had just been the drug charges, she'd have got 10 years. But instead, she spent 28 years in,
and meanwhile, and the thing is that's not common even, because usually the women that do this intentionally, that keep using while they're pregnant, that get pregnant and use and don't care if it kills the kid and stuff, they don't usually get that much of a punishment. They don't usually get that much.
Yeah.
They usually get a slap on the wrist. And even in the 90s, they usually get even in the 90s, they usually get a slap in the wrist.
But not in Oklahoma. See, that was the problem. We had a hardcore
state. Yeah, they've looked through the cases since.
Well, I mean, I get that. I get that. I'm just saying, all it takes is to get one really hardcore, overly churchy judge, and they, any problem that they see with your morality, they will throw the book at you just because they can.
I can cite a musician that I think actually at one point had the good heart and was trying, and she kind of got pushed into the ultra feminism by how she was treated. It's Emily Autumn, and those who know much about what she's been through, she was sexually abused as a child and as an adult. When she went into
I wish I had the money.
Yeah. When she went into a psych ward asylum for the mental issues from being sexually abused as a child, the doctors abused her for years. And this is documented, actually.
Well, and the worst part is they knew they could get away with it because she would just continue, showing the same signs and symptoms that she was always showing.
Yes. So here's the part that really gets to me. She got pregnant from it. They forced her into one. She went to the churches in the city when she got out of the psych ward asking for help, and they basically rejected her, saying that it's your sin. Yeah, I can see that push me away from religious people too. Wouldn't it push you?
Okay, something's definitely wrong with my headphones. It's not my Bluetooth is not even working, even though it's turned on.
Well, we can hear you.
Yeah, I know you can hear me, and I can hear you too. But yeah, I turned on the Bluetooth, but it's not working. I don't hear anything on the headphones, but I just hear on the phone.
But that was the way I was getting at. The ultra religious side, where they're not even willing to go, okay, yeah, you did this in the past, but you're trying to change. Let's help you. They don't do any favors for this movement either, because they make every person see that stereotype that you don't even care about these people. And I don't like seeing those people either that do that to people, because you're going to lose more hearts and souls. It's like somebody comes to you bereft and in need. You don't sit there and criticize every little thing that they've done or everything they've been through. That's not how to win a heart or soul, and that's not how to save somebody who's really hurting. And everybody's quiet on me.
I heard everything you
Sorry,
said.
sorry, I'm at Walmart looking for a fan.
It's
I
just,
heard everything.
yeah, it's just one of those things. I don't like this side of society where we're so interested in pushing our viewpoints and our camps that we're not willing to find common ground and help people in the middle when they're in a position where they would be receptive to help. Because you're not going to win people over by condemning them and treating them like garbage. You're not going to change the world by being a piece of shit to people.
Yeah, life isn't always nice, but sometimes you get good things out of it because, like, even if you don't expect it, some good things can happen to you once in a while.
I have had a very rough life in most ways. I have a lot of medical issues and a lot of issues I go through.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
learned-
give up on it.
yeah, I've
I
learned that.
like the highs.
Oh yeah, but I've learned that life isn't always nice, but I don't expect good things to happen to me because I feel like most good things don't happen to me, or some good things rarely happen to me at times because I don't know what to expect because I don't really expect good things to happen to me, so I just usually wait to expect it. So, but yeah, you get my point, right?
Expect the worst and hope for the best, and strive to be the best you can to other people.
Yep. When I get good things, it actually does make me happy. Actually, it makes me feel like I'm having a good day right now. Yeah.
It's like I tell people, like, I have so many weird, obscure, rare as hell issues I go through, but at the same time, I've had these experiences, especially my nature photography with animals and interactions in the wild, that are like unheard of, even for people in my work. These interactions don't freaking happen.
I go through paranoia.
Plus these highs and these lows that are intense. And my life has kind of been that way. It's not steady. It's high, low, high, low. What the hell, high? Wow, am I in the ground? Low. That's my life.
For me, my life is like paranoia and fear because my life is pretty scary at times because I don't know what to expect because I get paranoid and scared of negativity at times because even from friends or enemies, anyone that gets negative with me, I get pretty paranoid and scared and I pretty much think about it all the time, but I try not to, but I try not to get paranoid.
Well,
Yeah.
I have an amount of that anyways, and that goes back to a lot of the issues I deal with where there's this little part of me that's always expecting the worst or expecting to have somebody ditch or abandon me or stuff. I try to ignore that usually. It's kind of always there interacting with people. So I can't tell you guys it's not there. I'm here with you guys at times too. That voice that tells me something's going to go wrong, this is going to end.
Yeah, I hear your points.
Yeah.
But yeah, I go through some dramas in social media, and I get pretty anxious thinking about it at times, but usually I move on if I ever feel like it.
Yeah. I move on the previous drama,
Okay.
which is good.
Thank you, Crunchy Child. Sorry I didn't see that when you said it a little bit ago. I'm just not very together. Hope you enjoyed your time here. And
So I'm just saying, guys, all right? So, as I say, I moved on from the drama because, from the previous drama, it was nothing but a relationship drama.
I've had those bouts. I've had some hellacious nights, but I don't always talk about them.
But the
And
other,
often when I do, people either accuse me of making it up because it seems outlandish or it seems
and the other situations, I'm gonna say this, oh yeah, nice animation so far, Anime Night.
Not finished yet. I have to get the rotation going.
So, yeah.
By the way, this entire thing took me 8 hours.
That's a lot.
Oh, trust me, when it comes to angling, copying, trying to find references, and making sure that the thing is properly aligned, it does things to you. I was originally for a joke. Originally, I was gonna put like a mini UFO on the mountaintop right here, but I'm kind of worried there would be too much going on in that scene and it would take away the focus of the whole thing. By the way, these two right here, trying to find a particular image just to get it on there took a lot of work. Here, I'll try and zoom in. That's what it says.
Yeah.
Research point. Please wait for the inspection. UFO presence in this area. The UFO in question. But all jokes aside and everything, you guys are all right because with everything that's been happening lately, we are going down post World War One. Look at
Yeah.
look at everything that's been happening. This mirrors everything, and I'm a man of peace. I try and find peaceful solutions before resorting to violence. I keep my violence to fanfics and gaming and all that.
Same.
Unless if my life was really in danger, you bet I would open fire without hesitation.
Same
Fight
here.
back. Always fight back.
Because if there are no options left to you, fighting back is the last one. Use it. It's gonna suck, but at the end of the day, you prove that you can still defend yourself. Other people are gonna hate that, but they hate it when we fight back. They always hate that. But we should keep fighting back against these creeps. We should just tell cancel culture, hey, cancel culture, you're irrelevant in this discussion. Fuck off. We're gonna do this movie, this game, this animation our way. We're not gonna pander to you or your little fucking crowd. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do it for the fans who actually want to go out and buy the products, buy the merch,
Yeah.
support the film, support the actors, support everybody who put effort into a project. That's the people that should be drawn attention to, not these fake ass tourists, fake fans, fake hate, fake all this.
Yeah.
It's all fake. They're tourists. They're not fans. They don't buy the stuff. They're just jumping in because they should automatically wear the badge. I support the current thing.
Yeah.
That
Or
should
even
be a
antis.
mandatory badge for whenever these fuckers come out screaming, "Oh my god, a big-breasted woman! That's sexist!"
Oh my
Hi,
god.
little tourist. Here's your fucking badge. Shut the fuck up.
Or even
And
antis. Or even
Yeah.
antis.
Nah, tourist is a better one because they hate that. They really hate that term.
And here's the other thing. It's like if you see Major Bones,
I actually had a fruitcake block me because I called him a tourist over an anime photo, and he got so offended that he couldn't come back. He couldn't come back from an argument with me, and he just blocked me. I'm like, here's your button, tourist. Fuck off.
Oh,
Oh, you okay?
well, this could be interesting. I might not have a voice for a little bit.
if you
So
want to
this-
end it now, it's fine.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, this is an interesting little story that just happened. So I was just gonna brush out teeth and tongue from the meds I just took. Because my mouth sensitive, I get issues with it easy, so I scrub out anytime I take anything or eat anything, right? So I go into the bathroom, I'm in there scrubbing up. I have the toothbrush in the back of my freaking throat, and baby girl jumped on me from behind to try to get attention.
Oh,
And ended up causing the toothbrush to ram into my throat and tonsils. So that doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. I don't know why. It's not like I'm not used to other things ramming into those, but anyway, Um, really, nothing.
That's the most original insult I have ever
Oh
seen.
my god.
Oh, by the way, Eagle Rider, you okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna be okay. It just hurts. It's gonna hurt for a
Oh,
little bit.
Yeah,
oh,
just drink some
sorry to
water.
hear.
Well, if you want to end the stream soon, it's fine. It's nearly 6 hours.
Oh God, is it?
Yeah. Like,
This was actually a lot of fun. I had a good time despite the hiccups and the uh, sudden nosebleed, but I'm okay.
I'm just making sure. I know. Just saying it just in case.
yeah.
I am very much
Yeah.
grateful that I get to come in here and hang out with you guys. And fucking hell, she did a number on my throat.
Yeah.
And then I go, baby, and she jumps down, like sits on the floor and stares up at me like, "What? I love you."
Yeah.
They're going, note to self, close door when brushing teeth or going bathroom, regardless of whether anyone's around or not.
Yeah. It's like a troll.
I would just laugh. I would just be laugh like, nah. I would just tell him, be like, okay, bring the shovel in the body bag. Let's have a little.
Actually, I would just look at him and go, the greatest thing you can do is give advice to yourself. Maybe you should listen to it.
Give advice to yourself. That's gonna be a good thing, since if that troll doesn't wanna leave me alone, well, I'm just saying, taking advice to yourself.
I'm a little thick and twisted with some of my responses. Thanks. Okay, that was a little dark of me, wasn't it?
The thing is like the thing is, I block certain words, and he shouldn't be saying the Kiefel's drug, which is basically trying to say, forcing someone to be a femboy or trans. Nope, you can't do that. It's people's body, people's choices.
Yep.
All right, so I went to my video settings and my audio settings, and apparently, though, the Bluetooth, even if I go to settings, the Bluetooth doesn't work.
Yeah, you kind of have the sound off, but you shouldn't be showing copyright films, to be honest. You should be aware about that.
Yeah, I'm glad Phil's not playing the. Oh, I love that. I love that look. That is PS1 cream all over the screen.
Yeah.
I bet you do cream all over your screen.
Yeah.
It depends.
Just remember, you don't want to get your video taken down or anything.
Oh yes, Dollface! Yay!
Yeah.
You know, the kiddo's making sense. You shouldn't be showing this. Because they do also pay attention to visual. They've had stuff pulled without actually playing a sound.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see in a few days. I'll come back to this and look and see what happened. So far, but well, guys, this was a lot of fun. Big thank you to everybody for coming out tonight and helping me celebrate 200 subscribers. Now, if we could get to 500, I can apply to be partner.
Did we celebrate that I got 2,300 today?
Yay!
Yeah.
That too.
My thing is, I need to apply to be partner on my gaming channel, but we might need the help.
No
there.
animal videos. I mean,
And I still got to upload more content instead of posting on my community tab a lot of times.
So you guys
Eagle,
might need to.
If I get to 500 subs and start the partner, walk me through that.
Oh yeah, anime night.
I
think
can't. They don't do the 500. I uploaded at between 800 and 900 for 3 years, and you had to have 1,000. I get monetized and they switch to having 500, but like a few weeks later.
Oh yeah, anime night,
Fuck
anime night.
them.
Oh yeah, anime night. Since you're at 200 and I'm at 317, I think I have more subscribers than you, but I'm sure you'll eventually get to 500.
If I
Yeah,
can break 200, then I'm pretty sure I can hit 500.
But you can get to 300 though.
yeah.
Yep.
I'm not
I
gonna
should have
monetize
no
my
problem.
channel. Just gotta put it on, like, rely on tips, to be honest.
But yeah, anime night. Take me for instance. I have 317 subscribers. Again, I keep explaining this, but I have 317.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all getting there. We're just taking our kicks. We're doing our way.
Yeah, I know. We're grinding
Well-
our time on YouTube.
I'm just saying, I'm no longer demonetized, but I had to reapply. But the problem is, I need to do is get more watch hours and all this stuff. But here's the issue. I'm gonna say this. Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna be monetizing my videos. I'm just gonna put only just like at least just if I'm streaming, people could tip me. That's all.
I was thinking about that, and then I realized I don't stream much anymore with my health issues. So, fuck it. I monetized everything, especially my shorts. So
I
those are
gotta
where I
make
get
more
all
live
my
streams in the
views.
future.
But like, if you monetize everything, you got to be aware about some trolls might click bomb your ads.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I still have yet to make more night live streams or episode live streams in my live streams on my videos.
Yeah, you shouldn't be doing too much at night live streams often, to be honest, because
How come? Wait, how come?
I know you were about the same situation. How like if you're doing it late at night, how let's say your mom and will talk about this, or your neighbors have an issue talking that loud at night.
Oh yeah, my voice can be kind of loud, so maybe I should make more episode live streams in either the morning or the afternoon. How's that?
Well, you could do like let's say this, do it during the evening hours, not like late hours. Like evening hours could be like at least
Okay.
it's fine because I'm around in the evenings.
All right. Tell you what, Shiny. Tell you what. I'm gonna take your advice and do evening. I'm gonna take your advice and do episode live streams in the evening. How's that? Sounds good.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take your advice. I'll try. Okay, I'm gonna try.
just do it like just make sure don't go like way too late because you know how some people in Australia will be up at that time, and you gotta be aware about some Aussie trolls.
Oh yeah, there's no trolls in my live streams though. But there's I put some people as mods, but trust me, Shiny, there's no trolls in my live streams. I don't think there's any trolls accounts.
Yeah, I only have some people as mods on the YouTube side, but I don't have any mods on the D Live side.
Yeah, but trust me when I say I will take your advice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will gladly I will gladly listen to what people try to help when people try to help me, or just try to listen to what people say and try to listen to what people try to tell me if it's safe on my channel or anything. But yeah, I'm gonna try my best not to yeah, because I'm gonna try my best not to make not too much night live streams, because that's why sometimes it's gonna be late it's gonna be either like it's almost gonna be like either 11 or 12 o'clock in my area. So yeah, maybe it's best to do evening live streams.
Like it could be like around 5 p.m. through 8 or something like that,
Yeah, take Mr. Anime 343 for instance. Like he makes live streams in like when wait Shiny, when does he make live streams?
He only makes he used to make it twice a week, but now once a week. But I'm not sure what's going on with him.
I think he does in the evening or in the morning, right?
No, he either in the morning or in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. Maybe I should probably do the same thing he does, right?
Well, just try to jump in and maybe you could test it out.
Sure. Okay, I'll try to invite more people, but wait, actually, no. Just there's always gonna be a streamer link in the pinned comment in my live streams. So yeah,
Yeah.
I'll try my best.
Yeah. But for me, I am gonna be putting my coffee link because if people want to support me financially, it's fun. If they don't have the money to support me, well, liking my videos, liking my streams, commenting is free, and even share my videos and streams is free as well. And
Oh yeah,
subscribing is
Shiny.
free.
Oh yeah, Shiny. Oh, sorry about that. But yeah, Shiny. I just want to give you some advice. Okay, so remember our talk from the DMs. Okay, just make sure not to say anything that'll make the people on my streams feel uncomfortable or make them want to leave the stream. Or maybe they
Yeah.
might maybe the drama will spark if you mention the word lowly, but
I'm not saying it in a lewd way anyway.
oh wait, sorry. I meant I know, but I'm like saying like just make sure not to say anything that might get the people the wrong idea. Just make sure just have fun and just make sure to have fun and just try to keep the topics more diverse if you can. Is it okay?
Yeah.
All right, so just make sure not to mention anything that will get the others make the others feel uncomfortable or might want to leave the stream, or maybe just start a drama with you, because I don't want anything bad to happen to any of you guys if you guys are on my streams, because
Look.
I have friends. What's up?
Look, I understand that. Look, you don't need to explain too much. I think you have a different crowd of people, and there's some people who aren't comfortable about it. But like, you got to think it through. Like, nobody say about lowly nobody say about hentai, because if it's lowly, it's not about hentai. It's
Yeah,
the
I know.
character.
I understand, but like the word lowly might trigger some people. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's some channels where you don't talk about that for certain reasons, and
And
I don't talk about it on my channel for reasons with what I've been through and some of the things and some of the people that follow, and it's just what he's saying is on his channel. They don't talk about it.
And if you're on my channel, you should never advertise anything, because if you advertise anything, you know that's an automatic ban.
Yeah, trust me, I wouldn't even do that. I never did that before, to be honest. But I know you know that, but I'm just letting you know. I never did that.
That's why I kind of blocked the certain words, and the thing is like, this troll kind of telling me, oh, take the keyful drugs, or advertising the keyful drug on my stream. He shouldn't be doing that type of stuff.
No.
Well, it's a good thing you had mods on your channel, Evie.
Yeah, on my YouTube side, but not on D Live, because there's no mods there. I don't have an AI bot there. I only have an AI bot on Trovo.
Oh.
That's why I multi-stream.
Well, that's understandable.
Well, if the only thing is, I'm just gonna basically, right now I'm working on a form to hire some mods who can monitor my D Live streams on their Australian time or Asian time.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Shiny, I know you're not leaving the stream, but I just want to say good luck on what's going to happen next. I just want to say good luck to you. What happens next? Just good luck.
Yeah, we don't know what's gonna happen. That's the thing,
All right, just make sure to be safe out there.
Yeah, but for now it's like I have nothing else to do, but we'll see what happens.
All right. That's I can understand what you're saying.
So, yeah. And besides, like, hiring teenagers in fast food restaurants is a mistake, to be honest. I see what goes on Twitter when they were complaining about that.
Wait, Rosetta? Where'd she go? Oh. Oh, she left the. Okay.
Yeah. You sure you want to end the stream anime night? Or you want to wait for Rosetta to come back?
Nah, I think we're gonna. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh.
The screen's not showing. Oh, she left again?
Yeah, if you want to end the stream already, because if the screen's not working, but.
Oh, hey Rosetta.
Punch this button. Let's put that first and foremost. Second of all, you can't just ban hiring certain age groups, because that hits into actual violations of constitutional law and equal protection.
I know.
Second problem with that is, again, you can't just judge an entire group. I know there's a lot of slack on teenagers that are useless, but there's actually quite a few that are in situations like I was, like my brother, like that, where we worked to help pay for bills for mom and dad because of dad's medical disabilities. I was on my own as a teenager,
Yeah,
and those situations, and people have to pay bills.
true.
So while I understand the sentiment, it doesn't work in the real world. However, they need to quit making excuses for these teenagers, and if they prove to be a crappy employee, axe their fucking lazy asses.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
And the thing is, they shouldn't be putting the good, hardworking people away, to be honest. Because I know some people who worked first time on a first time business. The thing is, you see what happens afterwards. Like if those who stay, those who go.
Huh.
That's true. But anyway, guys, this is Sammy Night 1922. Love you all. We'll see you all soon.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out for more stuff coming. Episode 42 will be next Sunday, and I have some stuff to attend to. I will get better though. Big thank you to everybody. Massive shout outs to Crunchy, Fire King, Geek, Vortex, Silent Joker, John, John Douglas, Eagle Rider, Miss Cannoli, Mr. Cannoli, Jordan, and Freaky for coming on out, and Fire King as well, and Shiny, and also Fail for making this a wonderful stream. We'll
Yeah.
see you all soon.